Que lo que en toque. You was good, creyente. Y los bobos son míos. Y los bobos son míos. Y los bobos son míos. Mío, mío. Yeah, man. Yo, I had the Facebook didn't like my thumbnail, even though I mean it was very seductive, but the original thumbnail for this live, I had to, redo it. I had to edit it. Well, I had to delete it and then redo it. She wasn't nude. She was in her gear, her work gear. You know, like a bathing suit, right? High heels. But I guess they didn't like the thumbnail. I guess it was too much nudity, too seductive or whatever. Was good, JS. Was good. Okay, I see it's jumping. 6 people. Miles was good. Derek was good. Was good, Derek. Everybody, please like this video. Okay, my guest is here. I'm about to let her in. Let me add it to the panel real quick. My guest is here. Okay. Was good. Was good, Nita Davis.
Hey, what's going on? How you doing?
Good. Yo, I'm gonna just be paid, before I like introduce you when we start speaking on the topic. Um, I'm going to, let a little crowd come in. So, we always do this. It's like a little intro as far as just waiting. Just like a little intermission in the beginning, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because it doesn't pick up until like 15-20 minutes.
Okay,
So
no problem.
yeah, but how was your day today?
My day was good, just relaxing.
Okay, okay, okay.
How
Did
about you?
you
How was your day?
my day was good. I was supposed to get a tire, a new tire, but I'm gonna do that tomorrow. But I just pretty much worked out. You
Mm-hmm.
know, that's it. Pretty much, I worked out. I was having an important conversation with somebody today. But yeah, I had a good day today.
Still doing your boxing?
Yeah, I just got you know, back into it. So
Okay, that's
you know,
good.
I-
That's good.
yeah, slowly but surely, I'm like getting back into shape.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I'm just waiting for the crowd to pick up a little bit. Um, yeah, man. Yo, what's the weather like over there? Where you at now?
It's not snowing, so that's
Right,
good.
right. Oh, what's good, TMI? Yeah, TMI. I saw you on the airplane. I'm like, damn, this nigga's back in DR. I'm like, I didn't even get to see him. TMI, when you coming back? What you mean mild, not warm? What you mean? What you mean, TMI? Yeah, I saw you on the plane on Instagram. Okay, yo, when you come back, I'm gonna see you, man, for a fact. Cause you traveling every month. Derek says she looks like my cousin. She's cute.
That's
Yeah,
funny.
yeah. I didn't know how to take that.
Like, why compare me to my your cousin and then be like I'm cute? Like, it's a little awkward.
Yeah, yeah,
But thank you
yeah.
for the compliment.
Right. It was just a little awkward, but yeah, it was a compliment, I guess. Um, yeah, TMI. Yeah, we gonna get up when we come back, Brody. Most definitely, most definitely. But Lonita, right now I'm just wait. Like I said, just waiting for it to pick up a little bit. You know, and
No,
then
that's what's up.
yeah.
It's cool.
Yo,
I
you know,
don't mind sitting.
Tim, I said I want to get up and see T. I don't know what's going on out here, but yeah, no doubt, no doubt, bro.
What made you do like this whole podcast thing?
Oh, what made me do the podcast?
Hmm.
Well, an example. I feel like I'm a very opinionated person, and I feel like I'm well cultured. Because I've traveled a lot, I've moved around a lot. Um, I know what it feels like to live in different, we could say, dimensions. As far as prison, the working lifestyle, the street lifestyle,
Hmm.
uh, being Hispanic, being a colored person, someone that I get confused for African American many times. Um, going to living in a different country for
Hmm.
years, right, in a different language. Like, I don't know. I just feel like my experiences in life have made me very open minded, and
Hmm.
I feel like I have a lot to say, and and I like hearing different stories from different people, and also my page is really to promote you know the melanated people. This is what my channel's about.
That's what's
It's,
up.
yeah, to promote the melanated people and uplift uh you know colored women.
That's what's up. I appreciate you having me. Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah, so this is not me. I didn't choose you to like expose you or no, like this is like to have like a real conversation.
No, you can't expose somebody who puts themselves out there already. You know what
Right,
I mean?
right. Oh yeah, but we you my homie, so we've been homies what, a few years now, right? Like 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Um, Probably longer than that. But yeah,
time flies. Damn, your time be fly. Yeah.
right.
Um, Blood Moon, yeah. Pero Hispanos mejor. Blood Moon. I say Dominican if anything, because I'm always be biased with Dominicans when it comes to Hispanics. You know, um, that's pretty much it. Um, yeah, it was good. Blood Moon, Tema, good looking, bro. Creyente, shout out to Creyente for the donation. Thank you much, brother. Thank you very much, brother. TMI, nah, she's not Dominican. Lonita, tell the people what you are, like your ethnicity and
Yo
whatnot.
soy americana.
Ooh, ooh, okay. Lonita hit us with the Spanish. Yo, so tú sabes mucho español.
No, un poquito.
Pero oye, pero muchacha, pero tú pareces dominicana de verdad.
Tú sabes. No,
Yo,
no.
yo, come on. How you gonna do that to me, yo? I didn't know you knew Spanish like
Nah.
that.
Nah. I just know a little bit.
It's because you
I'm not
from the
even gonna
hood.
I'm not
That's
even
why, because you from the hood.
I'm not even gonna hype you, make you think I know. I don't know.
Oh
No lo sé.
yeah, yeah, okay. That nigga. Yo, Blood Moon says she does not look Dominican. Lonita, I know I know Dominican women in my family that look like her, or Dominican women that look like her. So,
Right.
you know,
Dominicans, like, Latinas in general, they come in all different shapes, all different colors. Like, you can't say somebody looks like something because
right,
you never know.
right. Yeah, I know. You definitely blend in. What's good, Marcel, brother? Oh, TMI says Lonita dinner. Oh shit, my boy went trying to take you out for dinner.
Well, about that, I'm all the way in North Carolina. If you want to come treat me to dinner, I would love to, but there's a
Ooh.
catch.
Oh, he wants to know your cash app. Yo, Lonita, send me your cash app on
I got you right now.
send it to me on through Facebook or through this private chat, and I'm gonna put your cash app up. I mean, so nigga, so they can show you love. The guys on here, they always show the woman love and they show them mad respect. Um, this is what my channel. I always like it to be about positivity. Okay, but yeah, man. So where in North Carolina you live in?
Right now, I am in like Durham. Durham.
Durham. Durham?
Hmm.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh man, okay, you in Durham? Damn, North Carolina, North Carolina. Yo, shit. I never been out there, man. Fuck it, I'll fucking visit you. I'll go out there visit you.
They want to know what the catch is. Should I tell them?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick. The catch of what?
No, I said you could take me to dinner, but there's a catch. There's a catch. They want to know what the catch is.
Ooh, they want to know what the All right, go ahead, Lonita. Tell them what the cash is. The cash.
No, no, the catch, the catch, the
Yeah, the catch.
catch.
The catch. Sorry.
I'm gonna have a baby, so
Ooh, oh, you're pregnant?
yeah.
Okay. Yo, you don't even look it.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
How many months? If that's not too much.
One more week.
What?
One more week.
I can't
Yeah.
even tell.
Yeah. There you
What?
go.
Wow. I couldn't even tell, Lonnie.
Yeah.
Okay, let me. I'm gonna put your cash app up. Oh shit! What did I do? I did some dumb shit. I sent it back to you. Um, yeah, but yo, that's crazy though. I really didn't know.
I thought I told you when we spoke. I thought I told you, but
Nah, man. Yeah. Congratulations, man.
thank you.
Congratulations, Queen. Damn. Is she? Somebody Godzilla said, "Is she a red bone or a yellow bone?" I don't think either. I think she's neither. Right? She is. I say caramel or brown,
Right.
right? Light brown, right? You look a light brown,
Caramel, light
caramel
brown. Yeah.
brown. Yeah, she's neither. But yeah, man, I hope the best for you and your baby. And hopefully, is it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy, another boy. This is my
Another
second
boy.
boy.
Woo! Shout! Another boy.
Yes, sir.
let me put your cash app. That's a cash app, guys. So if anyone wants to donate to my friend, she's in here. She's gonna give y'all a great topic. She, later on after our little, show, you guys could chime in and
Feel free to ask me anything.
yeah, ask questions. So, show us some love. Show them some love to her cash app and to my cash app. Know what I mean? Both of us. Know what I mean? Because
No
we in here,
doubt.
we're gonna share knowledge and life experience with y'all. Wisdom, a lot of jewels, a lot of emeralds, diamonds, right? So, yeah. Uh, Godzilla said, "No disrespect with my question, but congrats on the baby." And his question was, about the red bone or yellow bone.
No, you straight. It's cool.
He funny, yo. He funny. He funny. So, what's the weather right now out there in North Carolina? Like,
I know earlier it was like I want to say in the 40s.
uh-huh.
So,
Well, that's the lowest it gets.
oh, I don't know. I don't be going outside like that. You know, with all this corona going on and shit, I
Hmm.
be quarantining. You know, I stay quarantined up. I don't really go outside or none of that. So,
Okay, 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 okay. Do you like it out there compared to up north?
I don't have to deal with the snow. Like, I really just got here in April. Like, I've been in Florida since 2018. So,
Oh, damn!
I
I didn't know you
mean,
left. I mean, you did go MIA, but I didn't know you left though.
yeah. Yeah, I've been gone since 2018. I haven't been there since.
Mm, mm.
Yeah.
All right, so this,
Right.
this is a question right here. I want you to answer this question before we get into it, right?
Okay.
Oh, bro, it's saying your Cash App not working, bro.
It's SWEETASSLONNIE. And you got to make sure you put the dollar sign first.
You gotta make sure you put the dollar sign, bro. Hold on, hold on. Let me see real quick. Let me see real quick. How many T's?
It's sweet as Lonnie.
Oh, okay, yeah, I spelled it right. You spelled it right.
Hmm. Yes,
Hold on.
sir.
Okay, hold on. Oh fuck. Uh, what's that? Blistex?
No, this is like Dr. Bronner's, but they have
Oh
like,
yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. It's healthier. It's healthier.
yeah, they have like the whole body wash and
Right,
all that
right, right,
stuff.
right. I like Dr. Woods better though. I think Dr. Woods is even healthier. Like let me hold you. Dr. Bronner's is healthier than most of that stuff that is out there.
Hmm.
But you gotta try Dr. Woods too.
Yeah, I'll definitely try it out. I'll try
But
anything.
Dr. Bronner's, yeah, I'm gonna have to get that like that for my lips and stuff. Cause I got big lips, man. My shit be getting chappy. You heard?
Yeah.
My shit be getting crusty.
He said crusty. I'm
Crusty.
dead.
All right, so Roy Chess, this is a little question, right? He says, "Why can't a man be a dancer with a belly, but women can?" I know some men in here have seen some out of shape female dancers. Is that a double standard? Man, I've never seen no. I ain't never seen that before.
I mean, to each their own, like personally, like, if I go to a male strip club, I want to see like, the six packs, the abs, but I mean, I'm sure there's women out there that are chubby chasers and they want to see like, a chubby stripper, whatever, like,
Chubby.
chubby, fat, whatever, whatever they're into, but I mean, I don't know. It depends. There's not really a lot of male strip clubs to begin with already,
Right,
so
right.
I'm pretty sure they have a criteria. And like, if you're going to a club and you see like a stripper that has like a belly and she's out of shape and she looking bad, it's gotta be a ratchet, hole in the wall kind of club. Like, it's not
Hmm.
upscale. If you go to
Yeah,
upscale clubs, you don't worry about that. You're not gonna see that.
yeah, bro. You gotta stop going to them type of clubs, bro.
Yeah, you're not gonna see that in nice clubs. So, I mean, it says more about you than anything if you're going to clubs and you see a fat girl.
Right.
No, no, let me stop. I mean, to each their own, whatever floats your boat.
Mm. So my boy says, "How do you feel about dark skinned men that are skinny, like dark skinny men?"
I love chocolate, the darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. Like,
Mhm.
yes, and like, it depends. Like, skinny guys, they be packing.
Oh,
So,
okay, okay.
they be packing, but not all of them, some of them.
Some of them.
Some of them.
Yo, yo. Wait, so you said you're African American, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. What's good, Alim? What is good, Alim? How you doing, bro? Um, Erica says the modern day male strippers are escorts.
I really can't agree with you on that one. There's a lot of them that do, do whatever they do, but there's some that don't. They just strictly business, swinging dick in your face, like, that's it. They're not with the extra shit. But I mean, I don't know. I've been out the game for a little minute, so things maybe
Mm,
have changed.
mm. Now, Lanita, all right. So give people a little introduction of yourself. Tell the people a little bit about you.
Okay, so I'm Lanita. They call me Sweet Ass Lani, and I'm
Okay.
27, about to be 28 in July 30th. Take that cash app, send me some money on my birthday. Look out.
Mm, hmm.
I'm from Connecticut. I was born in New York. I started dancing, I want to say in 2013. And
Okay.
then I just been, doing it ever since. I mean, I pretty much stopped, but only because I had a son. I have two sons. I have one on the way. He'll be here hopefully by Valentine's Day. And then my other son, he's one. So I pretty
Mm.
much been pregnant for 2 years in a row.
Right.
2 years in a row, pretty much back to back. But hopefully, once I have this baby, I'll sit down for a little while and then maybe I could get back into it. It depends. Maybe, maybe not.
Well, he said, when is your birthday?
7:30.
Hmm. Hmm. So, okay, okay. So now, what made you get into, that lifestyle, that type of occupation?
I've always wanted to dance, so like,
Really? Were you
yeah,
into
like,
dancing? Like dancing was something you loved before you even got to that type of dancing?
yeah, I've always
Mm,
danced. I was a cheerleader in middle school. I
mhm.
mean, I was like 16. I think I had asked my mom, I was like, can I dance? Like dance, like strip or whatever. And she was just like, don't do it. Like if I do it, but don't do it like where I like lay my head basically. Like, you don't shit where you eat. So like, go somewhere else and do it. So I pretty much started in New York and made my way back around to
Right.
Connecticut. I've danced all over. I've danced in Florida. I've danced in North Carolina. Like pretty much anywhere I've went, I've pretty much danced. So
Where did you
I
make the
don't.
most money?
Honestly, I'm not really good with that. Like before I had my son, that was the year I was like, okay, this is the year I'm gonna actually save my money and see what I could do. And you see how that worked out. I got pregnant unexpectedly, so that kind of stopped my plan, but I would probably have to say New York.
Mm,
Nueva York. Nueva York.
Nueva York.
Yeah, New
Now,
York.
at first, weren't you kind of like scared and nervous?
Actually it was the opposite for me. I don't know about anybody else, but when I got there, I was just like I was really confident in myself, and like I just got out there and they loved me, so
Yeah, Roy Test asks, would she consider cam modeling online? There are dancers that do that as well. Mm,
online,
Yo,
like yeah, sure.
man. So would you say, that there's a lot of like competition in that lifestyle? Like a lot of women might get jealous.
Absolutely. There's a lot of competition. I mean, like if you're not going to like get your body done, like, like I said, to each their own, everybody has their own, like, their preference or what they like. But they tend to go for like big booties, big titties, like all that stuff. But I
Mhm,
mean, if you have a good personality and you can
mhm.
dance, it's like it's ways around that. So you
Right.
just gotta. you gotta keep up a good clientele. Like, you know, you meet people, you keep in touch, you know, and you know, you can make money.
Mm, word. So, um, what are the pros? Tell me the pros and the cons of that lifestyle. You know, that job, right? Tell me the good and the bad.
I mean, the pros to it are, this is a very good one. This is a very interesting question. I mean, the way I look at it, my pros and my cons, I can only speak for myself, but like the pros for me would have to be like, I don't know, for me personally, just like being able to express myself. Like I don't just like go up there and shake my ass. Like I'm really good with the pole. Like I can climb all the way to the top, do tricks and stuff like that. That's what I enjoy. I enjoy about it. I'm very flexible.
You tall girl too. You got a nice height.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
5'9".
5'9". I
Yeah,
mean,
average, but you
ain't
know,
no- not for no woman. You got man. Listen, you got that's that model height. You know what I'm saying like,
I just made the cut. 5'9" is like you just make the cut for like runway fashion model.
nah, yo, but that's it. You act like 5'9" ain't tall. That's tall.
It's not. Honestly, like I didn't seen like I thought I was tall and then I seen white girls that are taller than me and I'm like, "Oh shit, never mind." Like, bitch, where do you get your pants from?
Whoa.
Like
Okay. Yo, where you get the pins from? Yo, all right. So look, Camila Cabello says, does she feel like she would make more money if she was a Latina? Hmm.
these are some interesting. You got
Yeah,
Camila Cabello, whatever.
Camila
Hey
Cabello. I mean,
girl.
I
Hey
mean
girl.
that's I mean that's weird. You know what? That's weird because how would people know if she's Latina or not? If she just starts speaking English, she could still be Latina. Maybe she's just not choosing to speak Spanish. So that doesn't make sense, Camila. What you're saying?
No, I hear what she's saying because like it's like strip tenders. Like all the like if you go to New York, the bartenders there, they're Latin women, and
Right.
like they be
Dominican,
doing,
mostly Dominican.
I wouldn't say mostly Dominican, but
Right.
yeah, there's a lot of Dominican bartenders. And when you go to the club, like you go there, you get a drink from a bartender, that's supposed to be it. But they be sitting there dancing and like
Mhm.
picking up money and shit. Like, girl, I don't know. It's like I definitely feel her question. I understand what she's saying, but like maybe because like you know I don't know, like New York clubs they really like Latin women.
So, so, so,
So
so, do you feel like oh, if you were more light skinned, like if you were lighter skinned, you think you would have made more money, or do you think like this discrimination even
there's a
in
little bit of discrimination. There's a little bit of that, but like you said, like you know, if I was fluent in Spanish, like you wouldn't be able to tell me nothing. Like I could easily say, yeah, I'm Dominican or you know, I'm Puerto Rican or something like you know.
Mhm, mhm.
I don't know. But anyways, back to your first question because I never finished. But a con for me is discrimination. That is a con. And it's not just like, oh, you're black or this or nothing. Like it's more of a like, oh, you're a stripper. Like, you know, there's a stigmatism against that. Like people feel like if you're stripping, you're doing extra. And that's not necessarily the case for everybody. Not everybody that dances is having side occupations. Like, you know, they don't have to do, excuse me, they don't have to do all of that. So I mean, to each their own. Like at the end of the day, it's your life and you got to live it for you. You can't live it for nobody else. You can't try to make everybody else happy because that's not reality. Like, you know, people are going to talk whether you do good or bad, and it's just up to you whether you let that get to you or you know, you don't.
Mm. All right, Camila says, which race of man gives her the most money?
Probably the white man.
Mm. Okay, so
I wanna shout out to my sugar daddy Donald Trump. You know, thanks for that. You know that good stimmy. I was stimulated for a little while.
yo, you are so yo, Lonnie, you are so New York, like you are
Yeah,
hilarious.
yeah.
Um, and why do you think the you know the white boys they give you more. Why is that? Why is so?
And it's not necessarily like boys, it's like grown men, like, the ones that are married that shouldn't probably be in the club. They like, they just looking to get away and they want to like, experience something, like a fantasy that they can't get at home. They just want to, go be away from the stress, from the drama. Like they just I don't know.
Damn. So all right. So why do you think? So you say that for the most part, married men are the ones that are up in the strip club, right?
Yes, spoiler alert, don't tell, but yes, they
Yeah,
are.
I always figured that. I feel like because they don't want to cheat, they go there. You know, they go to.
And and don't get me wrong, there's some people that go to the club with their wife. So not all of them are like sneaking and, going there. Some people go as a couple and, they enjoy it. So
All right, so let me ask you this, right? Because the people keep asking, who do you feel are the worst customers, like in your place of establishment? You know, and be real, be real. This is your opinion. This is your view.
okay. I feel like I feel like the worst customers that I've had, and from my experience, are like boys. They're not real men. They come there, they think they're the shit. They got a couple dollars in their hands, and that's it. Like they think like you're gonna do a backflip, pop your pussy, spread it, you know, spread it eagle, whatever, however you say it. Like they think you're gonna do all that for like a couple dollars, and that's not how it works. Like one of the clubs that I used to work at, like the lap dance room for 15 minutes was $150. Like if
Mm,
you're not if you're not paying, then like you're not getting all of that. And there's some girls that will really sell themselves short and they'll do anything, and I'm not one of those. Like, you see
right.
the prices, like you either have it or you don't. And there's a lot of people that they will try to holler at you and be like, "Oh yeah, I got money, blah blah blah." And then when you're not going for it because they don't have the money, like dinero primero. Like if you don't got that, then I'm not fucking with you. And then they'll just try to be like, "Oh well, you're a bum or this, that, and the third." They'll say something like after they already done try to hit on you. So it's just like it's little boys. It's little
Mm,
boys because men don't do that.
right. So it's not really the race. It's more like an age thing sometimes or
I
maturity thing.
think I think it's more of an age thing, and it's probably like, I don't want to seem fucked up by saying it, but it's true. Like black boys, like
Mm,
black boys.
okay. So so like, are you saying like Hispanic or like black, even the black Hispanics you're including in that, or are you just including African American?
Um, I haven't really dealt with like uh Afro Latinos or anything
Right.
that act like that. So
Ooh. So you would say it was the African Americans.
yeah, more African American than anything. But
Mm,
there are some, I'm not gonna say I've never dealt with anybody like that, because maybe it's not even like they're not even Afro Latino. They don't look at themselves like that. They look at themselves as like, oh, I'm white. Like those type of people, like they won't even like pay you no mind. Those are different, and they are Hispanic, but they won't like consider themselves like Afro Latino or anything like that. They'll just be like, I'm white Hispanic, like if
oh,
that
word.
makes any sense.
Right. Like now when they say Afro Latino, well, when you say Afro Latino, they look like you, like they look like with your complexion and everything.
Yeah, when I say Afro Latina, I mean I'm Latino, Latina, like I mean like, yeah, they look like me, or they consider themselves, they don't even have to look like me, and they still consider themselves, like African. Like, they come from Puerto Rico or Republic, or somewhere, Ecuador, different places, and they know that, this is really where you're from. Like you're a mixture. You're not you're not white. Like, I mean, yeah, you guys have blonde hair, blue eyes, but there's like some that like, don't even look like me, and they still consider themselves, Afro Latino or
Oh,
Latina.
right. Cause sometimes it'd be funny sometimes because it's like the whiter Hispanics,
Hmm.
they won't even they think they're black, right? And then sometimes the black Hispanics don't think they're black; they think they're white.
Oh yeah, I've definitely seen that. I definitely have
So
seen
that's
that.
like hilarious.
Right.
Um, now did you make like I don't know if it's too personal, but like, did you make a lot of money with it? Did you like make a lot of money with like would you say like yo this money was worth all of this like, or do you feel like nah I short changed myself and maybe I should have done something else?
I feel like I made money, but I definitely should have did something else. I definitely should have saved my money. I was more of a I'm gonna go to work today, and then I'll tell myself I'm gonna go to work, and then I might not go to work. Like I'm a little bit of a procrastinator when it comes to things like that because I was my own boss, so I wasn't like maintaining my money the way I could have. I wasn't budgeting the way I should have. So there was a lot of things that I definitely looking back 2020, I would do it way different. I would do it way different. But I can't dwell on that. Like I can just move forward and know that if I do decide to go back into this type of industry that I gotta be smart about it because I definitely could say I make a lot of money. Like, not every day is good, but I'm leaving at least like at the least $100 a day, and that's still more than people make, So
Hmm.
I mean, the most that I made on a whole day, like a whole day shift, was like $1,000.
Damn. So you ever had like somebody rich or like or not even rich, I would say more like a celebrity, so like you ever had like celebrities or like rich people for dances
Um,
or whatever?
I have a lot of friends, so I'm not gonna say like, yeah, I haven't had a celebrity, but like if you I don't know, when you put it like that, like I've had more rich people. I haven't had so much celebrities. Like I've been to the club where a celebrity was there and working. I mean, not
Mhm.
like working, but like, excuse me, they weren't working, but they were like, at the club. Like I've met Fresher, DJ Self. Like I've met famous people, but not like they were like, oh yeah, let me tip you, and stuff like that. Like I I met Lamar Odom, and he was not feeling me. Like he didn't want to take no pictures. Like it was just like I don't know. It was awkward. I made who was it? I think it was I can't remember. I think it might have been Joel Santana. But I don't know. I can't remember off the top of my head, but I remember seeing this person and I was like, "Yo, aren't you such and such?" And they were like, "No." And like I went into the DJ booth and I was talking to the DJ and I was like, "Yo, that looks like such and such." And they were like, "Yeah, that is. They're always here all the time." And then like I went over there and I introduced myself and then that nigga left. Like I made him leave.
Mm.
I
you,
made
s-
him leave.
you scared them off.
Yeah, I scared him off, I guess.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't think it was Joel Santana. No, I met Joel's at like just a regular club and that was in Bridgeport.
Oh, we're
But
okay.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember who it was. It'll come back to me. I'll tell you later. It'll come back to me.
Okay. Now,
Sin. Okay, it just came back to me. It was Sin Santana's her baby father.
uh, who I don't know who that is. Fabulous or
No, not Fabulous.
I don't know who Sin. I know Sin Santana, but I don't be knowing like who they baby daddy is and nothing like that. Oh
Yeah,
shit.
I can't
Who
remember.
Joe Budden?
Yeah, Joe Buttons. It was Joe Buttons. Yeah. Yep. I made
Okay.
him leave. I made him leave the club. And I
Yeah.
really I was a real hardcore Joe Budden fan, but I was upset that he left because of that.
I mean, but you got to remember, yo, Joe Budden, he is a little like socially awkward. Like he is like he's to himself. Yo, I don't understand. He's like a he's like an introvert who happens to be popular.
Yeah, I know. It was sad though. I was heartbroken. That happened at Starlets. That was like a minute ago. That
Okay.
was like so long ago.
Hmm. So okay, were you telling me like it was the fact that you had children at this point that made you, decide to leave that alone?
For me, yes, because I know that there's girls that have babies and they be like right back in the club. Like I don't feel comfortable. Like, I'm not gonna just like push my kids off on somebody else so they can watch them. I don't really trust a lot of people. There's a lot of weirdos out there and they could be in disguise, like, even your own family. So like I don't really trust people like that. So I want to be able to stay home and like like raise my kids how I want to for like at least a year, stay with them for a year. So this way, like, I can teach them to tell me things like, if anything happens, like, don't tell your mom, like, and still come and tell me. Like, I want to build that relationship. I want to build that type of bond with them. I don't want to just like leave them with anybody.
Hmm.
So
Of course, yeah. I mean, as a parent, you would feel, worried about your own children. Of course, you'll be worried. Like, are they in good hands? Are they behaving themselves? Yeah. Of course,
I don't
that's
want them around other kids, like, because, kids are good and then they might act a certain way around you, but when they get around other kids, like, they show you what they see at home. So I don't want them picking up bad behaviors, like, if they're in a daycare. And then it's just like, just the thought of like going to a club and then like having all these random men like looking at you and touching on you. Like, it's just like, I can't go home to my baby and be
mm.
like that. Like, of course you're gonna take a shower and clean yourself, but like it's just like, yeah, I'd rather just wait, wait a while.
So, what was like the craziest? What was the craziest thing that ever happened to you at the club, or the craziest, circumstance that you witnessed at the club? You know what I'm saying?
Mm, I wish you would have told me these questions earlier. I gotta think about that one,
Oh,
honestly.
word. Oh, word.
Um,
Mm.
I mean, there was this one time, like, there was this guy, and I know he had a lot of money. And my boss, like, he had me come off the stage and talk to him, and I was literally talking to him for over an hour. And when I came back, when we were done talking, he had already moved on, and like he was literally back there like pretty much the whole time I was talking to my boss. And I was like, I missed out on all that money because it's like $20 is for a lap dance, every song $20, and they were back there for like a good hour. So
Mm.
I know she made money. I could
Mm.
say that was probably like the craziest thing that ever happened to me. I was so mad.
Mm.
I was so mad.
Damn, that shit is brutal. That it's like dog eat dog, and that type of, getting money in that hustle, because it's a hustle. And like I said before, like there is a lot of, how can I say, there's a lot of competition and like animosity and jealousy. So you ever had to like get into with another woman?
Oh, you know what? Now that you say that, there was this one crazy bitch. My boss ended up firing her, but I like we did not get along. And one time I was sitting, I was in the back doing my, my business, number two, whatever. And she like walked in the bathroom. I looked up and she kind of made like she made it seem like she was about to go to the sink. I looked down and then when I looked up, that bitch was standing right there and started punching me. And I'm like, yo, are you fucking serious? Like thinking back, hindsight 2020, I was like, I should have hit that bitch with some shit. Literally. Like I should have literally hit her with some shit. But when I, cleaned myself up and like, I went back out there, the bitch was back on stage, and I was trying to tell my boss, and he was like, well, I turned around and I had seen her. Like, nigga, are you fucking kidding me? This bitch came back here while I was sitting on the toilet and was trying to fight me. Like, the bitch snuck me on some shit. Like,
Very very catty, man.
really nasty at that. Like, cause if I would have really hit her with some shit, it would have been over. Like, there's no denying you have shit all over your face and your hair. Like, it would have been nasty. But bro, my boss he didn't believe me. I mean, he believes me, but like, he was just like, cause the simple fact he had seen her on stage, and then like when he came back, like I guess he was in the front where you know you let people in. He was like, I still seen her on stage, so I'm just like, but he ended up firing her
Yeah, so I mean, like, why you think she hit you?
because we didn't get along. We didn't get along at all. We did not like each other. I didn't like her. She was just like a ugly, like ugly person inside and out, like all around. We just didn't like each other. And
Mm,
that comes with the competition, like, you know, like bitches won't like you and you won't like them, and they don't even have to be a reason. Like a bitches just look at you and think she's better than you, and like you just gotta do your own thing. Don't even pay them no mind. Like, you know, just show them better than you could tell them.
mm. Were you ever involved romantically with someone while you was working there?
Yeah, I mean, I had met one of my ex-boyfriends there.
Oh, really?
Yes, I had met him there, and then I guess we exchanged Facebooks. And then, like, I didn't even remember meeting him at the club, but like later on down the line, like he had hit me up and then he asked to take me out. And we were dealing with each other for like, I want to say like a good year. And then he asked me to move in with him.
Mm,
It got crazy. Long story short, we didn't work out.
mm,
he was he was a mama's boy, and I think he was like a kind of like a compulsive liar type guy, because when he told me, he was like, yeah, I live with my roommate. He lived with his mom whole time. He
mm.
was living with his mom.
So you didn't like the fact that he lied to you?
Mm, I mean, I got past that. I don't really know what the problem was, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Me and his mom, like, it's not like we had anything against each other. Like, she was cool. She let me come stay there with them, but I don't know. He just had a lot going on. Like, he used to be a fighter, and like I cleaned up like his whole room. I cleaned out his closet. And when I tell you, this nigga had mad steroids, all types of shit. Like, I threw all them needles away, all them fucking vials or whatever the fucking type of steroids. Like, the nigga, he just had issues. He just had like a whole bunch of underlying issues, and like it just wasn't gonna work out.
Damn, that's crazy though. So he was a boxer, UFC. What kind of fighting?
I think he was into MMA. I can't remember, but I think he was doing like the MMA. He wasn't doing boxing. It was more like MMA style fighting.
Okay. Damn. So he was over there taking steroids and
Yeah. He wasn't really controlling. Like, I literally could have I mean, he stopped. It's not like when we were together he was still like boxing and stuff. He had like, fighting or whatever. He had stopped for a long time, and I don't think he's gonna get back into it, but he had stopped because I guess he got into too many fights, and then like he couldn't remember who his mom was, type shit. So he had stopped, so he wasn't doing them anymore. But it was just the fact, like when I was cleaning through his shit, like he still had all of it. Like, was this radical Latino?
yeah, radical Latino is a YouTuber, and we always go back.
No,
No, no, no, no, no, no.
it
We
wasn't
always
him.
joke. We always joke, because he works out. He's like a power lifter. He's always
Yeah.
in the gym, but people make fun at him saying that he takes steroids and whatnot.
No, it wasn't radical Latino. He was a light skinned guy. He had freckles, but he is Jamaican. So no.
Okay. Now, what would you say to the young women that are thinking of doing that? You know, starting to they want to dance because they see there's a lot of money in it.
Um, mm, okay, so first off, go in there, and if you're gonna do this, know what you're doing and stick to it. Don't let nobody get you off of track. Stick to what you're going there for. Get in and get out. Like don't make it more than a 10-year type thing. Like, have like a plan and stick to it. Don't go there, don't do drugs, don't drink, like if it's not for you, if you can't handle it, then don't do it. Like if you have to have some kind of substance like to like get you by through your day, through your night or whatever it is, whatever shift you decide to work, you probably shouldn't be doing it because that is like I don't really agree with gateway drugs, but like that is a gateway outlet. Like you're doing it and I mean you start drinking, it's one drink, then it's two drinks, then it's three drinks, and the next somebody's asking, oh, you want to hit this blunt, and then it's like, oh, you want to sniff a line. Like it gets crazy. Like there's girls that are gonna there are girls that are gonna try to get you to do shit that you're not used to doing. And like if you're a pretty girl, especially if you're a pretty girl, just go there, like, be cordial, but don't try to go there and make friends because you're not there for that. If you're there for that, then okay, but you're going there to make money. Like, learn your craft, learn, the ins and outs, and like, don't let the other girls, like, girls, I don't know, like in general, like they could be an OG, they could be a newcomer, like just don't let them lead you down the wrong path because there are girls out there that are like that, and that's what they're there to do. Like they're there to like manipulate you, get you fucked up, and then be like, oh yeah, we're cool, and then they'll take you and then they'll try to fucking like on some player club shit, like they'll try to fucking
Mhm.
pimp you out, or they'll try to like steal your money. Like you just have to like be smart.
Yeah. So did you ever how can I say this right here? Like was there ever a man that tried to like pimp you out, almost like try to get you into that deeper lifestyle? Because that's even deeper, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you ever had a man trying to pimp you out with a nah and like you
Yeah,
know
sure. There's been guys that have came in the club and said, "Oh, well, I'm not really spending money, I got a girl, she works here, whatever." Like, "Oh, you're her pimp," like type shit, "You're her daddy," like shit like that. Like, yeah, no, like I'm not there for that. Like at the end of the day, if I'm gonna do something, if I have to lay on my back, just put it in terms like this. If I have to lay on my back and do anything, I'm gonna be my own pimp. Like I don't need a nigga to like, take my money and be my manager and maintain my money. Like I got a bank.
Mhm.
I got a
Mm.
bank. I was never one of those like, oh yeah, I need a daddy. Like nigga, no, I have a daddy. Like I'm good. I'm good on all that. So I mean, there have been times where guys will try to come and be like, yeah, work for me. No, I'm good. I work for myself.
So like besides like dancing, what was your goals in life? Like aspirations you had?
Um, my goals in life, honestly, like this whole baby situation is out of my character. I never really put myself in the position to like be one to even be like, okay, yeah, there's a chance that I could be pregnant. Like, no, I don't even put myself in that type of environment. But it happened. But before this, like, I really wanted to get my education. I'm doing that now, but it would have just been better if I could have did it on time. Like I would have been 16 if I would have graduated school on time. So like, I look back and I'm like, yeah, it's never too late, but it would have been better because I could have been somewhere else with my life right now. Like, I don't have a license. There's a lot of stuff that I want to do first. Like, I want to be like financially and emotionally and physically all that stable before like I bring a child into this world, because right now I'm not in the best position. Like, like I've modeled, I've been an extra on TV, like I really wanted to get into more acting, but like now it's like it's not that simple. Like I can't just like I had these kids, so I'm gonna raise them. So I can't just like put them off with somebody else. Like I want to be there for like for all of their, for their life. So it's not like my life is over. It's never too late to do those things that I want to do, but it's just not as easy. Now I have other people that I have to take care of, and like the world is crazy, like, and it's only getting crazier. So I don't know. I'm putting it on the back burner, but it's still something that I want to do, like getting to acting, pick up modeling, and I don't know.
Okay, so in other words, you're saying that you don't regret, what you did or what the path you chose to go.
I can't regret it, but because it is what it is. There's no regret because, I can't change the past. So it is what it is. Like there's no going back. But like if I could have done things differently, like I said, I would have graduated school on time. I could have picked up like anything. I could have picked up any kind of degree, 5 years, and I would have been like 20, 25, and I could have had like a bachelor's or a master's or something. Like, it's just
Mhm.
things I could have did differently. And even with that, like if I would have finished school at 16 and decided I was gonna dance, like I probably would have been more level headed, and like probably would have saved my money, probably would have had a house or something by now. Like, I don't know. You never know. I mean, my past kind of just, makes me who I am.
Okay. You ever had you ever had like, when you was working in that arena, like you ever had somebody that was creepy, like a nigga that was just, over the top scary, like a stalker, you know. You
Um,
ever had to get a restraining order on a nigga or something? Like,
no, I never had to get a restraining order on somebody, but like I had did an audition at one of these clubs in New York, and then on my way out, like he wasn't inside the club or nothing, but I was walking, and he started talking to me, and then he just wanted to go get some food or whatever. I can't remember if I bought the food. I probably did. I'm so
mm.
fucking gullible sometimes. I probably bought the food. We went and got some food, and then like we started talking, and then like long story short, we were talking for like a little minute. He had just got out of like prison or whatever. Like he was staying in a halfway house. I had took him out this time. I know for sure. Like I took him out. We went to the movies, and then after the movies, I had got a room, and the nigga he kind of just like he stole my money. Like he
Oh,
was he was trying to take all my money, but I'm not like I wasn't going for that. Like I'm like, no, give me my money. And like he was like slowly giving me like, here's 100. I'm like, no, give me all my money. He gave me another 100. Like, no, nigga, give me my fucking money. Like, and I had like $400 on like a Visa gift card. He didn't even know about that shit. So I'm like, I'm just happy he gave me my money. But like, let me rewind a little bit. Like he had put his hand in my pocket. That's how it kind of all started. And I'm just like,
what?
what are you doing? Yes, he put his hand in my pocket and ripped my whole pocket. Like my ass was out. He had ripped my whole fucking shit. I was like, bro, are you serious? That was probably like one of the scariest moments I've done ever had, like in my entire life. Like that was so scary because he was looking at me, the way he was looking at me, he just like it was just weird, bro. Like it's hard to explain. Like he was like looking like with like the most malicious like smiles, like he was smiling like without smiling, but you could see that he was smiling, like his eyes, he was just happy about it. And I'm just like, bro, there was a girl, she came to the room and knocked on the door, and she was asking for a cigarette, like, and at that point I think I kind of had all my money. I think I should have just left the room or like had him leave or something, but he didn't take all my money. He just took $100, and I was just done with him after that. I probably should have just called the cops, but like I was just like fuck him. Like I wasn't thinking. I should have just called the cops, and that would have been it. His ass would have went back to jail because he was staying in the halfway house, and I'm pretty sure he was already late at that point.
Oh yeah,
Like,
you're not even supposed to be, uh, out at a certain time. You have curfew and all that.
right. So at that point, I think he was already. Yeah, of course, I was done with him. It was just crazy.
Sheesh. Damn.
Yeah, so
Mm.
that's the only time I had to deal with some crazy, crazy shit. But other than that, I pretty much I be on my P's and my Q's. I don't be with the bullshit.
Right.
Like I'm more scared for the next person than I'm scared for myself. Because like if a nigga try to take me or like any of that shit, like I don't even want to tell you my secrets of what I'm gonna do because then niggas gonna be prepared. Like they're gonna
Right.
be prepared. Like I just like I pray for you. I pray for you. I pray you make it out because bro, I'm a fight. I'm a fight for my life. Like even if you kill me, you're not getting away. They're gonna be like, what happened? They're gonna be like, what happened to you? You're not gonna show your face, like none of that. You're gonna be done. You're gonna be done in Harlem. You're gonna be
Done at
done
home.
for
And so they
done.
what so they asking people asking if you strapped up. You got the blicky on you. Yeah, you ready to put in the
Bow, grr, bow, blickety blickety
out.
blickety. No, I don't have none of that. I don't have a permit for none of that. But if I did, I would be blasting niggas. Nah, let me stop.
Oh shit.
No, but I used to box. I used to box, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure you did.
I did. I swear. I swear on everything. I was boxing when I started boxing. I started boxing when Booker started boxing with Ahmad.
Oh, okay. In Stanford.
Yeah.
So I know Cordell.
Yeah, Ahmad was his trainer.
Yeah,
Is his
Ahmad, the
trainer
tall dude with the
with the
dreads.
dreads, yes. That was
Yeah.
my trainer too, but like when we started running like around the cemetery, we started running around the cemetery and stuff and then like around the boats and shit. I was done with it. I couldn't do it. Like I'm a fat girl in a skinny girl's body. Like I don't run. If a zombie apocalypse was to happen right now, I'm telling you, they just gonna eat me because I ain't running. I
Damn.
ain't running.
Damn. So how long did you stick with it?
Honestly, I don't remember. I had like maybe one sparring championship that I won, but other than that, I can't remember. It wasn't long and it was like I had gotten some trouble and they were like pick something that you wanted to do, like your first time you ever get in trouble, like jails type shit, like got arrested. They were like, "Oh, pick something you want to do." And I picked boxing. So,
Mm. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, because like boxing is like if you go, let's say if you go to every um this this dude said fighter, maybe you could give her self defense lessons. Yeah, I could teach her. I could teach her. I could give her some you know some pointers.
yeah.
Um. So like in boxing, usually like let's say if you dedicated to it, the first like the hardest part of boxing is that first week.
I got way past the first week. It was more like I said when we started running like I mean, like the South End.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so we were running, we run all the way across the cemetery, then we ran across the docks. I couldn't, I'm not no runner. I can't do it. Like I could do as many 3-minute intervals as you want, but when it comes to running, like I'm not a runner.
Mm. Man, listen, you could do anything you put your mind to.
I know, but like back then, like I was not with the running shit. When we started running, I was like, I could do everything else. Everything else, push ups, sit ups, whatever you want me to do, burpees, I don't give a fuck. Like I'll do all that, but I'm not with the running. Like, now I definitely want to get back into shape. I mean, I'm not out of shape, but like I definitely wanna start working out, like, after I have this baby, you know, get back in shape and stuff like that. So who knows? There may be a treadmill along the line, you know, I might start like jogging, you know, cardio.
Right. Now, have you ever like got bagged? I mean, well, you did say that you got bagged. Somebody bagged you at the, you know, at the
Yeah,
at the spot, right? So
yeah.
like, was there any time like you met somebody, you met someone there who just you was like, oh, he look interesting. Like, damn, I'll dance for him for free. Like,
Yeah, there have been times.
right?
There have been times, like, you know, I do have like more than one ex, like he's gonna watch this later. I'm gonna send him the link. This is gonna stay up, right? You gonna
Yeah,
have
yeah.
it?
I'm gonna keep this up.
Yeah, so shout out to shout out to him. I'm gonna send him the link after this or whatever. But yeah, so like, you know, I was like I seen him and he was just like so grown and so fine. And I was just like, damn, like who is that? I went over, you know, he invited me to the back. We started talking, you know, he offered me a drink, you know, and we were together. And I mean, like, when I say we were together, like, I moved in with him and his baby mother. Like, we was like a family type shit.
Oh,
Like,
oh
yeah.
shit.
And
So
we still
like
talk to this day. We
like
still talk to
polygamous?
this day.
Like
Yeah.
oh shit. Oh damn, you just opened up a whole can of worms, Lanita.
Yeah.
You was in a whole polygamous relationship. Oh, that's
Yes.
deep. That's deep. Oh, we just got another hour of material. Just off for that.
Yeah.
Just off for that.
We still talk to this day. Like, I still see them. They still, you know, we still keep in touch
Mm,
here and there, you know.
damn.
If I ever need anybody, you know, he's always there. Like, he helped me out. Like, you know, he's real. Like, you know how people have like support dogs and stuff? He's like my support best friend. Like, you know, like if I need to talk to somebody or I'm going through it, he's always there to lend the ear. And like, he just like, he's gonna love this podcast. He's probably gonna subscribe because, like, I don't know what else you be talking about with other
Right.
people, but
Nah, this is dope. My
he's
channel be dope. You know, my channel's dope. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, he's into this type of thing. So I'm sure
Right.
he'll subscribe and stuff like that. But like, if I ever need anybody, I know if I could count on anybody, it's gonna be him.
Damn. So it seems like you really are into this guy, right? Right, like not just what he could do for you, but it
I
sounds.
love him. I love him.
Oh, okay,
I love
okay.
him.
Damn. So Lonnie, what are you into? Like, as far as in a man, like, what do you find very attractive in a man that blows your mind?
Oh, well, I like tall and handsome. I
Mhm.
like I don't know. Like it's just something about a man who can talk to you and like, you know, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like for him, for instance, for him, like he listens to me and like he does like he lets me get upset. Like he lets me like go off and like he knows how to handle me. Like if anybody probably could tame me, it would be him. Like if anybody could tame me, it would probably be him cuz like he just lets me be free and like he knows who I am. So somebody that's understanding, who
Mm,
understands and is willing to like, you know, get to know me. I mean, it's not always about the looks and it's definitely not always about oh how much a person has because I've been with people that literally had nothing and like I was willing to be with that person just based off the fact like, you know, I liked them and then we could
right.
vibe and stuff
So
like that. So
somebody said that he sounds like a simp. I don't think he is simp. He sounds like a player to me. Like he had two
are
beautiful
you
women.
serious?
He had two women with him. Like he sound player to me.
Hold on. Let me say something first of all.
Okay.
Let me say something because I definitely don't agree. There are men that are simps, and I feel like a simp to me is somebody that's just like they're desperate and he's definitely not desperate. He has
Mm.
a house, he has 2 cars, you know, like, he takes care of his kids, he takes care of his baby mother, you know, he takes care of me, and he has it like that. So if you don't have it like that and you wanna say that he's a simp because you can't do it, then, I mean, that by all means, call it what you want, but at the end of the day, he provides for his family, and he has it like that. Like, if he wants to, he can afford it. He can afford to have another girlfriend if he wanted to, like, so if you wanna call it a simp, I mean,
Creyente says, ask her about the height. Like, to you, what's tall? But look, Colin says, bet money that man was 6'5".
he's funny. He said, "I bet that man was 6'5". No, I think he was 6'3".
6'3". Okay. Okay,
I
yeah,
think
so
he
he's a
was
tall dude.
6'3".
Tall dude.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
like I like a big man. Yeah, he's definitely a real one, but I like a big guy, like somebody that's big and tall, and like I could feel comfortable. I could feel safe. Like if some shit pops off, like, you know, he he got the guns without having a gun. You feel me? Like, you know, I like to be able to feel safe.
Right. Yeah, and I feel like that's what I mean. You might be able to get a woman, maybe, oh yeah, because you got all this money and all that, but you're not really turning her on unless you're that masculine figure. Like, unless you're that guy who's emotionally intelligent, uh,
Right,
that's seductive, smart with words, charming.
right, all of
That
those things.
it's just a smooth cat. That's a woman is always gonna be intrigued by that,
Right,
you know? And
and like,
you go ahead.
no, go ahead.
No, no,
No.
no, you go ahead. Go ahead.
Like, when I first seen him, like, he looked really mean, and, like, I like that, like,
Mm.
I don't like friendly niggas, like, if you could just, like, have me and then be friendly, like, I don't like that, like, so he didn't seem like he was, like, too friendly, and, like, I'm just like, "Okay, mm, we could do something. We could do
Okay,
something."
okay.
And I mean, like, I met him in, like, 2016, and it's 2020, and we still talk. We still, you know, we still talk, so
Yeah, look, like Colin says, simp is a word that is low key overused. To be honest, when I'm respectful to a woman, I get called a simp. Yeah, like I don't think
right. I
you know
agree.
inviting a woman on a date, that's not simping, or just trying to show a woman a good time because you're interested. That's not simping.
This
That's
generation is, like,
is
all fucked
weird.
up, like, it
Yeah.
is. It's weird, like, I love somebody that wants to take me out and do for me, because at the end of the day, that's gonna make me wanna go 10 times harder, and it's gonna make me wanna go in for you, like, you doing for me, and I don't have to ask you for nothing, like, and you just doing it, like, without me having to say a word, like, I love that, and honestly, that's gonna make a woman more submissive, like, she's gonna wanna just let you do whatever. Like,
Wait, hold on. Repeat that one more time for the people. What makes a woman extra submissive and open to the man's lead? To take the man, right?
yeah, so a man that can do
Uh-huh.
without, without being asked. Like, I don't have to ask him for no money. If he wants to send me money, he could send me money. Like, he doesn't have to. It's not mandatory. But like somebody that, like, does things without you having to ask them. Like, oh, you want to surprise me, you want to take me out. It's like little things do matter. Little things do matter. Like, it might just be random, and then like he'll just like be like, "Oh, here's some money," or here's a flower. Like, it's
Right.
little
Yeah.
things.
You just like a guy who's unpredictable. Like you like a guy who's like, damn, like this dude is not boring at all. Like I feel
Yeah,
like that's what women want. Women want a guy who
spontaneous.
spontaneous. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Adventurous and whatnot. Like every time
absolutely.
it's always a fun time with them.
Right.
It's always a so yeah, like I mean I tell people, man, yo, yeah, with the mind, with the mental, you could really win a woman over. you could really woman, it's not all about the physical, it's not always about how much you got. I'm
Right.
saying it's not about how tall you are. You don't gotta be 7 feet tall. Like sometimes just your words and the way you treat it, you could get a long way, man.
Just
But
the vibe alone, like
the
it doesn't
vibe,
even have to be all that. Like,
right?
yes, I like a tall, muscular type of guy. Like my baby daddy, he's like an inch taller than me. So I didn't I didn't really go for my forte with him, but like, it's other things that, I felt comfortable with him. I feel safe with him for the most part, but like, there's nothing wrong with the tall, dark, handsome, chocolate bar. You feel me? Like, so I don't know.
Okay, okay, okay. So then, like, what's crazy? I feel like everyone is in here is intimidated because usually people join the panel. They join in and share their thoughts and ask questions and a critique. And I feel like no one wants to join in. I feel like they're intimidated. They might be intimidated by the fact that there's a confident woman on here who's very honest and open.
Don't be intimidated. I don't bite hard.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I always yeah. Uh-huh. You don't you don't bite hard, right?
I don't
Okay.
bite hard.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, man. I feel like everybody's intimidated, man. Like when there's a woman who's willing to answer your questions and tell you how it is, people don't like that,
All
you
right,
know.
forget everything I said. I didn't answer none of your questions. I don't know. Like I'm naive.
Mm.
Please join join in.
Join. Come on, y'all scared? Come on, fellas. There's 22 people in here. I'm pretty sure half the people here are, men. So who's bold enough to join in and ask questions? Because I'm not gonna be live, too much longer. So
We can stay here all night.
you stand, yo. I don't know. We definitely, because you seem real cool and real natural at this. We definitely gonna do another one. We definitely gonna do another live
Part
together.
two.
Definitely a part two. Definitely a part two. But yeah, guys. I mean, come on, join the panel. Don't be shy. She doesn't bite too hard. You know. Uh oh.
Not too hard.
That's what. Um. But yeah, man. You know, how do you feel about? How do you feel about like now, like where you're going? Because now you've moved on into the work field, right? The normal lifestyle. Would you like what people deem normal, right? Just have a 9 to 5, right? Isn't that what you're falling into?
I'm trying to get into something where I could work from home so that way I can like, still be around my children. So,
Right. Okay. Okay. Do you feel like it's boring, or do you feel like, hey, it's okay? It's just something that you have to adapt to, and you're okay with it. It's not a big deal.
a 9 to 5 is cool. I mean, if it's something that, you enjoy doing and like you're getting paid, like residual income there's nothing wrong with that. Like, fast money is not always good money. Like, like you could be making money now and then like it's not always gonna be good. Like it's not always gonna be, like you go into work or whatever, you work for yourself, you're not always gonna be able to leave with a lot of money. Some days you might leave with nothing. Like, cause there has been times where I left and like my house fee, like one of my house fees used to be $100. I'd pay my house fee and then I'm leaving with nothing, like, So I mean, it's not always good money, like when just because it's fast, like, sometimes having like, steady income, whether it's weekly or bi-weekly, is a good thing. There's nothing wrong with that, especially if it's doing something that you love to do. I prefer, you know, having a 9 to 5 and then like still being able to, if I choose, go and like make a little extra money on the side or whatever,
Mhm.
doing something else that I love. Like I love to dance, so
Okay. Okay. All right. So yeah, of course, options is a beautiful thing, and like I'm glad that you know that there's more ways to get money than just dancing, right? And like that can't last forever, like
It's definitely not.
it definitely can't last. I mean, you could always be beautiful and age well, but it's like a certain point in time where you're like, yeah, okay, I'm over this phase. Like it's time to move on to new things, um
One of the clubs that I was working at, and my house fee was $100. They was like older. I don't know. I don't think they were Dominican, but older mommies, and we get along perfectly fine. They may have been Dominican because I know they got houses in the DR, like, so maybe they were Dominican, but like, they had their bodies done, but they were older, like they've been doing it for like 30 plus years. I mean, to me, I think they look good, but not everybody feels like that, Not everybody thinks like, they should be in the club. But to each their own. If they want to keep dancing and making money, they doing it. They got the money, like, they got nice shit, they got houses in like, overseas or whatever, then hey, that's what they want to do and they're making money still. I mean,
well, at any moment did you ever feel ashamed, or you never cared what people thought of you? Because
I
there's
never.
there's like a stigma attached to it.
Yeah, no, I said this. I really, I don't care. Like, I don't care what people think about me because at the end of the day, everybody is living their own life.
Right.
So if you want to take time out of your life and you don't know how much time you have and you want to worry about me, what I'm
Mm.
doing, like,
Oh,
that's on
okay.
you.
That's a good one. I like that. I like that. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a hope for that. Um, Now I'm gonna let Creyente join in. My boy Creyente, he's always on here. He's a frequent
What is
watch.
that? Caliente?
No, Caleño. Oh no, sorry, Creyente Caleño.
Carrente?
No,
Carrente?
Creyente Caleño. He is a Afro Hispanic
Yeah.
from
Yes, I'm Colombian.
Colombia.
Colombia in
Colombia.
the
Yeah.
building.
Yep.
Que lo
Um.
que?
Ay,
Oh,
tranquilo, gracias a Dios. ¿Y
oh,
usted?
Bien, bien.
So I have a question. What do you feel about Afro Latino embracing the blackness? Because in New York, they like to say that we are not black, we Spanish. How you feel about that?
Personally, you are what you feel you are. Like, if you got the same skin color as me and you're Latino, you definitely have the right, to be like, yeah, I'm Afro Latino. Like, and nobody can take that from you, especially if you know that's what you are, then who cares? I feel like yes, you are black and you are bilingual, like you speak a different language, you have the same skin as I do. Yeah, I know you're not white. I know you're not white.
Okay, well, what do you feel about Afro Latinos and African American uniting, like joining together? Say if we was to get together, I'm Afro Latino, you African American. Do you think
Hmm.
that our culture can unite as one?
I think so. I think so, but not everybody thinks like me, man. Not everybody has an open mind. So
Mhm.
I mean, like, people just need to stop being like so against one another and just come together because at the end of the day, we all have the same enemy. So,
Yeah, because I recently just get out of a relationship. I was dating a Haitian girl, and why we separate was because of the culture difference. Like at first, she loved the Spanish, she loved the music, and then she just get tired of the music. Because I'm a person, I play Spanish music all the time in my home, and
don't get
we
me
just get
started.
tired. And why you don't listen to? Well, I listen to rap music, but I listen to more Spanish music, and
I
she get
listen to
tired of that.
Spanish music. I listen to Spanish music, more like older Spanish music, like Rakim and Y,
Mhm.
like old music. So I'm not really like, I don't know too much like new music. Like, Bad Bunny and stuff like that. But like I know a lot of older Spanish music, Hector the Father, you know, like
¿Escuchaste la Cruz?
um who? ¿Quién?
Celia Cruz.
Celia?
Ajá.
No, more like reggaeton.
Oh, reggaeton. Okay.
Like reggaeton, like more like that. But
¿No le gusta salsa?
salsa, bachata, merengue, all of that. But my forte is like, you know, reggaeton. I love reggaeton music.
Okay, bueno, okay, bueno. Okay, okay.
Yeah, but like for me, if I could speak Spanish, like I feel like like fluently, like I would be like much better. Cause sometimes I don't know, maybe for her, like, and it really shouldn't have been too much of a barrier because Haitian, like they speak Creole and like, you know, she speaks another language, so it should be easier for her to be like, okay, I can understand better, you know, for her. But personally, like, if I could understand Spanish like fluently and I could talk it fluently, it would just be better. Because sometimes it's frustrating. Like, I can't completely understand, and like, if it's somebody that doesn't speak no English, none whatsoever, like, it's hard. Like, it's frustrating and it's like nothing against them, it's just like I want to know what you're saying but I can't, so it's hard, like, and I don't know, maybe that's how she was kind of feeling.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, because like I deal with like a lot of racism. Like I have a lot of
Hmm.
people saying that I'm not Latino because I have Afro hair texture. My mother is a native woman. She's native descendant in Colombia, and
Hmm.
I have my mother's skin color, but I have my father's hair texture. So people they think that like I'm a fake or something like that, and I constantly have to prove to people whether you're speaking Spanish, or showing my name or something like that. I have to constantly prove to people.
You don't have to constantly prove anything to anybody. You know where you come from, and that's all that matters. Like, don't try to prove yourself. Like, if somebody says something and like you can understand and they try to be disrespectful, you just tell them, like, you just tell them like maldita puta. Like, you just tell them something, like, tell them something that they're gonna be like, oh shit, that nigga, he could speak Spanish. Like, you just tell them something.
Yeah, usually when I do responding, because sometimes I don't, sometimes I walk away because me, I'm very like hot head. So when
And
someone
that's
says something,
fine.
I'm ready
That's
to fight
fine.
them.
Walk
So
away.
yeah, I usually I sometimes I walk away, but you know, it's just like I'm Latino. Even though I know it's not going to happen, but I want to be treated and looked at as a Latino. Because I come from Latin country. And when people they want to make assumption and judge me because I am black or whatever, it sometimes it bothers me. And that's why
Don't
I
let
came.
it bother you because at the end of the day, as long as you know, nobody else matters because they can't judge you. They're gonna judge you, but they can't judge you because at the end of the day, when we all leave this world, there's only gonna be one person who's gonna say, okay, well, this is what's gonna happen. It's only one person. Comprende? You understand? You understand
Sí,
what
te
I'm saying?
entiendo. Sí, 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 claro que sí.
Claro que sí. Okay. As long as you know that, it shouldn't matter because, like, they judged him and they're going to judge you no matter what. If you're doing good, if you're doing bad, there are going to be people that are going to judge you. And it doesn't matter because what do they do for you? If they're not doing nothing for you, they can't say shit. They
Yo,
can't tell you nothing.
yo, nah, this dude said, "Nah, bro, my testosterone levels are too high to enjoy reggaeton." Yo, to be honest, I don't really like reggaeton. I'll be real, but there are certain songs I do enjoy. I do enjoy like you know what you would call like Hispanic reggae, like dembow and
Yeah.
playero. Yeah, I love that. I love that. Some bachata, some merengue here and there, but
Yeah, I
Yeah.
like. Yeah, I
Um,
like reggae en español. You know, the music from Panama, old
right,
school '90s. I like that type of reggae.
right. It's definitely different. Yeah. Not really a fan of reggaeton, but um, there's many songs that I like. That there's many songs I like.
So have you seen other Afro Latinos before in New York, in your time in New York, or no?
Yeah, of course. Of course, one of my favorite Afro Latinas is like Anais.
Mm-hmm.
I love Anais. I don't know. Like I just think it's interesting because sorry, the baby he's up. I just think it's interesting because I don't know, are gonna judge you. Like people are gonna judge you. They're gonna tell you, "Oh, well, you're not black enough, or you're not Spanish enough, or whatever." Like, I don't see why it bothers people because at the end of the day, it's not any of their business. Like, what is it? What is it to you? Like, why do you care so much? Like, if you want to be black, you can be black, but like if you're not black, then I don't think you should jack that. Like, like some people like they do blackface and they like if you're doing it as a joke, then no, I don't think that's okay. But if you really are, then I think you should just embrace it and like I said, don't let people tell you what you already know. Like they can't.
I think the problem stems back from Latin America because specifically I'm speaking about Colombia. In Colombia is so secluded, so you have like uh, many white Latinos and the black Latinos. They usually don't live in the same barrio, But like in Cali is a little different because Cali is everybody's in Cali, So like
Oh yeah,
yeah.
shout out to Issa and Thina, my Cali sisters. Shout out to Issa and Tina. They
you know,
from Cali, Colombia.
oh, that's why I'm born and raised,
Mhm.
So uh I mean, I think the problem stems from Latin America because like I was saying to you, many people they know it's black people there, but they come to the United States and they telling people that it's not black people, in Latin America. Like I think I told Friday this story already. I was in Bushwick in Brooklyn and I was buying a mask and it had my colors on it. And when I asked the guy for the mask, I was talking to him in Spanish. He responded back to me in English. So I told him, I speak Spanish, and
Mhm.
he said to me something a stupid question. He asked me, "Hay mucho moreno in Colombia?" Like he asked me, like, are there black people in Colombia? And I looked at him and I said, you know what? I don't even want your mask. I'm going to go away because it's a stupid question.
Right.
And I feel some type of way because if I'm this is what it is. Okay, when I grow up, my parents told me if you speak to someone in Spanish and they don't speak to you in Spanish, that's a sign of disrespect because where we come from, the language is Spanish. You
Mhm.
shouldn't be speaking to people in English if the language is Spanish. So I take that as disrespect. How do you feel
Um,
about that?
I understand. I definitely understand where your parents are coming from, but if he's speaking to you in English, maybe he doesn't speak Spanish.
No, 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 no. He spoke. Listen, no, he spoke Spanish to somebody else that was buying the mask.
Okay, I see what you're
And then
saying.
when he come to me, he said to me like, "Oh, you don't look Spanish." Something like, "Tú te parece como un jamaicano," to me. And I'm saying to him like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why you saying that?" Not that I have a
Yeah.
problem with Jamaican, but I like to be identified as Colombian. I'm Colombian. I'm not
Right.
Jamaican. I don't like to people to say stuff like that.
No, I definitely understand and I feel where you're coming from, but that's his ignorance. And you shouldn't let other people's ignorance make you upset and change any type of your character at all. Like, you cannot control anybody other than yourself. So
Mhm.
let people say whatever, think whatever. It doesn't matter. No me importa. Like, it doesn't matter. I don't care what anybody says. Like, I know me, and I know where I come from, and I'm not gonna try to prove anything to you, because who are you that I have to prove something to you?
Listen, I'm constantly. I've been going through this since I've been in this country. I'm 34 years now. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
and I've been going through this for a long time. I moved here 2010. I moved here,
Mm-hmm.
and I've been going through this. I don't want to say it's harassment, but it's a behavior I don't like. I know I can change the behavior, but I try to just stay mellow. People who want to talk to me, they talk to me in Spanish. They don't, they don't. I can care less. But sometimes it do bother me, and it bothered me when I was with this girl because she tried to tell me to forget, like to try to forget my culture.
You should never forget where you come from. You should never do that. Definitely don't take her advice, because she's ignorant too. Like, don't forget your culture. And I think that's stupid. Like, I feel like you are blessed. Like, you're blessed to be able to speak more than one language, and look like me, look like somebody like me. Like, I think that's cool. I think you have a blessing, and don't let people make you feel less than
Hmm.
or anything like that, because who cares? As long as you know, that's all that matters. Like, I can't stress it enough. Like, as long as you know where you come from, what anybody else says, it does not matter.
Right,
It
and
doesn't matter.
I also want to add. You see how someone in the chat, they say that, oh, you don't look Dominican. This is the type of uh, uh, the behavior I'm talking about. How
Yeah.
they know what someone look like from Dominican Republic or Colombia, Ecuador. How they know what we look like if they never been
Listen,
to the country before.
listen, I know that, the closer to the equator, the darker you're gonna be. And so, like, there's different colors everywhere you go. And that's all around the world. Like, the first people to ever walk this earth had skin like us, had melanin. So, like, they come from us. Like, we are the only type of people that can create color. So I think that you should just be proud of who you are. And if somebody doesn't agree with you, say fuck them. It doesn't even matter. Don't let them stress you out. Like, just be happy. Just, like, smile. Kill them with kindness. Like, because at the end of the day, what the fuck are they doing for you?
Oh, they're
That
not doing nothing. They
exactly,
not giving me money. I get my own money.
exactly, exactly. So don't even bother. Don't even stress. Next time somebody says something like that, just be like, okay, yeah, okay. Like, just walk away. That's the best thing for you to do, is walk away, because it's not worth you fighting them. What you gonna fight them for? Like, so you can lose your freedom because somebody else wants to be ignorant? Don't even bother. Don't even bother with them. Ignore them.
This is how I think about it. I think about it that I have more to lose than someone in this country, because if I get into serious trouble, I can be they can revoke my citizenship and I can be deported. Some
Right.
people can be deported. So I think like that.
Right. And that's good. Always keep that in mind. Like, God forbid, like, somebody takes you out of your element, and then you have to deal with something like that, because then you're going to have to, I don't know, like, how it is in Cali, but, you're just going to have to go back there.
Yeah, well, I come here for better education. That's why I get in the plane, come here.
Yeah, well, don't let anybody get in your head and, change your future. Change where you want to be. Change your outlook and your vision of where you want to be in life. You came here for better, and you come here and you don't let anything distract you. Don't let that be your focus. Focus on what you came here for, and just keep that in mind. Like, I'm not here for this. Like, if you go somewhere, you go into a store and that happens again, like, you can either address it, which is a waste of time, because at the end of the day you can tell them, you can show them, you can try to prove it to them, they're still going to be like, oh, mentiroso, like, you're lying. Like, they're going to just try to tell you some bullshit. So, like, oh, it's not true, or you look like this. Who cares? Like, and there's other people that know, like, I know.
Man, man, for someone that doesn't know Spanish, you speak a lot of Spanish.
Yeah, she's fluent. She
No,
very fluent in Spanish.
Yeah, man. She knows a lot of words in Spanish.
I know a lot of words, but like as far as like sentences and stuff like that, like I could be better. Like
All right,
I need to.
do you think let's say if a guy didn't know English, he was like an Afro Latino who didn't know English, or a
Mhm.
Latino who didn't, you think, let's say y'all were like in love for some reason, right? You just love at first sight. Do you think you could have a relationship with a Latino if he knew no English? Like, do you think you know enough Spanish to
No,
know?
personally, I don't know enough Spanish for me to be. I would get frustrated. Like, I already know I'm gonna get frustrated. Like, I love in Spanish, like, is the language of love. Like, I wish I could speak it fluently. Like, but I can't honestly sit there and say that, like, if you're talking to me in Spanish, like, I'm gonna know what you're talking about, because
Uh,
like I can understand some things, but it's like I'm never too sure. I need a translator. So unless I have a
okay.
translator, I
Yeah,
might be
right.
messed up.
Oiga, sí se puede español, aprender español.
Sí se puede. I know I can, but
Yo, she knows mad Spanish. Yo, son, she knows mad Spanish. That's what I'm talking about. She knows mad Spanish,
Yeah,
man.
man, that's
Hey,
good.
so,
That's
so,
good.
so have you ever dated a Latino?
yeah, like my uncles, their wives are Puerto Rican and stuff like that. So it's not like I just know this because I'm from the streets or whatever. Like, I have family that are like, bilingual and stuff like that. So, like, and I have friends, like, growing up, like, that's why I say, like, a lot of the music that I listen to is like older 90s music, like Get It From the Back. mm, mm, Get It From the Back. No, like, I know a lot of older Spanish music and stuff. Like, I lost my virginity to somebody that was Spanish. So, you know
Oh, so you have a thing. You have a thing for Latino men, then.
I don't discriminate. I don't discriminate.
That's good.
Yeah, this is why I like this channel, because it gives people like us, who is like what they call the underdog, to it gives us a place, to blossom, like flower. It gives, because like I say, a lot of us is, we are not known as Latinos. We're not in the front cover, of the newspaper and stuff like that. So this platform is something that I like.
Yeah, bro. And I want to thank you, Creyente, for joining. Yo, anybody else want to join in, man?
No
Like,
doubt, no doubt. I just,
bro,
yeah. Go ahead, fighter. What you say?
not like everybody being shot today. There's usually, people not scared to join in, but I feel like everybody's scared tonight.
Don't be scared. Don't be
Oíste, mami,
scared.
¿cómo te llamas?
Lanita,
Ok, ok. Eres muy linda, ¿tú me entiendes?
thank you.
You guys, I'll be right back. Hold it down, all right, bro. I'll be right back.
Thank you so much. I can't. Is this your picture? This is you in this picture, right?
That's my picture, but I have long hair now. That's when I had short hair. That's made that picture is like last year.
Okay. How long is your hair now?
Uh I can put it in ponytail, so I don't know if that's long enough or not.
Yeah, that's long. If you could put it in a ponytail, is it like a puff or like a poof?
I don't. I don't know, but I know I can put it in ponytail.
Okay, that's what's up. Do you have kids?
No, no, no kids.
Do you want kids?
Yeah, but I want to find someone. Well, I prefer someone who is black, Afro
Mm-hmm.
Latino, or someone who is black in general. But I yeah, I want kids, but someone who is black, pretty much.
Okay. No, that's what's up. Like, I love I love that, you came here to America and, like, you're adapting well. I mean, even though, like, there's people that are talking shit to you, like, that you're still here and that you came here for a purpose. And you keep that in mind, like, if you fuck up, immigration. Like,
Listen. I adapt very well here. I wear name brand stuff, Timberland, Jordan, everything.
yeah.
I'm tattooed up, so I'm very adapted here. You know.
That's what's up. Do you have any questions for me?
Uh, yes, I do. What made you go with the guy in the halfway home? Why you didn't go with someone who is more suitable, someone who is like more like intellect than someone who is, because I consider that guy trash.
Yeah.
What
Um,
made you? What made such a woman like you give him time?
to be honest, like, when it comes to things like that, I don't try to be too judgmental. Like, like, he was attractive to me, so, like, I try to give people a chance, and, like, I don't know. Let me think about that. I don't know. I feel like, I try to be with people that are like me. Like, I don't have a lot, so, like, I try to go for someone who doesn't have a lot too, so, like, we can build together.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I don't like to date someone who have. Usually, when I date women, I usually, I have, like, let's say, more asset, like as far as money and stuff like. So I take care of my whoever I'm with. I take care of them. I don't leave them dry. And even if they're working, they got their own money. I still come. Yo, listen, here's $500. This is what creyente do.
Yeah,
From my heart, I give. But some people, they take advantage of that.
right.
And this is I'm not going to say I get upset, but this is why, like, at first I had problems trusting, but then I know women is not the same. When you grow, you mature. When you mature, you learn stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm a person, like, I have a very kind heart. I just don't like when people take advantage,
Right.
you know. And this is the type of women that I come in contact with. Like, okay, like me, I'm divorced. I was married before. I was married to a Puerto Rican woman. I would consider her a white Puerto Rican because she looks white. And we was married 5 years. Everything was good, and then she just started stealing money from me. And
Oh,
then
yeah.
it went down from that.
I I feel like if somebody's willing to give you their all, like, there should be no reason why you have to take from them, because why? When they you can just ask them and they'll give it to you. Like,
This is what I'm saying. I give her jewelry, clothes, everything she want. I give her. I never, like. I don't remember one time I say no to this girl. One time I say no. I give her everything. She wanted gold teeth. She get gold teeth. She wanted uh, uh, something that costs 3,000. I give her the money. Here, take the money. That's it. I don't complain when it comes to stuff like that. But it's just the taking advantage. You being greedy and stuff like that. You like, come on.
I think that's messed up. I wish I had somebody that would, give me $500 or jewelry or stuff
Listen,
like that. Like,
listen. I told you, mamita. That's creyente. That's what I do. When I'm with a woman, I take care of my woman. I don't leave
yeah,
my woman dry.
right. I like that. Like, I feel like a lot of people get people that are not deserving. Like, um,
this is why I'm currently single right now as we speak, because I'm trying to weed out the bad people. Because like I may talk to a lot of women because like I approach, I approach women in the street. Sometimes I get the number, sometimes I don't. It all depends in luck. Nobody
Mhm.
get the number 100% of the time. So I approach, and women tell me, you cute and stuff like that, and I like your I like your accent, I like you speak Spanish, I like your Spanish
Mhm.
name, things like that. But it's just when you meet somebody for the first time, it's all good, and then you learn the person like 2 3 weeks later, and that's what I
Right.
hate. If when I meet you and you just stay the way I meet you, and we can build like that.
Right.
I hate when I have to learn somebody and they is not the way I expect them to be.
Well, I think that's gonna be all the time in life. When you meet somebody, the person, like the first impression is like who they want to be. And then like it really takes more than just a day or a few weeks to get to know somebody. So like I think like 90 days, after 90 days, then you see who a person really is. Like, so I mean, like, just keep dating. Don't like put all your all your sperm in one egg.
uh,
Just like keep dating around and until you find somebody who, you undeniably, like, there's no doubt in your mind, like, okay, this is the person for me. And like they're showing you, like, they're not telling you like, oh, this is who I am. Like, they're showing you. They're
mhm.
gonna show you. Like, actions speak louder than words. People are gonna say, "Oh yeah, I can do this for you. I can do that for you." But unless they're showing you, what does it really mean? You know?
Mhm. Okay. Do you agree with someone who's saying that they want the kids to look like them? Like, okay, like I'm Afro Latino, but I'm still black. Some
Hmm.
people, they criticize me because I've been told in the comment, oh, why don't you go date a white Colombian? I don't want to date someone who is white because then my kid is not going to look like me. Do you feel like it's a problem with that I choose to want to stay with someone who is black so my kid could come out black?
It's your prerogative. Who cares? Like, how are you gonna tell me I should do this with my life? You have your own life. Worry about that. Don't worry about nobody else but yourself.
Okay.
Because
Hmm.
doing that, worrying about other people is not going to get you far in life. It's a waste of time. I'm telling you. Don't let what somebody else thinks about you or says about you or tries to tell you what to do with your life
Hmm.
dictate how you're going to live your life, because at the end of the day, you're living for you. You have to make yourself happy. You're not going to please everybody. Not everybody's going to be happy because you made this choice or you make a
Right.
different choice they don't agree with. It's
Hmm.
your life. It's your life.
No.
So you have to live for you. You have to make yourself happy.
Okay. I say that because you know many people outside of the Latin world, they think that you know they see things like, okay, this guy he's a dark skin but he's still Colombian, so they think that Colombians is one big family, and it's not like that. It's not like that. It is a race category in Colombia. Not everybody's Colombian, but it's like I say, the same thing they have in the United States, the same thing in Colombia as far as the race system. you know and people, I understand what you're saying, but people, they look at it crazy when I say I don't want to date someone who is a white Latina. I prefer you know someone who have melanin in the body,
Mhm.
melanin or black skin. This is why I prefer, and they
It's your
think that I'm
preference.
crazy because
It's your
I
prerogative.
right,
It
right,
doesn't
right,
matter.
right.
It doesn't matter. It's your life. At the end of the day, you have to go for what you want and not for somebody else.
Hmm. So
Right?
just one more question. You said you've been in New York, right? Which borough you been in?
All over. I've been in Bronx, I've been in Brooklyn, I've been in Queens, I've been in like, upstate. I was born upstate New York, so
Okay.
I've been all over.
Yeah, because when I hear your voice, you sound like New Yorker.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that where you are now? You in New York?
Yes, I'm in Queens.
Okay.
Yeah, in Queens is the biggest, Colombian population.
Yeah.
Close to. I'm not in Jamaica, but I'm close to Jamaica.
Okay, you ever been to Sugar Daddy's?
Of course,
Yeah, I used to work there.
of course, of course, I've been there.
I
He said,
used
"Of
to work
course."
there.
You said
Yo,
you said you used to what?
I used to work there.
Oh, okay. Listen, I probably seen you, and you know how that go.
You know how that go. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
oh, damn, he fell off. Blood Moon says, "Fighter, you can be in the toilet and still use your phone." I'm not on the toilet. I'm on my laptop. What are you talking about? And I was getting food.
Yo, you've been
Blood
eating
Moon.
this whole podcast. I swear I heard you eating earlier.
Yo, yes, yo, Blood Moon. I was Blood Moon. Remember, follow your own advice. Don't worry about what other people doing, and don't worry about what other people think of you. You heard? God damn, I'm over here eating food. Hell yeah.
Come on.
Because after this, I go to sleep around like 1. What? Yo, look at this. Yo, this is a wild question. Yo, you getting blocked 5 minutes. I feel like she's trying to be disrespectful. Yo, Creyente, come back, bro. Er- oh, thanks for that information, Erica. Um, yo, the Martians got you. Drop the link for y'all, man. I'm not gonna stay on here too long because it's getting late. So, all right, Creyente back. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, my fault. The aliens got me.
The aliens got you.
Yeah.
Yo, Lance. When did Chivo call me a Negroid? When was that? Recently?
Here.
Yeah. Go ahead, though. Bro, continue what you were saying, Creyente.
Okay. So okay. Do you ever see yourself in long-lasting relationship and even married?
Um, I would hope so. I would hope that the man that I decided to have my children with will be the one I am with. But sometimes I feel like, I see other people, like for instance, one of my cousins, she has 2 children and she found somebody who's not her child's father, who is very loving and caring and does everything for her. Kind of sounds like you, like how you give your girlfriend $500, and like he's like that, and that's what I'm into. I like somebody that's gonna spoil me, and I feel like he's not really into spoiling me. Like, we gotta go 50-50, and
Mhm.
it's just like, I mean, if I had it, then yeah, it's one thing. I don't have a problem doing it, but right now I'm not working. I don't have it, so I feel like he should be picking up the slack. And I don't know if he's really, I don't know if he's gonna be able to do it. I mean,
So
there's a lot of things that I want, and I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to get it from him. Like,
mhm.
he's not really into like all the music that I'm into, and like I like to have fun. I don't want to be boring, and like I want to go out and do things, and I tend to feel like he wants to go out with other people before he wants to go out with me. So I
what
don't
is
know.
it? What is his cultura?
Cotura. ¿Quién es Cotura?
Culture?
Oh, he's black.
Black American or?
Yeah.
Okay. And he doesn't like the type of music you like. Like, what kind of music he like?
I mean, he likes a lot of rap, but like I listen, for the most part right now, I listen to a lot of like R&B.
Oh,
Like,
he's into like the hardcore rap.
I mean, he says like he likes my music, but not my music, not particularly my music, but like the type of music, like R&B. He's just like, "Oh, this music is boring. Can you play something else? I don't like this." And I'm just like,
he's a thug.
he's a thug. No,
Yeah,
I wouldn't say he's a
Yeah,
thug.
what's up?
but
he sound like a thug because he want to hear the hard shit. He don't want to hear the stuff that's going to make you cry.
Yeah. And I'm
Um,
like I'm into everything. I like all different types of music, not just one. Like if it sounds good to me, I'm gonna listen to it. Whether that's Spanish music or music from India. Like I'm one of
To
those type of people
I don't
person.
what's good, bro? What up? What up, Richard? What's going on?
um for the young lady, I don't know her name.
Sweet ass Lani.
Lonnie. Lonnie. Her
Yeah,
name is Lonnie. Hello?
Go ahead, bro. Speak.
Yo,
you there?
I don't know what happened to him.
Hey yo,
Yeah, bro, I'm gonna kick you off and then come back if whatever. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him.
I was gonna ask a question. I think he got cold feet.
Yeah, got you. I don't know, man. A lot of Creyente was the only bold guy to join on today.
So I have another question. What you feel about black men who don't want to be with black women? I know you say it's all up to preference, but what is your personal opinion on that? Because let me tell you something. In my opinion, I feel that whoever is black should stay with people who is black because of everybody else who is not black. You mostly see them with their own race, and I see things like that. I see things like we should be with amongst ourselves.
I mean, I feel like to each their own, yes, but like if they don't want to be with somebody black, then they don't want to be with somebody black, and then that's on them.
But you don't think that's like self hate, that they don't want to be with someone who looks like them, who share the same experience, racism, discrimination, stuff like that.
I don't think it's self hate because if you wanna if you wanna do something with your life, and you wanna do something with your life, then that's your life, and at the end of the day, you're gonna have to live with it. And then, like, I like personally, like I'd rather be with somebody that's like black. He don't even have to be black. Like if his mother is black and his dad's black, and he came out light skinned or whatever, he's still black. Like, but like,
Oh, that's a fact. Look at my boy Fighter. He's black, so he light and he black.
yeah, I mean, to each their own. Like, I don't think it's self hate or anything. Sometimes, yes, maybe it is. Like, it depends on the person. Like, it depends on what their reason is for wanting to be with a different race. Like, some people, like, they'd be like, well, I just want to be with a Spanish girl. They be black and be with a Spanish girl, and like they think that it's just greener on the other side. I don't know, like I don't know, or maybe they just want to be with a white girl and they're black, and I don't know. I mean, that's what they want to do. Like I don't really care about what other people want to do.
Hmm.
I'm trying to do my own thing, but like I don't know. I
Okay,
don't.
what do you feel about the term angry black woman?
Angry black women. I mean, if a woman is angry and she's black, I'm pretty sure she has a reason to be. It's not like she came out that way, like there has to be a reason. Just like maybe the reason why that black man doesn't want to be with another black woman is because he's had a bad experience. Maybe his mother was bad to him. It could be different reasons why. So, that's why I say to each their own. Like, if they want to do something, they probably have a reason for it. So, I mean, the angry, mad black woman, like, why? Why is she angry? Why is she mad?
This is what I don't understand because me, I adore black women. I love black women. I don't think it's no such thing as angry black women. I think that when when black people say that, I think it's self-hate. That's what my opinion. Because I love all sorts of black women. As long you black, I love you. You know, like I have a lot of love for black women. Whether they uh Latin or American or whatever, as long as you're black, I have love for you. That's just how I feel, you know.
Right, and that's what's up. That's what's up. I'm not never gonna take anything away from somebody, like, especially if that's what they want. As long as they're not like physically doing any type of harm or damage to me or the things that I love around me, then you can do whatever you want. As long as you're not putting me in any type of danger, do whatever you want. I don't care.
I don't think I heard you correctly when you okay, you said that the person you having the baby with, you guys are Rocky or like together?
We are together, but it's like right now I don't wanna focus on a relationship because I don't feel like we are where we should be, and I feel like we just keep repeating the same arguments and stuff like that. So right now I'm just trying to focus on like having my baby and like, bettering myself. I'm not really too focused on a relationship, and honestly sometimes I just kind of want to, I don't know, say like, you know what, like if we're gonna live together, cool, but like we don't have to be together sometimes.
And how does he feel about that?
I mean, it's not really something that I have told him. Like, I'm sure I've told him in the past, but like if we get on, like if we're on good terms and then we get into an argument, he brings up things like he tells me like, "Oh, my attitude is this, that, and the third, and the reason why he doesn't talk to me is because of this." And I'm just like, well, instead of you telling me when we're on good terms, you wait till we get into an argument and then you want to bring it up, and it's just like you're being fake. Like, just tell me how you really feel when we're not on bad terms, and we can just go from there. Like, instead of being on bad terms and like, oh, this is what we're gonna do because this is how you really feel. Like, we could just have a good conversation about it, and we can just separate or whatever, whatever the case has to be. I just feel like I deserve more, and like I don't know, like I don't think he's mentally the person to, like, to do that for me or give that to me.
So are you not, I don't want to say afraid, but are you, let's just say you want to start dating again, right? Let's just uh will you be worried about if a man, he has a problem dating women with kids? Because I personally, me, I have dated plenty of women with kids. I said it
Mhm.
before. I've dated a woman that had 5 kids,
Yeah.
and I was providing for all 5 kids by myself,
Wow. Yeah.
you know. And most men, they have problems. They like women to have no kids. I know most women my age, around in the 30s, they all have children. This is something that I know, so when I'm going looking to meet with somebody, I'm already expecting to have a woman to have a kid because of the age. If I know her age, I'm going to ask,
Mhm.
you have a child? Not that I have a problem with it, but most men, they don't like that. They like women that with no kids. So it's
You
kind of
know,
hard for women when they going to find the person that they really want to be with. It's a little difficult because of the mentality of certain men.
well, I mean, I don't have a problem with that. If that's just something you don't want, you don't want a woman that has kids, and then that's what you don't want. Because honestly, like when I met him, like I have pet peeves. So one of my pet peeves was try not to date somebody that already has children because it comes with a lot of things. Like, I've been with somebody else that had kids before, and then like me and the child's mother ended up fighting. So it's like I have reasons for why I prefer to date somebody that has no kids. Like, back then, at that point when I didn't have kids, like I said, I want somebody that has likeness towards me. So like I don't have much, you know, I'm gonna go for somebody that doesn't have much. And that's including kids. So like it could be our first time. Like it's your first child, my first child, and you know, we build from there. But, you know, he has a daughter and she's a beautiful girl, like, you know, she's a good girl. Like, and honestly, if it wasn't for that, I don't think that I would have even took it to the next step. Like I wouldn't have any kids right now with him because of just the child alone. Like that means a lot. Like, you know, how a child acts towards you, you know, like you're a new girl. Like I know me, when my dad had a girlfriend, like I'll cause hell. Like I was one of those kids, like, you know, if I don't like you, I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna act up, I'm gonna get my way. And that was that. So like, you know, just because she's a good girl and, you know, she wasn't disrespectful or anything like that, we built a relationship. And I don't know, if somebody doesn't want to be with somebody that has kids, I mean, he could like the person, but, you know, just for the fact that, you know, she has kids, it might not work out because that's not what that person wants. And it depends on the reason why, like why you don't want to be with somebody that has kids already. And it could be like, okay, well, I like this person. And if you like a person enough, you're going to be like, well, she said, damn, I need to find somebody like creyente. Yeah, me too. No, but yeah, like, you know, he might change his mind because he likes her so much. So
Because I believe in a stable family. So I feel like if one man is he don't have the certain tools to be the father, and another man have the certain tools to be the father, I think he should step up. You know,
mhm,
but I noticed that most men, they go into those kind of relationships looking for sex. They're not really going to looking to be with the person because they
right.
thinking like, okay, she got kids, she's still dealing with the baby father and things like that. This is what most men think, you know.
Yeah,
But me, I don't have those type of things, because I feel like if a woman and a man that have kids, if they separate, it's for a reason. It doesn't mean that she's doing all this other stuff or she's going back with him. I give the woman a chance, you know,
right.
sort of like I give her the rope to hang herself. So if I'm giving you the chance and then you prove to me you're still talking to him, then yeah, you're a piece of shit, you know.
Yeah. And I agree with you. Like right now I haven't I haven't had sex all year. And
Wow.
like yeah. So like I'm just like I don't know. Like I don't know what's gonna happen.
That's
We'll
una
see.
locura.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
una
33.
locura.
Wow. That's been like what, 33 days?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's 2021. It was just New Year's the other day. Don't do that to me. Don't do that.
I haven't had sex all year, but no, probably like between November and December, I've only had sex like two times, 3 times. Swear to God,
So listen, you don't be getting that tingly feeling like, I need some dick right now. You don't.
I definitely do. But I'm not gonna. I'm like, since I've been with my son's father, I've not been with anybody else. Like we broke up. We stopped talking for like a couple months. When my son was like 5, 6 months, we had stopped talking for a few months, and I still wasn't with anybody else. Like I have not been with anybody else, and I really like I just want to be sure, like, because if I do end up having sex with somebody else, like, I know, like, I'm not going to go back with him. So, like, I might say, oh, we're done, we're over, but I know that somewhere in the back of my head, like, I still want to be with him because, we have kids together. But if it doesn't work out and I have sex with somebody else, then I'm done. I'm not going back. And I know that. So that's kind of why I still haven't done anything with anybody else, because I'm like, there's still that chance, like, we can make things work. But until I know for sure, like, it's not going to work out, like, it's just been me and him. So
Okay. Do you think that sex is the biggest attraction between people. You know, some people they go in days. You know, they might not have something in common, but some people they still do have sex like in the first date. Do you think that way? Do you think having sex is what bring people together in a to go in relationship?
Mm, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so, but you know what? There could be somebody else who's like, well, I don't know. That's hard. That's a hard question.
Yeah, you have me over here brainstorming right now.
Yeah.
I
let
mean,
me let me let me let me go back to what you were saying, like as far as like the guys wanting to be with, well, not wanting to be with somebody, or wanting to be with somebody who has kids and they're really not in it for the relationship. Me personally, like, if I'm gonna be with somebody, like, I'm not doing it for sex. So that's not what's gonna happen right away, and if you can respect that, then you're just not for me. And especially because I have a son, I'm not just gonna be dating everybody. Like, I'm not gonna have you around my son, and then like it doesn't work out, and then bring somebody else around my son. I'm not playing house. Like, I'm not there to play house. So before I even bring you around my child, like, I have to be able to trust that person, and like, be sure like this is somebody that I want to be with, and it's not just about sex. It has to be about more. So that kind of ties your other question in. Like, it has to be about more than sex, because if it's just about sex, sex can be good for like the first few times, and then after that, it's like it's just basic. It's just regular. Like, I can have sex anytime. I can have sex anywhere if I wanted to with anyone. Like, so I mean, sex is not the deal breaker.
Yeah, yeah, because like with me, I don't know about other men, but with me, like if I'm having sex with a woman, yeah, it's good. You know, I'm getting my 5 second pleasure or whatever. You know, like
5 seconds.
yeah, so saying no, I'm saying like
you said
I'm
you
saying
said
like when you.
five
No, no, no,
seconds.
no, no, no. Let me explain. Let
That's
me
it.
explain. No, no, no. Let me explain. I'm talking about like when you bust a nut. That's like 5 second pleasure.
Yeah.
You know,
Okay.
not when you're doing the sex. When you after you when you finish.
Yeah, 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 yeah. A man's pleasure is always at the end.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's like 5 seconds, 5 to 10 seconds, right? But okay. So what I want to say is that uh like I said, some people they go into relationships for sex, right?
Right.
And those people they they don't really have the moral standard to tell the person like, listen, I just want sex.
Mm-hmm.
Like what do you think about a man who has to lie to get what he wants instead of being real and being straight and say, listen, I just want sex, and that's it.
I feel like there's somebody for everybody. So if you just want sex, you should be open to tell a person, hey, I just wanna get my nut off, or like, I wanna just get my rocks off. And I'm sure there's another female somewhere out there that feels the same way. Like, you shouldn't have to lie and manipulate to get what you want, because there's somebody else out there that wants the same thing. So like, it may not be from who you want it to be from. It might be somebody else, but at least you guys agree on the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So have you tried online dating?
I don't really like online dating. I
And what
think it's
Yeah, go ahead. I was gonna ask you what's the reason why you don't like online dating.
yeah, I think it's stupid. Like, I have different, like, dating sites or whatever, but like, most of the people there, they're just looking for sex. So it's just like, it's a waste of time.
You have to
Like, i'm
Yeah,
i'm on
you have to stay away from Tinder.
I'm on Tagged, but
Oh,
I'm really on Tagged because like I go live and I want to make, coins. You get people to send you gifts and you can make money off of it. So that's why I'm on there. But like, my bio says a lot. So, people, like, they don't want to read, or they don't read, and it's just like, if you're smart, then you can read that in 1 minute. it's not even a lot. So it's just like, if you really want to get to know somebody, you should be able to read that. And I specifically say, like, I'm not there to like do anything else but like make money. And that's like from me going live. I go live, you send me gifts or you can cash at me. Like, I'm not trying to meet up with you. I have a baby on the way. Like, I have details in my bio. So like a lot of the guys there, like, they 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 just tell everybody the same thing. Like, I have more than one page, but it's all the same pictures and it
Mm-hmm.
says the same thing in the bio. And then they'll hit me up like I'm a new person, like, and say the same thing. And it's just like, some of these people are just weird. Some of them are just creeps. Like, you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
And this is what I'm talking about, because those guys who copy and paste that type of stuff, they make it difficult for guys who really want to be in relationships, you know.
Yeah, I just leave people on red right now. Like, I don't even entertain them. Like, I'll open their message and I'll like look at it and then I'll just like ignore it. And then it's like consistency. Like, there was people that I did give my time to and I did write them back, and then like I won't hear from them. Like, I probably haven't heard from them since November or December, and then they'll hit me up like recently, and I'll just be like, I'm not even gonna respond because where have you been? Like, at this point, like, now I'm not even on that type of time. Like, I'm not even trying to get to know anybody like that. So I don't know. Like
But
like
you
I was,
never know. You never know.
yeah, like I was saying, like, some people get people that they don't deserve, and then they abuse and use, and then it's like it makes it bad for the people, like like you were saying, like females like me. Like, I really want somebody that's gonna spoil me, like, like you would spoil your girlfriend. Like, and it's just like, how do you get that person? Like, we're all looking for the same thing, but we can never seem to find it. And it's like, the people that do have it, it's like, is it too good to be true? Like, is it all for show? Like, how did you get so lucky? Like, it's hard.
Listen, mamita, let me tell you something. You should see my inbox of the girls I've been with, and they left, and then now they realize what they was getting, what they missed, and they in my inbox. It's full. My inbox is full. All
I, this right here, I disagree with. Vasopressin is a bonding hormone in men. It's scientifically proven. If you withhold sex from men, better chances you have with building long-term relationship. That's not true, because you could string a guy along thinking the fact that you're stringing them along. I hear feedback from somebody. You have to mute up. Some guys mute up. I hear feedback.
who is that? Dr.
Yeah, the DR just came in.
Oh, okay.
So this says vasopressin is a bonding hormone in men. It's scientifically proven. If you withhold sex from men, better chances you have with building long-term relationships. That's not true, because let's say a guy just wanted to have sex with you and you're withholding sex from him. He's living his life and he's probably dealing with other women too. So he's probably just stringing you along for the sex also. So it might be fun for him. Like, oh, this is a challenge, but I know when I get the pussy, it's gonna be fun. And then after that, that's it. End of story. Like that was just the challenge for him was like, oh, she's making it hard for me. Okay, this is gonna be a little fun. So, because it doesn't matter. Like, intention is everything. Someone's intention is everything. So it doesn't matter if you give it up in the first date or you wait 2 years.
Right.
It doesn't matter, because
And I just want to say to Erica, what happened when women string men along? Because people always talk about men stringing women. What about when women stringing men along?
exactly. And I'm gonna drop the link for you.
Yeah,
Women
Erica,
want,
you should come in the panel.
she says women want love, not fun. That I'd say that's a lie. That's a huge lie.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a lie.
That's a huge lie. Women are just like men. Everyone is
I
in the
want
same.
both.
Exactly.
I want both. I want both. I want to be able to have fun, and with that comes love, you know.
Yeah, but some women say they want both, but they don't want both. You know, so sometimes, like, okay, let me explain. Sometimes a woman may say, "Oh, I want a guy to love me, to take care of me, and stuff like that." But then when they get that, they cheating the guy. He's doing everything in his power to make sure that she's okay, and they cheat. And then when you ask them why they cheat, they don't have an explanation why they cheat.
Well, personally, I don't cheat because it's too much. It's like if I'm cheating on you and you're cheating on me, or maybe it's a one-way thing, like you don't know who I'm with, and if they're with somebody else, it's just too much. It just too much comes with that. Like if you cheat, like say you're both cheating. Now, like if you get something, you get an STD, you know that you're cheating, you know the other person is cheating, it's like who do you blame at that point? Like it's just too much. So like I rather, know where I stand and stand my ground, 10 toes down, and I'm not gonna step out of my bounds, I'm not gonna step out of my character, and do something when that can happen. That's a possibility, shit happens. Like if I'm gonna be with another man and I'm not gonna use a condom or something, I get pregnant. Now I have to worry about which one are you, is the baby daddy and stuff like that. Like it's just like cheating is not a good thing. Like you should never cheat. Like if you want to be single and you want to date and you want to sleep around, that's one thing. But if you're in a committed relationship, you should never cheat.
Erica says, "Y'all gaslighting me." No, no, we're not gaslighting you. We're actually telling you how we actually feel. Um, Stringing women along, women stringing men along, like not wanting to give up the box. It just means she's not really attracted to the guy. Because if a woman is really attracted to a guy, she's gonna give it up. And what if the guy really likes her and they work perfectly together?
And
And
that is true. That is
yeah,
true because when I first meet a woman, many of the times I do get it in the first day. That means that they was attracted to me because
exactly.
they open their legs to me, you know.
But it doesn't mean that they're a whore. It just means that they really liked you,
Yeah.
or you caught them at the right moment, or whatever. And sometimes you can have some sex with somebody the first date, man. Those people end up getting married, end up
Right.
having kids, right, and having a family. And
Hmm.
so I don't think it's fair to pigeonhole women. But Erica, I hear Erica's in here. I hear feedback from somebody. Um, Dominican Renaissance. I'm gonna let Dominican Renaissance go before Erica. Dominican Renaissance, what's good, bro?
Hey, what's going on? Hey,
Dia, que lo que?
yo, que lo que? Yo, thanks for letting me on. After what happened last time, I got a little mad, and I just want to explain a little bit about like what I was seeing. So I mean, if I'm allowed to get into it.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, so there was a guy on the stream who he came to one of my streams before, and this guy was trying to say like, oh, like, are you black or whatever, trying to manipulate the audience, right? But this guy, he was on my stream. I don't think anyone has said the N-word more than this guy. This guy literally came on my stream and was constantly dropping the N-bomb. So much so that someone had to comment like, yo, Dominican Renaissance, like tell this guy to stop saying the N-word. So like I already knew like there were some people on here trying to like take down your channel and trying to like manipulate your audience. So I I really don't like when people do that, and I don't know. I just wanted to stop that from happening, and yeah, it's just like what I was seeing, because I'm very good with remembering like people's voices and stuff like that, and yeah, man, part of it was I'm trying to look out for your channel, and I kind of saw what was taking place, and just
Hey, Dia, it was that punk ass hermano. When I catch him, I'm gonna break his shit up when I catch him.
Yeah, people are. I do see people like be hating, trying to get someone's channel taken down. But that's why I want other people, when they're on the panel, to be careful with the words they're using. You know, and it's not about me, because if this was like if YouTube was mine, you could say and do whatever the fuck you want on here. But you know,
Right.
you have to watch certain language, and I'm about to just tighten up a little bit on here because I feel like I've been a little loose. So I think I'll have to be a little bit more strict, you know, muting people, putting people in the back if they, you don't want to, you know, listen. And it's not because, you know, I'm not trying to make this a open platform. It's just more because I don't want my channel to be taken down or anything, you know. But yeah, now you Renaissance, you cool. Listen, man, ain't here anybody you can have. This is like in America, right? You freedom of speech. This is my channel right here, freedom of speech. You can say whatever you want, however you feel. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter the color, race, height, gender. It is what it is. Now,
Listen,
yeah, what's good? Cliente?
yeah, I was going to say, listen, DR, man, listen, you my brother, man. Doesn't matter what anybody talk about, you know, black or whatever the fuck they talking about. You a good person to me, and I respect you, 100% respect you.
I respect you too, man. 100%.
So, now towards the topic right at hand, what do you feel? What's your perspective on this topic?
I think I've talked about this before. I'm not sure on what stream, but basically, I think it's the lifestyle of an exotic dancer. I think it's like very it's like a profession that's like demonized too much.
Mm-hmm.
I think it just like, you know, to each their own. You know, I know some people around my age like to get into that, you know, to make some money to pay for tuition, or, you know, to help pay some bills or whatever. You know, it's not a reflection on the person, you know what I mean? It's like any other job.
Right. Right. Yeah. So I mean, hey, my thing is like, get it how you live. You know what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, it shouldn't be anyone's business. You know, if you don't agree with it, if you agree with it, at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter, because that person, and you're not doing anything to that person. Like, you have no effect on that person, or vice versa. So, you know, if somebody wants to do whatever they want to do with their body, that's them. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's their own problem. That's their own life. So, you know, at the end of the day, we can't police what grown-ups want to do. Like, we can't. We can have our opinions, and we can have, you know, these intellectual debates online or in person. But at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah, I mean, people are gonna do it regardless. It's
Right.
just like
Right.
it's just how do you go about it? Like,
Right.
you know what I mean? Like, are you gonna have it like openly out, you know, to like where kids can see it? You know what I mean? Like, obviously not, you know. But you know, every country has like, you know, like exotic dancers. Like, that's just like the oldest. Like, well, it's not. No, well, that's kind of a new thing, but it's like it's just like a human
Dancing
thing. It's not like a
is not nothing new. Dancing has been around for a long time, so it's not nothing new.
yeah. It's like it's just like literally it's something that's always been around in every culture, every society. It's just how you go about it. It's, you know, it's just how you know, how you go about doing it in your society.
Now, Erica, was good, Erica. I know
Hey,
you wanted to add in something. What did you want to add in?
well, basically, when I spoke about the vasopressin thing, what I was really trying to say is like basically what I said. It is proven that if you abstain from sex with a man and you try to build more of a relationship and a bond with them, there is more of a better chance in you having long-term relationship or getting a substantial commitment from the man than just hopping into bed with him within a few months.
Yeah, go ahead, Fighter. I'm going to say
No,
something.
go ahead, Creyente, and then I want Dominican Renaissance to give his opinion, and then I want Lonnie, and then I will go last.
I have to. The reason why I disagree with that, because you can try to build something with a man, right? With staying abstinent, but as soon as the man get the pussy, he going to leave her, because if it's trash, I've been with this woman 3 years, no sex or whatever, and then he finally get it and he don't like it. How are you going to stay with her after he knows the sex is trash?
He's gonna cheat.
He's gonna cheat, exactly, because he invests so much time in her without sex, and then once he get the sex,
and sometimes
Can I
it's not,
interject
and
this
sometimes
really quickly?
and sometimes it's not that her pussy is trash or that his penis is trash, right? It could just be they don't have sexual chemistry.
I think in general, when we meet a guy, like, or even for men, vice versa, when we meet somebody, we know if there's chemistry or not, or if there's a type of sexual chemistry. I believe, like, when a woman meets a guy and we know that we're not into him, we're not gonna waste our time with him. But I'm saying this in the sense, okay.
But what
if we
about the
meet
guy?
a dude
But why
and
you
we're attracted to him and he's attracted to us? It's better
Erica, why aren't you taking the guy's consideration? Like, what if he thinks, because as men we're very more visual, so
Yeah.
so let's say we think, oh damn, she fired this and that, or I think she, I like her and I think we're gonna have a lot good chemistry, and then when it actually goes down, the guy probably doesn't like it, like, oh, then I don't really like it.
And they also say that when a woman meet a man, within the first 5 seconds, she know whether she want to sleep with him or not. Right or wrong?
I think that's why it's better to abstain from sex. When you really get to know a person mentally and spiritually, like, you then can delve into conversations like, oh, what do you like in bed and stuff like that. You get to know the person before you just hop into it, because people have different sexual styles. People like different things. Like, some people are into kinky stuff, others are not. So I think it's best before you get into bed that you put all of that stuff out on the table. You talk about it, you have a conversation about it before you just hop into bed and just basically do whatever.
So okay,
you can to be honest, you can really truly find out if you're sexually compatible with the person without getting into bed. Right. It's all about talking to that person and seeing where their mental is at, and really getting to know them. Because I've done it before.
So Erica, so you've never had sex with a guy within a couple of weeks or within like a few weeks, and once you had sex and it was still, the relationship was tremendous and y'all lasted for a while, like you never had a situation like that?
Yeah.
You did have a situation where you gave it up. You gave it up what people would consider fast, but then it turned into a whole.
Actually, like, honestly, I didn't give it up fast. Like, honestly, I was friends with the guy, and we both had sexual attraction to each other. Like, he was fine, I was fine to him. So honestly, like, we were friends, and I didn't really want to ruin the relationship by getting intimate with him, because I was like, I really value his friendship. Like, I'm the type of woman, like, I don't like hanging out with females anyway. Like, I like hanging out with guys, because it's different. Like, you get a different perspective than hanging out with women. So,
but you know what I think? I mean, it's the same way a person in a relationship could be disposable. So can a friend. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't really need anybody on planet Earth. You don't need anybody. And I feel like so what is too soon? Because if we're adding a timestamp on sexual interactions in a romantic,
I feel like even 90 days is too soon.
But
I really do.
But that
you know what that means?
Can I speak? Even waiting 90 days to have sex with a man is too soon.
Okay,
It
but
really
that
is.
kind of I'm sorry to cut you off, but that kind of
Because nine
contradicts that.
times out of 10, 9 times out of 10, when you first have an interaction with a guy, like, or you first, like, even vice versa for women, like, you're basically meeting a representative of them. You're not really meeting the true them until you really, like, maybe like a good 365 days, like, of you knowing that person. Then you start to really see who this
Mm,
person really is, where their mental is. You get to see how they
mm.
interact with other people, how they treat other people, and how they'll treat you, you know?
Yeah, well, this doesn't sound okay. So while you're waiting for this man, I mean, sorry. While
And you
you're
know what's the
wait, wait,
good
wait,
thing
sorry.
about
No,
it is the good thing about it is, like, I don't really, like,
okay. So
I'm
what
like
is your
to really I like
minimum?
to you
What is your minimum wait time? Like or like make the time you like what is 2 months too soon for you? 2 months,
yeah,
like
2 months is too soon.
what's your minimum? What's the minimum that you'll give it up? Like there's a time to it, like there's a time attached to attraction.
I'm not, call me biased. I'm a little bit biased because at the moment I'm celibate, so I'm not giving up nothing, period. Like, I'm just trying to, like,
Oh, but you
pick
have a
it
child,
up
right?
too.
You have a child?
Yeah, I do have a child.
Oh, okay.
He's a year old, so that
Yeah.
was obviously a year ago. And
May I ask the reason
2019.
for your celibacy?
I just feel it's just benefited me personally by abstaining from sex, because men look at me and they be like, "Oh, well, she got a big booty and this and that," and they automatically, okay, yeah, they want to hit, or they try to sneak in and try to be my friend, and then later down the line hop into bed with me. So I feel like it's more beneficial for me to abstain from sex and to really truly get to know the person or the guy for who they is, instead of just hopping in bed. Like, I gotta see where your mind is at, everything. Like, I really have to assess the person.
We are men, so we're going to say, she has a fat ass, she has big titty. We're going to say that, but not every man think. Because me personally, I don't think when I talk with a woman, oh, I want to fuck her right away. I don't think like that. I'm a person. I want to find connection. And if it eventually is going to go to that. So this is why I don't pressure myself to try to get it, because I know in the long run, if things is going the way that we both wanted to go, is going to get to that stage where we are going to have sex.
Now let me ask you this, Erica.
But you know why? Also, like, I like it because I don't know, it's just a different experience. You really truly get to know, like, a person on a spiritual level. Like, I don't know, it's just different, and I like the experience. I really like getting to know the person inside and out.
Like your father,
I
like
it's probably I prefer it more because I'm more of a sapiosexual. I'm
mm,
turned on by person's mind
uh-huh.
more than what they got, like, below, or like more than
Right.
physical.
Right.
So
So the father of your child was like he was intelligent.
yes, he was a very intelligent man, very
Mm.
smart.
So I mean, I'm pretty sure you made him wait like a year or two, right?
Honestly, I didn't.
Mm.
It was a weird situation between me and my son's dad, because I had just gotten out of a 7-year relationship, and I was in a very vulnerable place. And this was somebody, this wasn't just a regular relationship that I had just got out. That was my fiance. And I called it quits, because there was infidelity going on, and there was just a lot of stuff going on. So at the time, I was breaking it off with my ex fiance, and I ended up meeting my son's father, and you know he was hot, he was fine, and we got to talking and stuff like that, and things went on from there. I would say my son's father was more of a rebound than a relationship.
But then that rebound turned into a child, another life.
Yeah. And
Mm.
eventually, like, it did not work out between me and my son's father. He's where he's at, and I'm where I am.
Mm. Okay. So Dominican Renaissance, what you think about
This is just a whole bunch of mess with that situation. Then
um what do you think about this situation, Dominican Renaissance?
Well, wh- what's the situation again?
Well, do you think that a woman withholding sex really matters?
Uh,
Like,
I think it does make a difference. I think it does matter because
mhm.
I mean I'm gonna speak from my perspective. Like if a girl, for lack of a better word, gives it up too easily, that's not a good sign in my opinion. That's like a red flag. You know, I take that as like, oh, like she gives it up to like every guy. You know what I mean? So I think making a guy wait, like if you want a relationship, right? If you want a relationship, you should definitely make the guy wait, but you got to know how you do it. 'Cause like some women, they try to play hard to get and they suck at it. And it just ends up pissing off the guy. So like, you gotta know what you're doing. You gotta know what you're doing, ladies, when it comes to like, making the guy wait.
Okay, so Lonnie, what do you believe? Like, what do you feel about this situation?
I feel like it's all like a depending factor. I mean, it depends on the
Mhm.
person, whether the female and the male agree, like what they really honestly and truly want to do. Like, hey, I'm just, I'm dating, or I just want to, have benefits and, no strings attached. I mean, it all depends on the situation, but like if you both go into it and you're like, okay, well, let's go on a date, and then like, like it all depends on the situation. Like, what are we talking about specifically? Like, are we going in this as like, okay, we're gonna be in a relationship and I'm gonna withhold sex because I think that's gonna make the long run more interesting. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It depends. It's
Right.
all the factors.
So Erica, let me ask you this. Let's say you meet a guy and you tell yourself, okay, I'm gonna wait at least 7, 8 months. And you guys are going on dates and going over each other's house, sleeping over. So this whole time, right? Men are very more, hyperactive sexually. You can probably say. Um, so are you expecting this man not to have sex on the outside, like from with anyone else, while he's waiting for you?
well, here's the thing. With type of situations like that, I've learned to not put myself in the environment for anything to pop off or to happen. Like for instance, if I do go on a date with a dude, I make sure like we go on a daytime date, not nothing at nighttime, or like I make sure we go to a place where there's other people around, like a restaurant. If we do go out on a date at night, I definitely don't go to um the house with them. No, that's a no because like you know, that's a no no. You already know, like if you go into a man's house and if something could happen, like so I try to avoid those situations as much as possible.
So
Okay,
date.
Erica, I want
Wait, hold on, hold on.
And to be
So
honest, on a serious note, like in the past, like I did one time, like because I was cool with the dude, and I was like, I could just go to his house and kick it and stuff. And the guy did try to, he tried, and I got scared because like I'm like, oh my gosh, like it was at one point like he kind of got like metaphorical. I thought I was gonna get raped, so it's important. Like you gotta protect yourself. Don't just for women in general. Don't do it.
Erica. So
Especially
what?
if you know like you're not trying to have sex, don't go over their house. Like don't do it.
So let me tell you this. So like you say you make a man wait even up to a year, right? So for that whole year, like you guys are only going like on like dates during the day and
You go on dates, like, but just go where is other people around. Like you go to the movies, you go out to eat Red Lobster at night. Make sure that you know bring your own car. You drive yourself there and stuff like that because men be trying to do funny stuff when they come pick you up in a car and everything trying to touch on you. Just you just got to be smart about it. Don't put yourself. I think people in general know the type of environment to put themselves in if they want to avoid sexual contact with somebody. It's just all common sense. You got to be safe. You got to be smart.
Okay, so what about the guys? What
And
about the guys?
don't put especially if you wait and don't put yourself in a situation where you know that you'll be tempted to do something that you don't want to do.
Okay, so what about the guys who they may invite you to the home, but they don't perform those acts? Because I have dated women where I have to take them to my home, and we may watch movies, play video games, no sexual tension. I didn't want to touch them, nothing like that.
Not all men are like you. Some men are creeps. Some men are creeps, and they will try you. They try you.
Wait, so a man is a creep if he tries to have sex?
If a woman is intending on going over a man's house just to kick it and chill, like he said, play video games, and they come and you come over there and then they trying to put the moves on you and they trying to have sex. Yeah, that's some creep type stuff. Because
I wouldn't say I wouldn't say that's creep. I say that he's initiating.
Yeah, but if the woman
I think that if you're
not
a woman
initiating,
and you're not interested in having sex with a man, you should let him know off the bat. So if he does invite you to his house, like you already established, you're not trying to have any kind of sexual interactions, and then if he tries you, then it's a like, okay, yeah, you're being creepy because I told you I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah, but only if it's expressed, not
right. That's what I was trying to get at, because like I say, I invited women to my house, and we just sat down, we talked, we did the Netflix without the chill. We just watched Netflix and that's it. No sex, nothing.
I'm sorry, but like 9 times out of 10, there's good, something's gonna happen. Like I just think like going to someone's house, like I don't know, man, because like I've had situations like that where I'm like, listen, I don't want to do anything, and she makes moves on me, so it's like, yo, like I feel like I feel like going to a house and stuff is like it's I think you should really meet like somewhere public.
She has to respect your gangster. That's period. If you say to her, listen, I don't want to do nothing, you can come to my crib, but we're not doing nothing, she have to respect that. That's it.
I think as a man saying that to a woman, it's a double standard thing. Like if a woman says that to the man, okay, it's like, okay, I believe you, I'm not gonna try you. If I was a man, I wouldn't try her. But like when a man says that to a woman, oh, I'm not trying to do anything, that for her is like, oh, that's hot. Like, oh, he doesn't want to do anything. So that's kind of, maybe it's just me, but like, oh, that's going to make me want to be with him even more. Like, oh, he's not trying to do anything. Oh, he said he's not trying to give it up. All right.
Exactly. That's going to make her want you more if you say, listen, I'm not with it. I don't want to have sex with you. Exactly my point.
But what if you both agree and like it's like I've had
situations it still happens. Like this is what I'm saying. People are all talk. Like next thing you know, she tearing his pants off, sucking his dick. Like
yeah. So it's like
it's all talk. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what she's trying to say, is that the woman have to be the one to initiate the sex. The man is not supposed to initiate it.
Yeah.
That's I see what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but I don't agree with that, because a lot of women want a man who's aggressive and takes charge and leads. So they want
but once the woman is like, oh, she's taking it there, like,
Open.
oh, you
Yeah.
taking my shirt off, or you trying to unzip my pants. Okay, now then you get the okay. Once you get the okay, it's consensual. She wants it, then
Yeah.
by all
Then you
means,
could be aggressive. Exactly.
right?
Yeah. Yeah. I agree with that.
Okay.
Once like you guys build, like you have that connection already, then if you're not being aggressive, then something is wrong with you.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this right now. Woof, man. Bro, I you know, I have so many like options that if a girl don't give it to me, like within like a couple dates, like 2-3 dates, man, I'm like, this bitch don't want me. Like she's not because I only want to deal with women who are highly attracted to me, that
Yeah.
find me sexy as hell, that just can't, like, they want to be around me. Like that's the
Okay.
only women I deal with. So
Okay,
if,
let me say something.
so my thing is like, so if my
That
if like
means you just like to be
so
adored. You like
so now
adoration.
so now if a woman is not crazy about me, and like, then that means she's not crazy about me, because she won't do that for you, right? But on the side, she'll go fuck the next guy, without the guy even taking her on a date. You know what I'm saying? The dude just text her, DM her. She was setting the addy. He pull up, fuck the shit out of her, and you over here whining and dining, flowers. You doing it for a whole year.
That's based on attraction. You heard?
Yeah, that's attraction, bro.
Yeah.
So I only deal with women that are crazy about me. So if you ain't crazy about me, bitch, get the fuck out of here. You
Oh,
wasting my time.
no.
Yeah,
I
they
can be
say
crazy
that
about you
women
and not give it
get
up.
That's how I roll. That's how I roll.
That's
That's true.
terrible.
That's how I roll, man. That's how I roll, man.
I
That's
can be
it.
crazy about you and not give it up, because at the end of the day, I'm crazy about you. Are you crazy about me too?
Exactly. I agree.
You're gonna find out when you get this salami.
Nigga, I'm dead.
Bruh.
Yeah.
King
Yo,
Bikapato.
But
what?
see, like there's I don't know. That's it's weird. Like that's different. I've never heard that come from a guy fighter. So like if you
I'm
like,
saying, I keep
you
it
feel like
real.
the woman has to be all over you and be mad, sexy, crazy, attracted to you. I don't know.
No,
Now
I
you know why?
I like that.
Because
I like that sexual tension, that chemistry, that when y'all
Oh,
both.
okay. So you like passion. You just want like a woman to be passionate.
Passion.
Yep, that's it. That's me, man. That's that Latin lover, man. It's Latin lover.
I feel like it's not
No.
really in a woman's nature to be like the more aggressive one. I feel like that should be on the male end. Like
I'm aggressive.
the man should be the passionate one about the woman. I feel like in general, when the man loves the woman more, the relationship is better.
I feel like it's a timing.
Yeah, it's better
Yeah,
for who?
aggression.
Because
No,
I
the
feel like it's
relationship.
better because the
For the
woman
women,
loves the
yeah.
man. If
It's
the
what
woman
it's better.
loves the man
It's
more,
better. It's better. It's better for the woman.
yeah, if it's better for the woman if the
For the
man
woman,
loves the
exactly.
woman more.
It's
So you're
better for
trying to,
both.
Mm.
It's better for both. If I feel like my man loves me more than I love him, then I'm gonna keep going hard. I'm always gonna go hard for
you've
him.
been kind of,
I think the relationship is just gonna fall apart.
yeah. No. Hold on. It's
No.
better
If
for
the
you. No.
guy
It's better for you if he loves you more, because you have the power. Because whoever is more weak for the other person, guess what? The other person has the more power in the relationship.
Yeah.
So that's the dynamic.
But then again, there does need to be some form of reciprocity too within the relationship between a man and a woman.
Oh,
There needs to be
so so you basically telling me a woman is better at doing that? Like, so.
no. I
Oh,
said
right.
reciprocity. It means
Okay.
it needs to be a reciprocation.
Right. So you're
Like
telling me,
it kind of needs to be equal. It does need to be equal, but it is better when the man is more inclined to loving the woman because it benefits the woman. Because then
yeah,
the woman will know she's secure with that man.
Right, but what about what
what
about
about the
women
men?
loving the man?
What about the men security?
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. What about that? Because like you can have the man love. I mean the man love the woman. That's all fine and dandy, right? But how does the man know how the woman feel about him?
when that woman, the woman is the helpmate. So if she's helping that man, if she's being his backbone, then that should tell the man right then and there what this woman is all about. A love is an action and a choice to me. Like it's a choice and it's a verb. It's what you do.
But it's different kinds because you can be in love and you can love somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so the goal is to be in love with that person. To try to build to be in love with that person.
Yeah.
You know.
You know what's crazy? Women are saying this, right? But women are always weak for that. They're always weak, and they'll do anything for that guy that they're really crazy about.
Yes.
So
You know what, fighter, you're correct because I've really been that girl. I've been that girl that was crazy about that one man, and I put all my eggs in one basket, and when that basket dropped, all of them eggs broke. So you got to be careful.
I think the guy has to also know like when to appreciate, because I've been in situations like that. My friend has been in situations like that where we get a girl that's like like borderline obsessive with us, and we take it for granted, and then when she leaves we're just like, wow, like we messed up. So it's like I don't know, it's like a careful balance, that has to be taken into account.
That guy you was dealing with, was he high value man or low value man?
Um, Now that the rose-colored glasses have been taken off, I could see that he was definitely a low-value man. He was
Oh,
a very, very attractive man. Like he was fire. Like he was looking good. Like and me being silly and naive, you know, obviously great-looking men attracts. You're gonna be attracting so many women, and I didn't know like this man was doing all types. Like he had women down the wazoo, like in different parts of Connecticut that I hadn't known about. Like I'm like, what the hell? From Stanford to Middletown to Hartford, they were everywhere. And when I found out about it,
oh, he got around like Tupac. Oh shit. Okay.
yeah, yeah.
Okay. So what do you do to look for the high value man?
Well, I'm not
No,
necessarily looking.
if you
I
were
I
if you were
don't I
looking.
don't I don't try, I stopped looking to try to find a high value man. I figure, when it's time the universe to send the good high value men near my way. I'm not looking for none. I'm not trying to like,
well,
flirt.
she's she's in a different position in her life now. You know what I'm saying, because she has a child now. Like before, it would have been easier
Mhm.
because before, um, she could have just. It would have been easier for her to find a guy because now the guy is only involved with her, and just and then they can create, maybe if things get serious down the line, they can create life together. But now the fact that she has a child, now the guy has to be in love with her and the child. So it's there's more components to it. So now it's even harder for her to find somebody that's right for her.
And this is what I was discussing earlier, that many men, they don't want to be with a woman that has a child. They have a problem with that because they think
Right.
that she has an attachment to the baby father. I'm not
I
saying I'm not saying that's your
And
case.
you know what? I hate that stereotype that every woman is attached to the baby father. This is not necessarily true at all, because I'm not attached to my baby father at all. I hardly hear from the man. Every now and then he texts, "How's the child?" I give him updates on the child, but other than that, I don't know what the hell the man's doing. I wouldn't know. But
for me, it's not even about
I
that. For
think
me,
I think men should be a little bit more open minded when it comes to a woman who has a child. Like, I feel like men could be missing out on that could be the one, but you will miss out on her because you turned her down because she has a child.
I wouldn't say that's the case. I would say more now if you deal with a woman that doesn't have children, then a baby father doesn't even exist. That already eliminates it right off the bat. Like that's not even existent. You know what I'm saying? And maybe sometimes you don't have no children, and let's say the woman does have children, you're like, oh damn, I wish it could have been a situation where I could have been, I had no kids, she has no kids, and we're gonna experience this beautiful circumstance together. We can both experience parenthood for the first time together.
Okay, Roche said, Erica, how do you view Kevin Samuel?
I'm unfortunately I don't even know who Kevin Samuels is. I would have to see a picture of him because I know people by how they look, they face. I don't really know by name.
Okay,
I'm familiar with Kevin Samuels, but it's just not coming to me right now.
He's the guy that judged.
Give us a breakdown.
He's the guy that judged the
okay,
average.
Him, okay, him, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, how do you view him?
Well, honestly, because I looked on his Instagram page, and to be honest, I got a lot of I didn't see him on his Instagram page with women, so I think he's gay, to be honest. So I don't really have much to comment about Kevin Samuels except that he seemed like a very shallow guy and very ignorant to me.
So you don't think he's intelligent?
I think he's intelligent, but I feel like he's the type of person that he's so smart that he can be dumb at times. Because I've met people that their intelligence can sometimes become their weakness.
So he's so intelligent, he's dumb?
You're not getting what I'm saying. Some people's intelligence can become a hindrance to them.
How?
What do you mean?
I feel like when he said that the girl was when he was having an interview with that girl, was like, oh, you're average at best and everything, like he wasn't really tapping into like his regular, he wasn't even tapping into empathy or nothing like that.
Yeah, because empathy sometimes can block reality.
I don't think so.
It can. Because empathy is all about
empathy. Having empathy is good for people, because if you don't have empathy towards other people, that obviously it probably means you're a psychopath or some type of crazy person. That means some part of your brain has to be shut down. Like
it could be like you keeping your guard up.
Right. Because empathy could also, because you know what empathy is all about? Feeling bad for other people and comforting them. That's all what empathy.
Not necessarily. It's also being able to step inside someone's shoes.
It's feeling bad for them.
Kind of validate how they're feeling.
Right. Yeah, feeling bad for them and making them
validate their feelings. Some people just need to be heard.
Okay, but I mean, all right. An example. Let's say I gained a lot of weight.
You don't necessarily have to feel bad for a person to empathize.
Okay.
Understand their plight or where they're coming from.
Okay. So what if I say, damn, yo, what's good with me? Why can't I lose this weight? I'm not losing this weight, man. I gained weight and I can't lose weight. And then he's gonna tell me, man, are you eating a lot? And I'm like, yeah, I eat a lot. And then you're like, oh, well, maybe since you're eating a lot, maybe that's why you can't lose weight. And then I say, yeah, but I think I should still be able to eat a lot and lose the weight. And the person's telling me, well, you're always gonna be fat if you think like that. Like you have to actually change things so you can actually lose the weight. So that's actually, reality is better than empathy, because reality is what it is.
Also with empathy, there are other ways that you could tackle that scenario. You could be like, maybe you should go to the doctor, get checked out. Maybe it's something with your thyroid. Maybe you could probably go and get a plastic surgery procedure. Maybe that'll help. Some
Ooh,
people
all right.
aren't good
Mm.
at losing weight. Some people actually do have to get the surgery. Some people are too lazy to just do it on their own.
So then,
He or she needs a gastric sleeve. Maybe that'll be better or more beneficial for them. Because if they like eating a lot, then with a sleeve, they can't put too much stuff in their stomach, or it's not gonna fit all in there. They're gonna either end up vomiting it up, or it's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna work.
No, they need to no, they need to go to the gym.
Yeah. Because then, what if you lose the right? What if you get the surgery? Because I know people. Erica, hold on, Erica. I was talking. Hold on. And then let's say, because I've known people, many, that have gotten surgery, lost all the weight, but because they didn't learn discipline, they didn't realize that they have things that they have to change. It's an inner thing. They gain all the way right back because they don't have discipline. They don't realize that they're in charge of what happens to them and what they surround themselves with.
Yeah, I agree. It's all about the person who you are when you approach that situation. Some people, I actually try to work. I would try to work out with them. Like, what, friend, let me help you with a few diet tips. Let's try to do meal prepping and stuff like that. You gotta be smart and creative about things when it comes to people like that.
Like delusional people that don't want to accept what it is.
You see, the
No,
problem is that everybody wants to take the easy way.
Too. You could be real with them, but approach people in a sensitive manner and with love. Don't just be like, "Oh, bitch, you fat." Like, you need to stop eating all this shit. Like, you know what? Just say it in the night. You could be blunt with a person without being coming off too callous to them. Like, you be like, you know what? I think you should change your eating habits. I noticed that you do eat a lot of proportions. Probably cut your proportions in half.
Yeah, but I like eating a lot.
Yeah, but you should also talk with them about going to the gym, because the gym is the best way to lose the weight.
Yeah, they can go to the gym, or sometimes the gym is too much for people. Start off easy. Just take a walk around your neighborhood. Walk around the corner like 3 times a day. Just start off with that, something small.
Jog around the block too. Yeah.
Yeah, just walk. Even walk into the corner store, or walk into the hair store. Like, you can lose weight. Just do it every day.
What is?
Yeah, because a lot of people, like a lot of women, they get shamed for that. Oh, you're too fat, whatever. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's nothing wrong with women that's thick. You know what I'm saying? But if you know that you want to look your best, you should have the common sense to know, listen, I've been eating this stuff. Maybe I should cut down on it. Maybe I should walk. But some people, they don't care. They think people is going to like them for them, and that's not necessarily all the time with people.
Yeah.
They're not going to like you, because some men, they have a specific way they want the woman. And so a lot of men don't like fat women. I'm being honest. They don't like fat women.
Yeah, I agree with you. A lot of men don't like fat women. A lot of men, they like. I feel like a lot of men do like fit girls, but she has to be proportioned. She can't be a sloppy fat girl.
Yeah, slim, be slim, but have a nice butt.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love me some Lizzo.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie though, but I dated a fat girl before, so.
I love me some
Lizzo.
I love Lizzo too, but what I don't like is what I didn't like is how when she tried to do her little detox cleanse and lose a little bit of weight, because you could tell that Lizzo, it looked like she really wanted to lose the weight, because a lot of people were kind of fat shaming her, and it was a situation where she was on a live twerking with P. Diddy, and they didn't even let her twerk because they didn't really want to see her twerk because she was big. But then they let another celebrity get on there and she was twerking. And they said to Lizzo, "Oh, don't twerk because there's kids on here and everything." And I felt like, P. Diddy and them was trying to play her. So there is still
I don't know. Maybe you didn't see the whole thing, but they definitely had a whole conversation about that, and she went back on and she was twerking. So that definitely wasn't the case.
Yeah, maybe I didn't see the whole thing, but the first time they was trying to be like, "Oh no, it's kids on here." Like, I felt like they was trying to diss her in a type of way just because of her size.
Yeah, but I don't think anybody should
which is
fashion
why,
anybody.
which is probably why they backtrack and end up letting her twerk and do it so that they wouldn't get called out for it.
I mean, you can say the same for people who is skinny. You know, I'm a skinny man. Most women say they don't like. I'm a skinny. I'm kind of tall. Like I'm not super tall, but I'm over 6 feet or whatever. But I'm skinny. I'm slim. Most women don't find that attractive because they think, oh, you know, the person is weak, and I'm not weak. You know, but this is how women think. You know, and so I kind of relate to someone who is fat. I can relate to someone who is fat that have trouble losing their weight, and people judging them because of the weight.
Mm-hmm.
So Erica, what do you feel about skinny man? I didn't ask you that question.
Um, to be honest, I'll be completely honest with you. I mean, some skinny men are attractive, but I prefer a well-built man. Like, he could be a little bit thick or, husky, but I wouldn't be I wouldn't prefer a skinny man, I wouldn't. Cuz then I would just be, I'm a thick girl, so it's like it's not gonna to me. I feel like it wouldn't work out. I'm a thick girl and this man is skinny. I would be afraid that I would hurt him in some type way or crush him. Like, I want to be around a man and feel secure. Like, I want to feel like, at least he could handle me, or like, he's strong enough to lift me up and stuff like that. you know
So do you think like a skinny man can defend you against other men? Like if they try to disrespect you, you think someone who is skinny can stand up and
I
protect you?
do. I do think they can, possibly, if they have, like, maybe if they had a weapon or a firearm. But I feel like if it comes down to it, like if you gotta fight, like, okay, you gotta be a certain weight class to fight another dude. What if this dude is more brolic? I mean, he's not gonna stand a chance. He might get knocked down. Like, in real fights, you have to be the same weight class as a person in order to, go up against them. So, I wouldn't feel protected, honestly.
Yeah, but that's kind of boxing. We're talking about street fight.
Street fight too. Like, if
Well,
this
that that
dude,
well, I
if
don't.
this dude, but don't get me wrong, because in street fight, I've
Yeah,
seen
yeah, because
the little nigga whoop a big nigga's ass. I've seen that happen
because I was going to say
in
that I
cases.
beat up a lot of people.
It's been some skinny men, they can handle their business, but it's been times where it's been some, men out there and they got their ass whipped, and that's just to be honest.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. But for me personally, like I said, I fought people who were a lot bigger than me, and I whipped their ass straight up, bust nose, but
Yeah,
everything. You know.
yeah, but every man is not a you everywhere. It's no one like you.
Yeah,
That's
that's
just
true.
you.
That's true.
You're different. You unique. You can handle.
Because personally, me, I feel like somebody who is like 280. I feel like they slow because I'm a very fast person. I'm very fast.
I
Like I
mean,
don't get I
you
don't
could
get
be
tired.
skinny. You could be skinny and still be a skilled fighter. Some bigger brolic men, they could be a little bit slower. So you can have, your fastness. Your fastness as a strength too.
Hmm.
Quicker on your feet. Height plays a part too.
Yeah. I mean, I have the height, so I'm not a short guy.
I mean, even if you're short, you could use that as an advantage. Tall people, they gotta, reach down. They gotta come down to your level a little bit to get you.
Yeah, because I noticed that a lot of the skinny men they've been getting the hate. Like, oh, you too skinny. Like like what you say. You prefer men who is a little bit bigger. Like a lot of skinny men get bashed.
Hmm.
Oh, Lonnie left. I think maybe she had to take care of a baby, or maybe her phone died.
Anybody else coming in the panel fight or no?
Yeah, I'm dropping a link to see if anyone else wants to join in. You know, Well, 20, we got 20 people, 28 people in here right now.
So Erica, you in CT, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, you're not that far. You're not that far from me. I'm in New York City.
Oh, okay.
Hold on real quick, guys. Hold on. I'll be right back. Hold on. Give me 1 minute.
So do you ever see yourself married in the future?
I do see myself married in the future when when time comes. But right now, I'm not even really like I'm not really too interested in marriage. Like I'm actually like I'm enjoying my singlehood. Like it just feels so good to be single right now because I get to do what I want. I don't have no man asking me where I'm at or I don't have to the responsibility of thinking about another person's feelings. Like I get to rock out on my own.
Okay. Xtina says that looks matter. They're not everything, but they matter. Do you agree that looks matter?
They do. They do to a certain extent.
Like,
Looks matter. They play a big part in physical attraction. They do.
can you give
But
me
there's
yeah? Can
there's
you give
been
me a percentage
situations,
of that?
there's been situations where, a dude wasn't as attractive and I was feeling him.
Okay. So would it depend in like the uh the face
It's,
structure, not
it's the
body wise,
to
but more
me,
more like the
it's
face.
the personality and the way, like I said before, like I'm a sapiosexual. Like I'm very attracted to a person's mind, how they talk, how they articulate, like where their mind is at. Like
Mhm.
that's what turns me on. That's what I like about a man.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's how
because
you.
yeah, because in a way, I feel like looks matter too.
And you know what? If they're hot, then that's a plus. That makes you even more bomb. Like if you got the brains and the good looks to go with it, you all right.
Yeah, because I feel like looks matter, but I don't think it should be the whole relationship. Some women they base looks in the whole relationship. They want their man to look like other men. So let's just say you meet a man and he is not like your preference, right? And then the woman may look at the next man and then she'll say to this the current man, why you can't be like him? Why you can't look like him? Then you put the man you're talking to down. Do you think that's fair to the man that he has
No,
to endure that?
no, that's not. And if that's the situation, then that woman is probably not the woman you should be with. That's You need to kick her to the curb immediately because she's shallow and she needs to grow up. She has maturing to do. No one should be treated like that in a relationship. Like I'm the type of person I like to treat people how I want to be treated. Like respect. It takes respect to get respect. You know, like who wants to be talked down to like that? Who wants to be have their flaws pointed out or be compared to someone else?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's just like a nigga saying like, "Babe, yo, why can't you look like Rosa Acosta? Why can't you get your body right like or
The the the
like
the
why can't
the,
you get
the
your
young
body
J-Lo.
done like Kim Kardashian or something
Yeah.
like that? Don't no woman want to hear that. That's not realistic standards anyway. Or why can't you look like Bernice Burgos or something like that? Like why can't you get something done and look like her and everything? Like no woman wants to hear that. Who wants to listen to that? No nigga want to hear, oh, why can't you be buff like The Rock, like Dwayne Johnson?
But you see,
Or even if it comes down to the sexual thing, oh, I wish your thing was a little bit bigger, like like that's just nobody wants to hear that.
okay. So I'm going to get into a little bit deep question. So when it comes to a man, right? Do,
Hmm.
does his size matter? Does he have to have, a normal size, or does he have to have a big dick in order, to be able to please you?
It matters, and then this don't. And this is a great question because you asking the right person. Oh my gosh,
Thank you, thank you.
um, I don't even want to put my business out there, but look,
No.
okay,
Just put a little bit, put a little bit.
okay, my fiance, like he was my ex fiance, my ex, he was very well endowed, and the sex was great. It was great, but my son's dad, like his thing, like his penis, it wasn't all that big, but the sex was amazing. Like it was good. Like I enjoyed it. I really did. Like I feel like it's all about how you use it. I mean, he wasn't like short, like a little tiny thing. Like it wasn't. He was average, but it wasn't like humongous. But
Mhm.
it was great sex.
Okay, because I spoke with a woman before, and she told me, she said every time she lay down with a man, it's hard for a man to make her come. Like, what do you think? And she said
But
like she deal with
what's
guys
the
that have
good
big.
thing? The guys that don't have like, but see, if the guy has a small tool, he doesn't have the knowledge of how to use it. Like there's different things you can do. Like you have to know which position to put a woman in, or where she, like, you could put her in a position on top of you to where it's like it's more beneficial penetration.
Mhm.
But like, some guys who have small penises know what to do and know how to work. They know what. Others don't. So it depends on the person whether they have experience with that or not.
Because I hear from some women, they like some women tell me it's not about the size, it's about the thickness of of the dick or whatever. Is that true?
Hold on, give me a sec.
Okay.
I just had to shut the window because it was cold. It was too much cold air coming in.
Well, it's
But
called
what was your question again?
yeah, I was saying like because me, I speak to a lot of women, and they told me, some of them tell me it's not, well, not some of them, most of them tell me it's not about the size, it's about the thickness of it. So they say that they can feel it more when it's thick, not really the size.
I,
What do you think
I
about that?
agree. I agree. Maybe that was the advantage that you know
Or with your
that
with your with your with your ex-fiance?
no, with my son's dad.
Oh, so
Yeah,
okay,
maybe that
okay.
was his advantage because he didn't have length, but he had width, so
Mhm.
that was a plus for him. Y'all gonna get me up in trouble on here. Like if
Oh,
this
no,
man
no.
speak,
No, 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 no. Listen,
We
y'all
nah
gonna
anytime.
nah
bring me
nah.
in
Hold on, hold on,
trouble.
hold on, hold on. You're gonna get yourself in trouble.
Listen. In this channel, we keep it real. That's it. We don't hold no punches here.
Roy Chess was good. Roy Chess.
I'm just listening. I'm good.
Oh,
Nah.
Roy
So,
Test is here. Okay.
yeah, what's your opinion, bro?
Um, I wanted to just like, well, she just mentioned something about looks don't always matter, and then there's a few guys in the chat that think that looks matter for the guys. I don't think that women look at looks as the way men look at looks, right? I don't think it's the same. It's not equivalent. Men are visual creatures. Women look at more than just your looks as a man. So you can be the best looking dude in the universe, but if you don't have the right dress, for example, your dress is poor. You don't know how to dress. Your shoes are busted. You don't know how to speak to women. You have a poor manners. That's gonna knock you down. And you know, what do you think about that, Erica?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. It was breaking up. So
That's a great point, Roy Test.
listen.
I'm sorry. There's a few men in the. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so there's a few men in the chat that are talking about that. Women think of the same men the same way when they're attractive. that all you need is the attractiveness. If he's handsome, like he can just mac you because he has good looks. I'm saying that's not the case. I'm saying women look at more than just looks. Men will fall for that. That if we see an attractive woman, we may fall for things that she has a bad personality, she has no money, or all these negative things that we don't know and we won't care because we just want to get with the woman. But women, I don't think do that as much as the men will fall for it. What would you think?
Um,
Like a man could be the handsomest man you've ever seen, but if he has busted shoes, he has no money, he has bad manners, he doesn't know how to talk to women. He has he ticks all your pet peeves. Like you have a pet peeve,
yeah, if that's the case, then I'm gonna see beyond his good looks and be like, screw him, like I'll pass. Like it's
ah
not gonna that's not gonna work with me.
right.
Like
So there you go, guys.
you could look like Tyson Beckford, and then if you got a bad attitude and you come in looking bummy and stuff like that, I don't care if you look like Tyson Beckford. You gotta beat it. Like I don't want nothing to do with you.
If he looked 10
so
times
in
better than Tyson Beckford, it's the same thing, right? Even if he looked 1,000 times better, it's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
yeah, but that's going off appearance though.
Yeah, I know, but that's what men do. And there's some guys in the chat that are talking about, they look so good that they don't have to do anything else.
They
That's
lying.
false.
Roger, they lying. They lying. They lying.
Yeah, I
Unless
know
it's
that.
a woman, unless it's a woman who can afford, unless it's a woman who can afford to foot the bill for that man. Like if she's paying his way and she don't really give a damn. Like if she got moolah and like she just really don't give a damn if he got a bad attitude and got enough money to fix him up, then it may be a different situation. But if it's like just a regular girl, like that's not gonna. I don't feel like a regular girl gonna rock with that. Like it don't
Right.
matter how cute you is, because you know what I've noticed. Like you could be a fine ass dude, but if your personality sucks, it makes you, and the way you treat people sucks. It makes you an ugly person on the outside, and it's really true.
Right.
Like if
See
you
that,
treat
guys?
people like shit, it makes you look like an ugly person. Like I won't even see your good looks. Like you just gonna start looking ugly to me.
Right. That's what guys need to understand. See, guys, when we look at an attractive female, we might overlook all of that. We might say, I still want her. See, women
Sometimes
don't
that
do that.
So
happens. Sometimes that happens with men when he is dating a beautiful woman, and then down the line he start to find out like, ew, she got like a bad attitude, and like she got all of this stuff messed up with her. Then that might make her unattractive to the dude down the line. Cause
Right. Down the line. That's after he gets her.
I've seen some beautiful women, but they were so nagging to their boyfriends all the time that it made them look ugly to their own men. Like she always nagging. Like I've honestly like overheard like the men and the women arguing in their house. Like the dude was talking about like, you get on my fucking nerve, and like why you always drinking juice, like your piss stink, all types of stuff this dude was saying, like cursing her out. And she was a beautiful woman, but her her personality sucked.
okay, so
Like
But that was
make,
after he got. That's after he
always
got her,
arguing
though.
and picking a fight.
okay, let me reverse something. So okay, so what if the man have what if the man is maybe like a 3, right? But his personality is up there. Would you even consider giving the man time, even though he's not you looking at him physically and he's not attractive, but his personality knocked you off your side?
Yeah, I've given them men a time of day. I was dealing with somebody like that, and then I had to cut them off because they started, getting a little crazy.
Okay,
But
because people,
that's called player. Having game. He knows how to talk to
Mhm.
women.
well, some men don't
Yeah.
have game because when you have game, looks don't matter when you have game. To me, my
Right.
opinion.
Right. Guys show that all the time. A lot of the alpha males, or everybody heard the term alpha male, right? I don't know if you agree with it
Yeah,
all, but
well, I heard of it before.
the concept is about it's about the game. It's not about the guy's looks. So the ugliest guy can get the prettiest woman, even though he's not. He doesn't have the things that the better looking guys have. Maybe he's short. Maybe he's he's dark skinned or whatever, you know, and all the negative things that the guys think, this guy is able to do it. You know, he has all those negative qualities, but he's still, you know, able to date whoever he wants.
But can I just say something? Being an alpha male is not necessarily associated with good looks.
I know. Some
Okay.
guys in the chat, you know, they think everything is good looks. Alpha male has nothing to do with looks. It's about
Yeah.
how he makes her feel and how he approaches her, and you know,
And
his,
how he portray, like how he acts as a man in general. Like, is he about his business? Does he take care of his family? Does he take care of himself? Does he
Listen,
treat
right.
people well?
listen. Those guys who talking about looks, they are not doing. They are not approaching women. They sitting back in the distance and they waiting for women to approach them. The man is supposed to go out. I don't know if you was in the chat, Roy Chess, before when I said I'll do an approach. When I approach, sometimes I get them, sometimes I don't get them. But the thing is that I'm approaching. You understand me? I'm approaching and I'm putting my foot in the door and getting them to notice me by me approaching.
I don't know
You know,
any
I
player
don't, you know, I
who
don't look.
gets 100% of women he approaches.
Yeah.
Like I know plenty of dudes, not one of them will admit or even lie to say that 100% of the women they get them. Like, come
Yeah,
on.
I mean that's come on, man. That's false. You're not going to get every woman. You know, you're not.
Right.
It's not going to happen.
To be
And I know a
honest,
lot of dudes.
to be
Go
honest,
ahead.
call me mean or whatnot, but even when I was in high school, like, you know, if you really wasn't, you know, all that good looking to me, like, but you had a good personality, I would just let you straight up know, like, I would automatically friend zone them, like, because I knew, like, the chemistry ain't there, like, even though, like, they got a good personality, I just wouldn't do it, because it's just best not to lead the person on. Like, sometimes the harsh truth is the best truth that you could give somebody, like, even if the truth hurts.
Yeah, and this is what I was talking about. Some people they don't know they don't know how to have a conversation about that. They think, oh, if I tell him I'm not attractive, you know, he's gonna do something crazy. You're supposed to
Like,
not give a
there's
fuck about
ways,
that.
like, honestly, like, after, you know, I don't know if y'all seen that girl get bit in the eye or get attacked because she denied those men, she turned them down. But nowadays, like, if I meet a dude, like, I won't, like, you know, I won't say, like, I won't come out and be like, oh, like, I'm not in. So, like, I probably give him my number and stuff, and then just be like, you know, I'm not interested, or just put them on block, because you got to be careful. Some people is crazy.
I
Some
see. I
people
was going.
crazy.
Yeah, I was going to ask why would you get your number, but I
And
understand.
some men, like, honestly, like, some men are very sensitive to the point, like, it really messes with their ego and makes them go into, like, a crazy frenzy and makes them get angry and upset with the woman.
Yeah, because those men don't get sex. That's why they behave like that. They don't
No, they're
get women.
trained that way. They're
No,
trained that way.
some of those men do be getting sex.
Yeah, they're
Some
trained that way. Unfortunately, they're trained that way. I'm sorry to say they are trained that way because the dudes they hang around, you know, pressure them to do that. And
Yeah,
if
but
the girl says no, they get mad, and that's what makes it look bad for the rest of the guys.
but those are the hood dudes that do that.
Yeah, but those are the alpha guys. Those are typically the alpha guys that, you know, if you turn down the alpha guy, he's gonna either curse her out or probably do something. If
Wait,
he's
no,
into
that's
her.
not. Wait,
Hold on,
wait,
hold
honestly,
on,
wait,
hold
wait,
on. So
wait,
hold on. So
let
you're
me
saying
tell
that a
you
beta
what,
male, you're saying a beta male won't do that?
wait,
let
that's
me
not.
tell you what recently happened to me. Like,
Wait,
literally,
wait. Before
Yeah, that's crazy,
you go.
Royces.
Wait, hold on. Before you say that, that's not alpha, because alpha is a guy that probably gets a lot of women, has a lot of options. So if one chick don't want him, he ain't worried about it. Okay, she don't want me, but I know,
No,
600 other women that want me. So
it's
I
yeah.
part of the reverse psychology.
Most
That's what I'm
likely,
saying. I'm not
but
saying they're all
most
gonna do that.
likely, most likely that's possible. But sometimes it really gets to a man if that's the woman that, like, he really had his eye on. Even though sometimes men be having a lot of options, there's always one woman out the bunch that he really,
yeah,
really,
but
he
but
really
if she
feels.
but if she
And
rejects him,
when he don't get that woman, that shit fucks with his ego. Like,
not, but like if a girl rejects you and you like her and she rejects you, what's wrong? I feel like most guys they're not gonna go crazy about it. They'll be like, Like,
No, they're not gonna go crazy.
They probably won't go crazy about it, but deep down inside in their mental psyche, that shit fucks with their ego.
No, I'm saying he's gonna say something smart to her. I'm saying he's gonna say something smart to her. Like, oh, you know, that
I feel like
if you get rejected.
reverse psychology. That's all.
I mean, I don't feel like most guys do that though. I feel like it's 50-50.
Some good-looking men can't understand. Some good-looking men or alpha males don't understand why they get turned down. Like sometimes it's baffling to them. Like, damn, this bitch really don't want me. Like, what? Like, I'm like the perfect guy. She turned me down.
Most alpha guys
and it's like
I see are not attractive.
Not every man,
not
not every
attractive
man
looking
get
guys.
women. Not every man. You're not gonna get women 100% of the time.
Yeah. So anyone that understands that is not gonna get mad if he gets rejected.
Exactly.
No, it's just a comeback. Like, you know, if she says I'm not interested, oh, you're ugly anyway. You know, he's gonna just say something.
But why do all of that? Why do that?
But that's not.
I cannot stand men like that. Like, okay, because you got
hold on, guys. That's not an alpha. I mean, a guy that does that, that's petty, that's very feminine. That's very feminine and emotional. Women do stuff like that when they don't get their way.
That's like a loser type dude. Like,
yeah. So that's not.
Do it. I see no. That's why I'm saying it.
No. But that's not an alpha because then you're hurt because you got rejected. So that's not an alpha then.
You sound like a dusty.
Yeah, because sometimes you just gotta suck up your pride, lick your wounds, and keep it moving.
That's what I'm saying.
But they gotta say something back.
Behave like that.
That's what I'm saying. It's
Yeah,
just reverse psychology.
No, Rachel.
Women experience it too. Women experience rejection too. Sometimes like that. Like the nigga could be really looking good, but then that nigga didn't want me. He wanted the other one.
Yeah, Roy says that's not an alpha male. Those are more a guy that just
that's a feminine quality.
Yeah, that's a guy that feels entitled. That's not an alpha male at all.
The same dude is pulling girls though. The same dude is pulling.
But how is he pulling?
That's not true. That's not true. The only time I feel like most men will probably be disrespectful is if the girl is disrespectful first. Then that's how I feel like the guy.
Listen, if she says something like, "Oh, get the fuck out of my face, you ugly. I don't want to talk to you."
Then yeah,
right.
But if the girl says, "Oh no, sorry," the guy's most likely is gonna say, "Alright, it's cool, whatever. Like, I see you around." Like, I feel like, well, that's what I do.
Right, but that's what the context was. That's what the context was.
Listen, sometimes when I approach women, sometimes when I approach women and I say what's up to them, some of them keep walking, like they don't like they didn't hear me talk. But I don't go, "Oh, fuck you, bitch," or whatever. I just turn around, and keep walking. You know,
but that was the context. The context wasn't the let you down nicely. Like if she said something like if she rejects a guy up front, he may respond that way because of the biting in the eye and stuff like that. Because they can't take the rejection. It wasn't like the nice
rejection. Hold on, guys. Are you know what cognitive dissonance is, Roy Chess?
What would you say? You said cognitive what?
Yeah. Cognitive
dissonance.
That's like when what you're saying is not making sense, and it's like you're twisting the reality of what's going on. I feel like if most of the time, damn near most of the time, if a guy's getting at a girl and she's really pretty and she says, "Oh no, thank you, I got a man," the guy's not gonna be like, "Oh fuck you, you're ugly anyways, bitch." Like that doesn't happen that often. Like if the guy reacts like that, she probably said, "Fuck out of here, nigga," or then that's when the guy might react negatively.
Yeah, because
right,
I don't
that
think
was the context. That was the context.
Because I don't think. Listen, I don't think I ever run into that chance where I had to disrespect a woman unless she disrespect me.
Me first, yeah.
I don't think right, exactly.
What do y'all think about the incident that happened in New York where the girl was in the liquor store getting a thing of wine, and she refused the guy's money, and they attacked her.
Okay. Let me give you this, guys. Hold on. Before you go in, because I already know how you're gonna feel about it. Things happen in this world all the time, and the news is gonna report crazy shit that happened. So that was a crazy thing that happened. If it was normal, they wouldn't talk about it. The fact that it's on the news is because that's not normal. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not.
But
That's
Fighter,
not
the thing
cool.
is, they
Gotta
rejected
say
her.
those men
Uh,
had some
They
form
rejected
of
them.
mental disability or some type of substance abuse because she even let them follow her outside. Like she said it nice, like in her interview, like she didn't do nothing wrong. They were just
okay.
really
Yeah.
hurt and humbly hurt by her turning them down to the point they just couldn't take the humiliation and they beat her up. Like
All right.
that's just some scary stuff.
Yeah, but that doesn't happen.
But that was the context, Fighter. That we weren't talking about the nice guys. Like just I understand what you're saying. I agree what you're saying.
I
But
just
some
got back
guys are like that.
where you guys left off or whatever.
Oh yeah, but all right, hold on. But a nice, like, you have to be a nice guy in order not to do that.
No, we were talking about
Oh,
that one instance in that context. That's all.
okay.
It
Well,
happened.
that's that situation. Like, y'all got. I feel like that story happened. Okay, whatever. Like that shit happens. Like, that's not something that happens every day. That's why it's on the news, and people still talking about it. And it happened like days ago, because that's not something that happens every day. Like,
Actually, stuff like that is pretty common. They just don't televise it all the time, but it happens. It happens a lot more
really?
than you
Okay.
think.
Okay, how many times does that happen to you where a guy beat you up because you said no?
I've seen other women get beat up because they said no.
How many times? Like, it happens like every day?
It doesn't happen every day. It might be happening every day. Like, you know how they say every 6 seconds a person dies around the world? It's a big world. This is literally going on right now somewhere around the world.
So
Somewhere in
It's
the club.
happening, but everything can't. It
so-
happens, but everything cannot be televised all the
So-
time.
so-
In
so-
that
so-
instance, where that happened to her, yeah, that case was televised.
that's not normal. But it's not normal. That's
In a
not
club,
something.
it will be. In a
What?
club, in a bar, in a club, or in a club environment or a bar, it would absolutely be normal.
Whoa, a woman getting
It's
beat
like
up.
the same thing. Like it's like the
Yeah.
same thing with a
I mean,
woman
it
in
may
an
not
abusive
be.
relationship. Women in abusive relationships is pretty common, and sometimes they get beat up and they go right back.
No, but what I think he's trying to say is that it's not common for a woman to get beat up for
Because
turning
she
down a
said
guy.
no.
Right.
That's
I don't
not.
think
That's
that's
not.
common either.
That's
No.
not. That doesn't happen. Like, that's
Well,
like.
we're not talking about the Timberland stomp down. We're just talking about hands, right? He may hit her or push her or do something like that.
Not
We're
for her
talking
saying
about-
no, though. If she
Yeah,
say
yeah.
no, he's not going to hit her.
That's not common. That's not a common thing.
I will only see him trying to hit her if she, said something like, suck my dick or something like that. Then he may try to get physical with her. Yes.
Yeah. So stop trying to say that alpha is the one that does that. No, alpha is the guy that gets all the bitches. So he ain't worried about if we get a girl, try to get a girl, and she says no. He's like, all right, I'm see you around. Because the alpha is so confident, he feel like the next time he see her, he's gonna have a better opportunity.
And also, the alpha male has options.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So then he's gonna feel like, oh, well, she said no, that's cool. I got shorty. I could fuck the night.
I'm starting to see that people's versions of alpha male is like kind of different around the panel.
Okay, what's
Ryder, your
what is your
definition of
definition?
alpha male is like somebody who gets a lot of females and really doesn't care if he gets denied or not.
Yeah, because that's
the correct version of it.
Because that's the correct version.
That's not necessarily
No,
true.
no,
Like,
no,
it's
no,
some
no.
alpha males. It's some alpha males out there that finds it hard to find love. That's why you know that show the Bachelorette or the Bachelor. That's why these
it's
alpha males like them going on TV shows just to trying to find love.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. It's TV show. It's fake. Stop thinking TV's real. It's fake.
It
TV is
might be fake, but it's
Television.
It's television.
Who said that?
Television.
Like let me tell you something. Alpha males, like what a real alpha male is, not what women think or alpha male is, right? An alpha male is a guy who they probably don't want to settle down because they get so many beautiful women. They say, what the hell I'm gonna settle down for? Let me just keep fucking all these beautiful women.
And those men will just be bachelors for the rest of their lives. They just
because if there's a real alpha male, he's always gonna be able to get a woman. So once he gets tired of it, he's like, you know what? I fuck so many women. It's like, it's the same
ready
shit.
to settle down now.
Yeah, let me settle.
Spider, do you consider yourself an alpha male?
Hell fucking yeah, because it's a mentality. I get a lot of women interested. A lot of women interested in me. So
and then what would honestly make you want to settle down and just be locked down with one woman? Honestly, I'm curious to know.
That woman gotta blow me out the water because I feel like right, I'm young and I'm like a relationship right now would kind of like hold me back. Like I don't want to be in a relationship, have no kids, nothing right now. Like that would hold me back. Like I want to go because having a kid is gonna hold me back. I don't care how people want to cut it, slice it, dice it. Like it's gonna hold me back right now. I want to be able to travel the world, and I don't want to have to be like, oh, I can't go hang out tonight because I got to take care of my kid. Like no,
Mhm.
like, that's that it's a response to me. That's a big responsibility having a kid. That's a whole nother human life.
You see
Yeah.
now, this is
I
two
agree.
sides.
I'm a mom. I know.
You see, this
How
is two
old
sides.
are you, Fighter? How old are you?
I'm 28 years old.
You 28?
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Old
God.
enough,
Okay, you
old
older than
enough.
me.
Let her
You
know.
older than
Old
me. I'm
enough.
27. Well, I'll be 28 on the 19th of this month. So
You
Shit, I'm thinking I might have my first kid when I'm like 40. Who knows?
You see, he's an alpha male. He's an alpha male who don't want kids, and I'm an alpha male that want kids.
No, bro. I want kids, but I just
But not right now. You don't want it.
Yeah, nah. I mean,
Right.
but who knows, man? Maybe I mean, in 2-3 years, I find a girl that rock my world. Who knows? But right now, I'm not like. I feel like it doesn't.
2021 might be a year.
But like, I mean,
I'm the oldest one in the panel.
I mean, it doesn't benefit. Like, it doesn't benefit me. Like,
Yeah.
like having a kid, it doesn't benefit me.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know?
honestly,
So
Fighter,
how
I
do
agree
you
with
approach
you.
the women?
Stay
Do you tell them you're not?
single. Stay single, Fighter, and like you said, do what you said you wanted to do. Travel the world and everything. Do everything you want to do before it's time for you to settle down. That way, once you settle down, you've done everything in your life that you wanted to do.
Colin, he never said he was 25 years.
So Fighter, you tell the women that
I
you're
was
not
the one who said that
down right
earlier.
away?
You said what?
Someone in the chat said that. He said.
What happened, Roy Chess?
You tell the women that you're dealing with now that you're not ready to settle down up front.
Yeah.
No, I mean, that's stupid. You don't do that. You don't say that.
You could
I mean-
say that, and you could say that, and they can accept it or not accept
Right.
it. But
Oh, yeah.
anything is liable to happen. Like you
Yeah, right.
You might
Oh, yeah.
say that, and then they might be able to
Right.
persuade you different. Like, well,
No.
y'all been talking for a long enough time,
Yeah.
and now it's come to a point where I'm seeing who you are, and I really like you, and I want to settle down. You never know; anything can happen.
Yeah, but you don't. But you don't say that in a date. You don't say.
Yeah, if a woman is like, if a woman asks me like what's the question, Roy Chess? I don't walk up to a woman and be like, hey, I want to marry you. What's up? Like it doesn't happen like that.
No. Like in the process of dealing with her, and let's say you're dealing with her for some time, and the question is eventually going to come. What are we doing?
Yeah, but there have to be time in the relationship. You don't say that when you actually start dating.
Like I don't understand the is she asking me directly like, yo, what are we doing?
Yeah,
it depends how I feel.
This is a hypothetical question, so I mean, it's really.
So I have to I'll give you a hypothetical answer.
Right. So like,
Okay.
it's not a real.
Okay.
Right now, it's not a real situation. Like,
okay.
It's a hypothetical.
Just pretend.
question.
Just pretend.
Okay. So pretend. Okay. So can we pretend it's Rihanna?
It depends.
Can we pretend it's Rihanna?
Just make a scenario.
Okay, it's Rihanna. I'm gonna tell Rihanna, fuck it, yeah, baby.
It's Rihanna.
You my girl. I'm gonna tell Rihanna you my girl.
Okay.
Exactly.
Hey, Fighter, how long you been dating Rihanna?
Like a year.
And she asked you it's time to settle down. What's your response?
I'm gonna tell Rihanna, we're gonna have Rihanna. We're having a baby, and that baby gonna be a singer. Right, because we play hypotheticals, right? So we can have fun with it. I mean, and then I'm gonna tell Rihanna that Solange is gonna be my second wife, and we're gonna be a big family. And then the third wife is going to be, who's gonna be my third wife?
Me.
No,
because you dating Rihanna and Solange, I gotta date them too. So it's only right.
You could join in, and then SZA. I'm gonna have the whole R&B crew, right? And we're just gonna be a happy family. You know what I'm saying?
You're gonna have the whole harem up there with you.
we gonna be
Nah,
happy.
but to really to answer your question, I don't know what your name is. I wasn't here to hear you be introduced, but to answer your question, like he's not in that type of time. He's not on that type of time. So there's no real answer to that because
Little House on the Prairie. Little House on the Prairie.
what you talking
Yo,
about?
No, goddess energy. Say that.
Gotta say
Little
Little
House
House
on
on
the
the
Prairie.
Prairie.
I have a question. I have a quick question for Fighter. So, Fighter, are you more interested in monogamy or polyamorous relationships or open relationships?
I'm I kind of like the idea of polygamy.
Okay, so you like open relationships.
Well, no, not a well, no, not an open. Well, what you mean?
Polygamy, that's basically an open relationship. Like you like to have an option of different options of women. Like even though you have one main chick, you still have other women around that you can
Oh yeah,
indulge in as well.
oh yeah. That would. I think damn near every man would love that. I think
every man would love it.
I don't think enough. I don't think men.
I think men love it. But I think men love it.
Men don't even believe in monogamy no more.
No, that's not true.
Honestly, I don't. It might not be true, but for me, I feel like majority of men don't want a monogamous relationship. They want they want the one woman that they're with. Like they have the one woman that they love, but they still choose to go step out and be with different women too.
No.
That's not monogamy.
No, because listen, I can love a woman until I die, right? But I may have thoughts like, oh, I want to sleep with this girl, I want to sleep with her, but I'm not going to act on it because I'm in love with my girl. But I am going to have thoughts like, I'll fuck her, she got a fat ass or whatever. I'll have those thoughts in my head. The question is whether I'm going to act on it or not.
Like, you know what it is too? Like, I'm bold.
Even when a man looks at a woman in a lustful way, he's already committed some form of adultery, or like he's committed some form of basically cheating on a woman in his own heart. Even if he doesn't act on it in his own heart, he's already done it.
I'll tell a woman, like I'm bold. I'll tell a woman like, yo, short, like, love, I want to do a threesome. I want to have a threesome. Like, yeah, I'm not scared. Like, I tell a woman, like, what you gonna do? Leave me? Like, all right. Like,
but you can't take those thoughts serious. You have to go upon the acting, because as long as he is thinking about it, he's safe. Once you act on it, once you cross that line, then it's trouble after that.
Yeah,
that's okay for him to think. I would want to think about other women or whatever, but I'm not going to act on it.
Maybe I'm just old fashioned or whatnot, or just maybe I'm just gotten to the point in my life where I just find all of that stuff whack. But I feel like, wanting to be with multiple women or having threesomes, I feel like you putting yourself more at risk, because it's so many freaking diseases out here. Like it's a mutated freaking gonorrhea disease that is hard to get away from. Like it's hard to cure now. Like they're on their last cure defense for it. Like it's just crazy. Like I wouldn't even.
Okay, no, I never say that. I never say that.
Okay, let me tell you.
Like even if you use protection, you gotta be careful, because condoms break, condoms pop. You don't know, and some people carry herpes and they have that shit in their mouth. Like I don't know, because I'm a kind of a germaphobe too.
That's that's a very pessimistic way to look at sex.
Yeah, but I never say that.
I'm not looking at that as in a pessimistic way towards sex. It's just my mentality. Like I like to be safe, and you can't trust everybody, because everybody
of course.
Everybody not clean, and not everybody. People. Obviously a lot of people sleep around.
Right.
And so you don't know. Some people have diseases and they will never know for years, because the disease is just dormant in their body, and they transfer it to people and they wouldn't even know. Like it's people out there that's living with AIDS, been living with AIDS for years, and they don't even know that they got that shit, and it's dormant in their body, and they're giving it to other people.
Well, let me tell you this, right? Let me tell you this, right? If there's a bitch that chick that look like Beyonce, and she like showing the guy that she's interested, I guarantee you the last thing the guy think about is like, Like, oh man, like I want to have sex with her, but I know even if I use a condom, maybe it can break and maybe I can get a disease. The guy's not thinking about that.
Yeah.
The guy's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fuck the shit out this bad bitch. So
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's the problem.
no, it's not a problem. It's like that's not a problem. The problem is if he's like doing this like every day, that's a real problem. You just having sex with any chick every day, you fucking random bitches, and you don't even know if they're clean or not. Okay, that's
Drake's problem.
No, the problem is sex. And you
That's
have to
Drake's
stop
problem
to
here
check
in
if the
LA.
condom break. That's a problem.
But
That means you're fucking too many women if you have to keep stopping to check if the condom break. Stay with one woman, have sex with one woman. If you in a relationship, you don't have to worry about disease.
What's good, Rodell?
You're both clean.
That's good, man.
I just wanted to say something about what Shorty said. If you have HIV and it's dormant, you can't pass it.
No, because what you mean? You mean if it's undetected? You mean undetected?
Tell me,
Yeah,
you like them off the door.
Undetected. It's
I
called
did use
undetected.
the wrong terminology. I did say dormant. But what I meant to say is that they're a carrier for it. Some people are a carrier of the disease and they don't necessarily have symptoms. They just don't. Like their body can just, hold that disease within them and they will not have symptoms or nothing like that.
No, but there is medication to make the person undetected. They have to keep taking it, I think, for about two years. And once it become undetected, you can have sex with a person that have HIV and you live with a 0% chance to catch it.
I still wouldn't trust it.
I mean, I know,
but you wouldn't know.
Listen. I'm from the hood, okay? You have HIV, you have HIV. There is no I don't give a fuck about undetected, okay? I don't give a fuck about that. When I have HIV, that's it. A condom is going on. Matter of fact, I'm not even fucking you. Let's just leave it like that.
Yeah, but guys, let me tell you something. The last thing a nigga thinking about is, oh, that's a bad bitch, but she might have HIV. I'm not going to have sex with her. Y'all living in a different world if that's how y'all think the world works.
It's always the least ones you expect. It'd be the most beautiful ones that be having.
Listen, fighter.
Okay, but this is not are y'all like hello? Like, are we on the same planet here?
Fighter,
yeah, I'm about to go fight on this one. Ain't nobody thinking about that.
Listen, a woman tell me she have HIV straight up. Listen,
my shit is not going inside. Ain't nobody thinking about that in that type of detail.
Listen, man. As soon as you tell me you have that, man, I'm walking the other way.
Blood moon. Okay, all right. Okay, all men except me. They don't have men don't like having sex with women because there's diseases out there, guys. I don't know why the condom industry is so huge, and porn, and prostitutes, and there's a reason why OnlyFans makes all this money and everything, because sex is a big thing.
It's a big market.
And people fuck. Why you think the world is so populated? Literally fucking. We're only here because of sex, guys. Just to remind you, from unprotected sex. This is the only reason why we're here having this conversation.
Listen, it's one of the biggest markets, man. Sex.
So let's stop acting like.
Well, for men.
No, for men.
I think women take it differently.
Oh yeah, they take it differently. They take the dick from the bag, from missionary, all different type of places.
I mean, women are mostly getting the money from it. So.
Yeah. Women.
Look at porn stars. The women get paid more than the men. The only time the men get paid more is if you do gay porn.
Yeah, that girl that hasn't had sex in a year or two got fucked by somebody recently. So I'm telling you, man, don't believe everything y'all hear, man.
Yo, listen, he put you in the spot, mama.
At the end of the day, guys, just make sure y'all, get your regular checkups and get tested and make sure that girl is all right and make sure y'all wrap it up and that's it. Just stay safe.
Yeah, man. Guys, practice protection, but man,
abstinence.
But abstinence.
That is unrealistic.
Yeah, that's
listen. 2021. Nobody
for everybody. So wrap it up. When in doubt, just wrap it up.
Some people they don't like to use condom. It takes away all the feeling. They don't like that.
They're allergic, they say, right?
Yeah, I'm allergic to latex.
and then that's why they end up with a baby.
And even something worse than that.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily. Some people practice the rhythm method. Like it's a rhythm method. Like for some women that I know, they practice the rhythm method. They just don't have sex when they're ovulating.
That can work sometimes because some people
But
can
that's
still get
only
pregnant.
you have to be the type of woman who knows her body really well. You have to know like your cycle really well. Like not all women know their cycle as well as they think they do.
Yeah, because you have to know when you're fertile, all of that. It's true. Listen, just stay safe, man. Just wear a condom.
You know, motherfuckers ain't gonna do that.
Allergic to that shit. You have to wear it.
Tell motherfucker do something, they do the exact opposite.
You know what?
Exactly.
And just because Valentine's Day is coming up, y'all wrap it up. Be careful. Shit, it's stuff out there.
Man, listen.
I'm about to make me pull out the CDC records on how women have STDs.
Your thing is burning.
Hold on, let me tell you something. If you fucking somebody on Valentine's Day, that shit is intimate. That shit is probably no condoms. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real.
Listen, man, that's a love
at least they should get tested. Shit, you could get tested and figure out, all of that stuff. It's 1 day testings.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, but just wear a condom, man.
I'm not mad at that.
Just wear a condom.
Yeah, that's what.
About to make me
Yeah,
pull
you
out the
want to
CDC
waste time and go
records,
get tested? Just wear a damn condom.
men got to worry about women when it comes to STDs, especially due to the fact that
just
the
wear a damn
CDC pretty much already
understand.
presented of the ratio of women compared to men. Women is getting it in. There's a lot of dudes.
Yo,
that are voluntary celibate. Women are getting it in.
Women are savages.
Women are getting it in. Women are getting their pussies blown out. So come on,
it's statistically proven.
We got to be
that
asking
women
y'all the
have
hard questions. To
higher
keep them
sexual
out.
tensions than men.
We want to have to give y'all the hard questions.
You gotta go in there like a detective.
So women, what do you think about that? What do you think about that women have a higher sexual tension than men, or sex drive than men? Like the women want sex all the time.
I can comment on this because when a woman is ovulating, and I've known for myself when I'm ovulating, when my hormones are at a certain height, all I want to do is have sex. Like women do have that that certain part in their life where their sex drive is just high, and it could sometimes there's a certain part of the month where their sex drive is just high.
So when a woman when like for example, when you're going through that, right? And if a man tell you he don't want to have sex, like what would happen then? If your sex drive is to the roof.
Honestly, I'm gonna be mad and upset, and I'm just gonna go my ass home and probably get the shower head or something, or find somebody else. Like it's just
You're gonna go find somebody else, but you're in a relationship with him though, right?
Oh, if I'm in a relationship with him, then I'm not like no. I'm pretty much of a monogamous person. Like if he don't want to do it, then honestly, like you could just do. A woman can do whatever she wants. Toys you could play with, like shower head or a vibrator. It's so much stuff you could do. You don't have to cheat on a person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I already said.
I was about to catch you.
I already said too much comes with that, like cheating on people because, like you already know, there's a lot of shit going on, and if you cheating, if you're the only one cheating, then that person's gonna probably kill you. But if y'all both cheating, then you can't really be mad at the other person because y'all put yourself in that predicament, like.
People ain't gonna take responsibility. Motherfuckers gonna get pissed the fuck off.
But if I know for a fact,
in a perfect world, I agree with you.
I'm monogamous, so if I know for a fact that I'm not sleeping around, so if I get something, I'm gonna kill that nigga, and he's gonna have no choice to own up to his shit because I know I'm not fucking nobody else.
Shit, it's gonna be a shootout with me and everything, and I keep my diligence ready.
Honestly, that's the reason why I chose to be abstinent because that's my worst fear is ever contracting the goddamn disease, especially a disease you cannot get rid of. That's like I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy. That's just the worst.
Man, that shit ain't stopping me from having sex. Somebody, well, maybe she might cheat on me and might get something and give it to me. Man, that's not gonna. I don't operate like that. I don't live with fear.
your Hispano Mexicano say vibrator
It's
is
not
cheating.
necessary. Like it's a fear for me, but it's also, even though I'm afraid of that, like it also has me to. It makes me exercise caution in who I choose to be intimate with, because you never know. It's some sex addict out there and they fuck a lot of people, and you would never know. Like you just gotta be careful.
Listen, guys. Do you think that using a vibrator is cheating?
No,
That's
using a
what
vibrator is definitely
Hispano
not.
Mexicano say.
I don't think so.
Using a vibrator is not cheating at all. That's
So who in
not
the
cheating.
fuck is Luis Miguel?
Your real deal. Someone talking shit about you in the chat.
Yeah, and I hope they get shot and killed by the police. Fuck them. Fuck them. Bitch ass motherfucker. I hope y'all motherfuckers all get deported.
Damn.
Bitch ass motherfucker. I hope your grandma abuela is gone, motherfucker.
What
Dead.
the fuck did I just miss?
No. Somebody talking shit about real deal in the chat.
We're comment
Dead.
and pray
You hear
for
me?
that.
Dead. Motherfucker, put the 45 in your mouth and see how that thing rock.
Oh yeah,
okay?
yeah. All right, that's it.
He said, "Viva Mexico."
Mátame,
Hispano
cálmate.
Mexicano say, "Viva Mexico."
I ain't fucking
Real
with no
deal,
fucking
what's your
motherfucker.
zodiac
Tranquilo,
sign, Real
papi.
deal? Real deal, you gotta be a fire sign. What's your zodiac sign? I'm curious.
Gemini.
Oh yeah, I love Geminis though. Y'all mad cool.
Well, shit, hit me up on
Tranquilo.
my IG then.
Tranquilo, okay?
Wait, but real deal, she's gonna make you wait like a year for sex.
What?
She already said this earlier.
Nigga, what? Nah, I just came in, so this is new news to me.
Oh no,
This is fun.
yeah, real deal, Mister. He missed it earlier chat about it.
Yeah, a year for sex, bro.
That's funny, a whole fucking year.
Colin, who talking trash about real deal, man?
A troll. You can't pay attention to trolls, man.
Well, shit, I thought he was a regular. My bad. I didn't know. I've been on the channel for a minute.
Nah, man. It's just a troll.
Oh, he's a troll. Okay, if it's troll, fuck him then.
Yeah. People always talk shit about me in the comments. I'm like, you gotta ignore it because it's gonna drive me crazy.
Back to Africa, man. I'm not even gonna read that.
Just ignore it.
You see, you look at you.
Yeah. I'm gonna put him on timeout. He acting up.
It's crazy.
Acting up.
About to say, bitch ass nigga, I ain't fuck with nobody. I just came in and motherfucker already banging on me. Yeah, I'm a fire sign. So yeah, I'm already turned up already. I ain't even drunk no vodka yet.
Wait, Gemini isn't a fire sign, it's an air sign.
What about Capricorn?
I think that's an earth sign.
Well, I got fire tendencies due to the fact that it's a dual mindset. You know, one day I can be happy as hell. Next day I'm pissed off in the motherfucking world. So I guess.
Then
Gemini's
that
flip-flop.
you gotta figure out what your moon sign is, because that rules your emotion. Your moon sign could be in a fire sign or something like that.
Born in June 11th.
I would do it for you, but if I click off, I'm gonna end up leaving the panel. But like you said, I hit you up on IG.
For sure. You in New
Nice
York?
energy. What's up, mama?
Are you in New York or are you in the West Coast?
No, I'm in Connecticut.
Oh man, y'all. Damn, y'all all in Connecticut and shit. Said fuck it. $200 flight don't mean shit. You never said Gemini was a fire sign.
Wait, hold on. If you're in New York and she's in Connecticut, you know that's like
this close.
An hour on Metro North, depending on where you are.
Nah, Jenny, it's not mood swings. It's literally a whole day of me being pissed off. It ain't a mood swing because the mood swing is in the same day.
Are you close? Are you close to the? Are you close to New York City?
No, he's on the West Coast.
Oh no, not real deal.
Okay.
Talking about Erica. I think Erica says
she's like 40 minutes away. She's 45 minutes away.
Okay.
Right, Metro North, MTA.
Oh, Metro North. Okay.
Cause come on, y'all can't act brand new. Y'all can't act like y'all woke. Y'all haven't had one of them days where y'all woke up in the wrong side of the bed and just pissed off at every motherfucking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all can't act like that. It never happened. But you know, I don't have no issue with Mexicans. It's usually Mexican dudes that be trying to bang on motherfucker 24/7. ASA, where you from, Holmes? Serio, fool. Motherfucker automatically want to be on the gang banging tip. But you see, California's a
Yo,
gang
real deal.
banging state.
I wanna speak on that too. I was told that the Mexicans in LA and the Mexicans in New York is different. They behave different. That's what I was told.
Yeah, I think the Mexicans in LA are more gangster.
Yeah,
Like,
that's what I was told.
what's
Mhm.
up, SA? Orderly Homes, like, they real they're really about that life.
Because I know that a lot of Mexicans in New York, they from Puebla. So I don't know if y'all know what that is in Mexico, but it's not a lot of gang activity in Puebla.
Nah, the Mexicans in LA are more gang affiliated, so I
Oh
don't
yeah,
feel
so
like
they
the
gonna bang on
Mexicans
everything.
here.
They
Yeah, I
gonna
don't
bang
feel
on
like the
everything black.
Mexicans here are like that.
So how can people promote Latin unity when these people is fighting against black people? Like, that's why I don't believe in that Latin unity crap. I don't believe in that. I believe, Fido, you agree with me on that, right?
Yeah, because you're putting like a whole continent together. Like it's weird. It's like it's kind of like telling someone from Congo has to get along with someone from Morocco. Like, okay, you guys are brothers and sisters. I'm like, okay.
But we are though. We're all we're all brothers and sisters.
Well, yeah, but
That's true in a sense.
in a sense, but
Yeah.
like yeah, while we're human, we're all a human race. That's stupid because
We
it's
all
just
came from we all came from Adam and Eve, or Mary Magdalene, one of them. I don't know.
so okay. So it still doesn't make sense though.
What
Nah, I don't know. I'm just
what I mean to that,
confused.
what I mean to say that is that like a person like in LA, the people who was disrespecting my guy Rio Deal, those people, even though they are Latino like me, I don't see myself joining with them because they are different from me.
Mm-hmm.
We go to different struggle.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Even though we're Latino, we are different people.
Like when I've been to when I see a Mexican, I don't be like, oh, that's my people. Like
Yeah.
I don't think like that.
Yeah, I don't like. Don't get me wrong. I love Mexican people. I talk to them all the time in New York, but we don't share something common. Me as a Colombian, I don't connect with Mexican people like that. I don't.
Nah, I don't get bullied by Mexicans. I just know what it is. I know it ain't sweet. I got actually a couple Mexican friends. I got Ecuadorian friends. I got El Salvadorian friends. And El Salvadorians and Mexicans is beefing in LA because of car dealerships. That's real facts.
And like even Mexicans don't get along with each other.
No. Yep, they don't.
El Salvadorians is beef with Mexicans the hardest, and actually El Salvadorians is giving them that actual pressure because Black Americans ain't gonna do it. To be honest, they actually sided in for more motherfuckers to come through. So they're gonna have all the cartel guns. They're gonna load up. They're gonna have the AR-15s ready, AK-47s ready to go, and that's when the El Salvadorians pretty much got their guns as well. And they're gonna be beefing because really in LA, a lot of Black people moved out a long time ago. So it's literally El Salvadorians versus Mexicans, or El Salvadorians versus Mexicans versus
Blood Moon said the
versus
Mexicans
Colombians.
are the best behaved of all ethnicities. Are you sure?
Wait, what she say? What she say, Fighter?
She said that Mexican children are the best behaved of all ethnicities.
No.
Bro, I am not
No.
jealous of Mexicans, dog.
I definitely don't agree. I think that Asian children are, but that's up for debate. Asian children, they're very smart. They do calculus at like 5.
They're disciplined. They're disciplined. There is like an army. The dad is like the sergeant, and if they don't like get their timetables correctly, they got to do like 50 push-ups.
And a lot of Mexican American, they are so Americanized to the point that a lot of them try to copy Black music. I don't mean to talk bad about Mexicans, but I've seen Mexicans rapping to rap music.
I mean,
But
that's
those be the
every
Mexicans
culture.
that
Like,
are
listen, don't get me wrong. Like, yeah, there's certain things that come from different cultures, and I feel like everybody has a right to take part in those endeavors. Like, like I think that there's like white people, there's like, rednecks, and like there's like black people, and then there's like gangster motherfuckers. Like I feel like there's just stereotypes. Like it doesn't matter what you are, what color you are, where you come from. There's good and there's bad people. There's
Of course.
ratchet people and there's like, proper people. So I just feel like, everybody can be whoever they want to be, as long as it's not affecting the next person. I feel like everybody should just, do them, do whatever makes them happy, as long as it's not like harming the next person, like raping, taking advantage, things like that, things of
I have
that
to
nature.
disagree with you on that because the reason why I disagree with you on that because in rap music, it's a lot of words that other races cannot be using. They cannot be using the other words that we say in the rap song. Like a white person cannot be singing our lyrics because of the usage of the N word.
I'm
You
not
understand me?
saying I'm not
Now,
saying like they can't that they can use that word or whatever. That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying like, like there's different people. Like we all have the same type of people, like, but just different colors.
okay, I understand what you're saying, but I'm just going to stick to like me when it comes to a Mexican. I don't want a Mexican person calling me the N word.
Yeah, I feel you.
You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck if we speak Spanish or whatever. You can call me the N word.
Yeah.
That's just that. You know.
Yeah, it's funny.
Tyler, I wanted to thank you for having me on, but guys, I gotta turn in. I got an early workout in the morning, so I'm gonna go to bed. Y'all
Alright,
have a good night, y'all.
All right.
alright,
Thank you for joining the panel.
No
alright,
problem. Bye-bye.
peace.
Yeah, it's that N word thing is crazy, man, and a lot of people just be using it loosely. I don't know if you happen to see one of Fighters' other video, and this guy come on in. He come in and using the N word.
This is my first time here.
Oh.
I
But
haven't had the liberty.
subscribe to Fighters' channel,
Of
and
course.
just take a look
No.
at his videos, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Ya tú sabes.
Porque eso es locura. Like I'm serious.
Takashi's Puerto Rican and Mexican.
Who is that?
Takashi.
Yeah, they tried to one time say he was Colombian. Because in one of his jerseys he having the Colombian soccer jersey. I forget the name of the video. And nobody say he was Mexican. Nobody say he was Mexican.
Y'all be hearing things on y'all head, man. Y'all be hearing.
Nobody. We did not even say Takashi.
These motherfuckers be hearing things. Ain't no way in hell.
Hold on, guys. We have a Mexican. Everybody mute up, please.
Oh shit.
What up?
Yeah.
What's good?
It's good, man.
Oh, you could hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all couldn't hear me this whole time?
Nah, we couldn't
Nah,
hear
we
you.
heard you. We heard you, Fighter. Go ahead.
MX, what'd you have to say?
Hello?
Yeah, what do you have to say, MX?
None. Just chiming in.
All right. What do you have to chime in on?
Nah, just seeing what are you guys talking about?
Are you serious, bro?
You're talking about
Yo,
Mexicans,
you wasn't
right?
listening. You wasn't listening to the panel, man.
Nah, who's the guy that was talking shit about Mexicans?
Yeah, that was me. And I ain't
Yeah, you
necessarily
better
talking
shut the
shit about
fuck
Mexico.
up, you fucking faggot, because
Yeah,
Mexicans
shut
will
the
probably
fuck up.
fuck you up, you bitch.
Shut the fuck up,
We
alright?
kicked your
Hey
ass in
guys,
LA,
hey
you
guys,
Yo,
no,
bitch.
no,
man.
no.
We ran y'all out of Los
Calmate.
Angeles, you bitch. We ran y'all out of LA,
Calmate.
you fucking
Hey,
faggot.
Bitch ass
We're
LA
niggas
is
catch
sorry.
up
ours,
with the
That's
bitch.
not
government
what we're
and
here
shit.
LA is
So I'm
for.
just
ours.
telling y'all
hey,
bitch ass
hey,
niggas guns.
hold on.
I ain't do it by
Hey,
yourself. Y'all
hey,
Mexican cartels got guns from Obama's administration. Bitch ass nigga. The
all right,
fuck? Y'all act like y'all some big muscles, like y'all did it all on your own. Nah, nigga, you had federal government help. Fast and Furious motherfuckers
The
were selling
hell?
arms and machine guns to y'all bitch ass niggas. The fuck? The fuck? I ain't hating on all Mexicans. I got Mexican friends, but when Mexicans be like get off the block and shit, that should be the one pissing me off because they're the same ones that say black and brown unity. They're the same ones that say black people need to fight for immigration rights. They're the same ones using niggas as fucking dumb, useful idiots while they come in and try to bang on us. Now, all Mexicans, I would say 20% of Mexicans like black people. 80% they're on that La Raza shit. They're on that La Familia type shit. And I ain't necessarily mad. To be honest, but don't come for when every 4 years when November 3rd happens around, y'all need black people to vote Democrat just to make sure y'all okay, just for y'all to get targeted. The fuck? I'd rather motherfucking Mexicans say, man, we don't fuck with y'all, we don't like y'all, and we ain't coming together so black people can understand that y'all been duped for all these years siding with them. I'd rather motherfuckers say I don't fuck with y'all than to motherfuckers side in every 4 years over some old dumbass shit. But Democrats do give y'all motherfucking privileges, man. Y'all motherfuckers getting pathways to citizenship. Mexicans run California. I'll give y'all credit. Y'all do got the Southwest on lock. Not all Mexicans hate black people. But there are a range of motherfuckers that say get the fuck out of our block and stop messing with our fucking women. And you cannot lie, that's not a talking point that y'all do use.
Yeah, man. Sound like they deep over there, man. The Mexicanos is deep over there.
Cause it's to the point. I rather motherfuckers to be honest and keep it 1,000. Giant, I know you're not, but y'all do benefit. Y'all still benefit. Y'all motherfuckers still benefit if y'all go with it or not. Cause Biden is talking about allowing 150,000 more motherfuckers getting pathway of citizenship. You see, it's really niggas' fault to be honest. So I can't be half mad at y'all. So that's why I do got respect, even though we don't have to like each other. There is still a respect level. And I agree. Yes, the black and brown coalition isn't a realistic thing. It's niggas' fault. It's these old niggas' fault for even believing into the motherfucking shit that they saw on TV.
Yeah, that's listen, real deal. That's never going to happen. That coalition between black and brown unity is never going to happen.
Everybody like this video?
Never say never.
No, I don't think all Mexicans are illegal because actually a lot of the legal ones are Guatemalans.
Why you say never say never? Is because I say it's not going to be ever like I say that because the fact that people are just different. Somebody is always going to find a way not to like somebody because of the way they look. And
Like,
it's always going to.
I just feel like.
Huh?
No, I was just saying. I just feel like the people that should come together are the people that have an idea and they all agree on it. And the world could be so much better if people would just unite with the people that have the same ideas. Like you can agree to disagree, but like it doesn't have to be like a war.
Oh no, I was talking about Latin unity.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like even for the Latin the community, like people should just find people that are like-minded and they stick with each other, and then that is united. And then the people that don't agree, like you can agree to disagree, and then like somehow some way I feel like eventually there's going to be something that's going to happen, and it's going to force people to have no choice but to come together and be one. Who knows? Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, like Lani, she's Panamanian, right?
Oh
Lani?
yeah.
Yeah. No,
Maybe
she's not.
Why you didn't say you was Panamania?
I'm not.
Oh you Fighty, you joking?
He's
Wrong guy.
fucking lying.
Yeah, because she knows a lot of Spanish, so that's why I was just joking.
He's a liar.
Que eres una panameña. Ay, Dios.
Yeah.
Mentira.
And she has like a very she has almost like a Hispanic accent.
man, motherfucker, Motherfuckers
Yeah,
in
I
the
get that a
chat.
lot. Like one of my exes, like before I met his mother, I talked to her on the phone and she was like, when she met me, she was like, I thought you were Spanish. I'm like, no.
You can pass. That's why don't ever listen to somebody when they say you don't look like a Hispanic person. What does a Hispanic person even look like? Because
Right.
Hispanic people look different.
They come in different colors,
Yes.
sizes, shapes, everything. That's what I was saying.
Right.
Swear, motherfuckers in the chat be
Don't
killing.
don't worry about that. People in
Ain't
New York,
nobody even shook. That is funny.
sometimes people in New York, they mistake me for Dominican. You know, sometimes. But I don't get offense to it because I love Dominican people. But I do tell them that I am Colombian and I prefer to be addressed as a Colombian because I'm cool with Dominican people. I'm in New York. It's a lot of Dominican people in my neighborhood. It's a lot of Dominican, Cuban, and Central South America over here. You know. So I live predominantly in a Hispanic neighborhood. So it's maybe like 2% Black American. So that's not a lot over here.
Jason Voorhees or Jason Hills. What's good, Jason Hills?
Yeah, I was on my way to the store to get something to eat, but I caught a little drift of the conversation.
Okay, go ahead. What was your input?
I kind of forgot now, but the
What was it?
Colombian dude up there, Colombian.
What's up, Papa?
The skinny dude.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was that you talking? Was that him talking?
Creyente. Yeah, Creyente.
What happened?
About the border and all that? Or what, Biden?
No, I didn't say nothing about Biden.
No, that's me. No, that's me, G.
Okay, what'd you say about the border?
Well, I wasn't necessarily saying
He's letting more people. He's letting more Mexicans in.
well, he's letting motherfuckers from that whole south region come through because really it's mostly Guatemalans that's coming through. Guatemalans, Honduras people, but I know it's Mexicans. They love to take their frustration off on black people, especially in Watts, South LA. Now, motherfuckers cannot tell me I'm wrong on that. 55 houses was firebombed in 2019 over some old fuck shit.
Hold on, let me ask a question.
Okay, so what did the black people do to them?
Being in that hood. Mexicans is running them off the spot. And to be honest, I ain't necessarily mad at the Mexicans. I'm mad at motherfuckers black people not defending themselves and actually standing up and speaking up about it.
So you must be boots on the ground out there. You from out that way?
Yes, sir. Yes,
What
sir.
part
Me
of
and
LA
the
you from?
Well, I'm in Studio City, but I had family in Compton, and they pretty much was telling me all this shit. And when I came down to Compton, motherfucker banged on me real quick. Where you from, SA? On gang bang. Okay. Then motherfucker move on.
And you got gang bang on by a black person too, right?
Of course. I got an issue with gang banging, period. So you're not gonna hear me defend none of that. You're not gonna hear those come out of my lips. I don't defend gang banging. I don't defend gang culture.
So but you say Biden letting them in and we getting wiped out by them because they just harder than us. They just wiping us out. They bombing our houses and shit.
What? So you don't
and
believe?
we not doing no.
I got a question for you. I got an honest question.
I remember the war. I'm in the war, but that slowed down. That was like 10 years ago. But it's still tension.
Still tension. It's still tension.
Yeah. And it can't be too much tension because the Mexicans is hands on what we need. So they kind of shut that down.
Cause don't get me wrong, G. I ain't.
Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, but I'm not trying to paint it as you're wrong. But we can't act like we don't see what we see. We cannot act like we don't see what we see, or we can't act like they're just all cool and it's all sweet. Like we all buddy and shit. We can't have that lie.
Nah, I didn't say we all buddy. Because black people ain't all buddy.
That's true. That's true. We
But
can't
you
agree
saying we
on
just
shit.
getting
That's
firebombed
true.
and moved out the
But
out the
dude,
way?
there's been reports. There's literally been news reports, dog. This ain't coming out of my ass. This is literally coming in from news reports. 55 houses was firebombed. Now, people say, well, maybe that was gang ties. I ain't disagreeing on that, but they still
Okay.
consider black because motherfucker don't see gang tie. They see us as black. They see your black ass on the block. They shoot you ass off the block.
So the 55 houses that was bombed, you saying 55 people or and their associates got caught and they was Mexicans then.
They literally admitted it, dog. I don't see why there's any type of issue when it comes to this.
You said
right?
they
Like,
literally
I don't defend this stuff at all. We need a hardline stance. Black people either need to be able to have a sit down coalition to either figure out how can we resolve this shit, or motherfuckers need to start arming themselves up and getting ready.
Okay, yeah, you
Dog,
jumped over.
I don't want them to target you. I may not know you from a hole in the wall, but if you're in LA and having situations with that, motherfuckers need to wisen the fuck up because immigrants is coming, and motherfuckers better be ready for when they come to the black areas, which they do in sanctuary cities. Motherfucker, I even had a Mexican homie that even his mama even admitted of running over black people. So we cannot act like they don't.
You said what you mean by running over? Like
I think you're defending them. To be honest, I think
I'm
you're
not.
defending them because I'm trying to be able to get black people to either
Don't
figure out
why
either be buddy with them or side with them, or they're gonna.
see. I'm talking nicely, and you getting kind of frustrated right now. You said they admitted it. How did they admit it? What did they went on Twitter and admitted
on
it?
social media? Yes, and motherfuckers got caught the next day over this stupid ass shit.
So how many people out of 55 got caught?
They had 6 people that was pretty much involved in it. 6 people and other people that they're still trying to find.
And when was this?
2019, nigga. Damn.
And it go global? And it make
you a
World
black,
Star?
you
Nothing?
a black dude? Are you black?
Of course he's a brother. Of course he's a brother. But I don't see what's his stance. What side are you standing on? Because there is definitely a side. Ain't Mexicans will see you and me, and they'll say you are not one of us. We don't know you, and will push us the fuck out and bang on us, dog. I don't see how. See, and motherfuckers create arguments like this is the main reason why.
I'm not arguing. I'm asking you a question. You arguing with yourself, brother. I'm not arguing. I'm asking you.
Ask the question.
Do you have factual? Do you have news articles that you can pull
let me
up?
send you the news article. Let me pull up these news articles right now, because this is something that's a news article. Where is it?
Mestizo Mexican. If you get out of control, I'm gonna immediately take you off. So please be respectful.
All right, bro.
What do you have to say, Mestizo?
Yeah, bro. I was at this comment, Black and Brown Coalition. Yeah.
What do you have to say about that?
Nah, he's right, bro. He's right. It's not realistic.
Right.
It's not. Motherfuckers will tell you in a
why do you
heartbeat.
think
We
it's
ain't
not
siding with
realistic?
y'all, Nick.
Mestizo, why you think it's not realistic?
Because it puts us in a submissive position, It's like
You said sorry, what?
Hold on, my shit's
So you pulling up the paperwork, right? You said 2019.
I got the link. Yes, I got the link.
No fake news. It got to be a real news site. No Twitter or none of that.
No, this ain't Twitter, man. We talking AP. We talking AP and Rutgers. So we got that situation, and we got a local news source.
Yeah.
To be honest, I don't even know why you even make an argument for them, dog.
I'm not arguing. Why you keep saying
motherfuckers
arguing?
see you and they automatically
It's
no,
not
make an
an
argument for them, like trying to
Why
act or
are you
debunk
keep
like
saying an
I'm seeing
argument?
things
I'm
or we're just
asking
all calling it.
questions.
Be confrontational. The man
I
said
sent you
he's
the link.
not
I sent you the
arguing.
link. Read the link. Read the link.
Hey, shut your ass up.
Damn. Read the fucking link. Cause that's why I ain't necessarily mad at Mexicans. Niggas be making arguments for fucking Mexicans,
Damn,
so
you
they really
alright,
ain't gotta
dude? You
do shit.
alright?
You keep saying this, and this man already said several times, and it really seems like you're the one who wants to start an argument.
Yes, he's trying to
Well, I got
deflect,
the links. I
you
got the
know,
links.
into
I got the links.
into a
You
No, I
into an
I
gaslighting?
got the
argument.
links.
If you gaslighting, just say
I
that, bro.
will mute. I will mute. I will mute because I got the links. Because he's saying, "Where's the links? Where's the proof? Where's the evidence?" Everybody can see it in the chat, so everybody can chime in and be able to have their ability to be able to figure out what's real and what's not. Because if y'all think Mexicans is cool with black people, then come to LA. We ain't talking about a weekend. We talking about a whole week. Come to LA.
Yeah, I've been there.
And gang
Why
member
don't
gets in
you show
prison
the
for
street
firebombing
vendors, bro?
black
Show
families.
the street vendors.
LA is just one place, so that doesn't LA doesn't define all Mexican
Oh, come
people.
on.
Nah,
Oh,
he needs
come
to show the
on. Oh,
street
come
vendors,
on.
bro.
I
Stop
said
fucking deflecting from
80%.
that shit.
No, the street
It's not
the street
LA is not
vendors,
80%.
that was wrong. That was
LA is
absolutely
not
wrong.
80% of
I think
Mexican people. What the hell are you talking about? New Mexico, if anything, is 80% of fucking Mexicans. Let's be real.
Exactly.
we need to have we need to have an honest conversation when it comes to this. I want Mexicans that actually either feel some type of way of black people or don't like black people to be honest. Because I think we're having this unity thing being defended to the point of being stupid.
Well, you
Now,
got to ask every race that. You
motherfuckers
got to
got
ask every race
sentenced
that.
for racially
What? So you saying mostly Mexicans smile in your
But
face and
dog,
pretending they your
Mexicans
friends?
dominate LA, man. It's pretty much 60-40 Mexicans and black. Nah, dog. Now you're deflecting. We talking about Mexican and black, dog. You talking about other races. We talking about Mexican and black. Y'all
I
saying I need
know
to get
you
on
say you
topic.
want them to
Okay, I'll
come
mute up.
clean.
Let's read.
You want them to come clean. A lot of them don't like us. Yes, that's right.
Let's mute, man. Mute. We all mute so we can read.
This man.
Los Angeles AP. A gang member who firebombed the homes of African Americans to force them out of a Los Angeles housing project was sentenced Monday to 13 years in federal prison. Jose Lil Mo Saucedo, 25, was sentenced for what U.S. District Judge Christina A. Snyder called a terribly violent crime, according to a U.S. Department of Justice statement. On Mother's Day 2014, Saucedo and his fellow gang members smashed windows and threw Molotov cocktails into 4 apartments at Ramona Gardens, a heavily Hispanic housing project, and Boyle Heights east of downtown, prosecutors said.
Okay,
It was a Hispanic project.
Exactly. One, that's also a Hispanic community. Like that was
Okay.
obviously directed at somebody, and that's
Yeah.
one person.
Okay.
Where is the proof that you're talking about? Talking about 80% of Mexicans in Los Angeles don't like
So
black
name
people.
the
What are you talking
yeah,
about?
name the 50 more buildings. You said 55. So I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get that 5 buildings.
That got caught.
3 apartments.
He ain't a lone wolf on this. He ain't a lone wolf on this. He is not a lone wolf on this.
Are you black?
There was black living in the neighborhood.
Are you black?
Yes. Why the hell? Why are you discrediting? Why you now you're trying to discredit me to make y'all proven point? There's a Mexican in the chat that is agreeing with me. He knows what it is. If you're black in a neighborhood, get you off the block.
I'm just trying to figure out where
Period.
your
Is that right?
is stemming from, where all this hate is coming.
He just leave.
Nah, I had homies that got banged on by Mexicans. I had motherfuckers after school have to fight with Mexicans, man. If motherfuckers
But
can't
y'all
be able
was
to
weak.
see that they
I'm gonna
don't
tell
like-
y'all the truth. Y'all was weak, and y'all was some punks, and y'all got banged on.
I agree. Motherfuckers is weak. Motherfuckers is weak and got banged on. I ain't
Y'all
disagreeing
was
with you on
weak. Your homies, you and your homies. You name you and your homies.
I didn't get
So don't get mad because you got punked 1,000 times out there.
Jason, I hope they bang on your black ass, all right? So y'all can be able to feel the heat, all right? All right. So when you feel
I got
the heat,
I got a whole side of Mexican family.
I got a Mexican I got Mexican friends too, but they can tell you easily.
Family. That's what I'm trying to ask you.
See, but you're a part of their family, so you have immunity.
Nah, half
You
of them
have
don't know I'm family,
you have
and I
immunity,
still go.
Jason.
I still go to the functions.
Jason, you have immunity, and you can go to the functions because you got immunity. If they didn't know you, you would got banged on too, and we cannot act like that doesn't define
I
logic.
I ain't got banged on yet in L.A.
I think this is such a dumb ass fucking
I
topic.
yeah, it is.
See, you got family.
I'm
See,
finna
even
go.
Blood
I'm finna
Moon
go.
can see it. Even Blood Moon can see it. See, even Blood Moon
I'm,
can see it. Even Blood Moon can see it. So, see, you have a bias,
You're
sir.
you're in
I
LA,
get it,
and
Jason. You
LA
have family.
is
Cool. I
yeah.
ain't saying disowning nobody's family, but
you're
we
in
cannot act like if you
you
move to
just
somewhere
said you.
else. No, nah, nigga.
So
I
why you
said
finna
mother.
yell like Cece and shit? You finna start yelling and stuff. Stop yelling. Calm down, brother. What's wrong
Nah,
with you?
what's wrong with you?
Ain't nobody attacking you.
Nah, you try to act like it doesn't happen. First, you try
I'm
to act
not
like it doesn't
acting
happen.
like
Then, when we
nothing. I
found
was
out the
asking
news
you
story,
questions.
and I gave you the news story, then you're gonna act like, where's the rest of them? The motherfucker isn't a lone wolf in this shit. And it actually did happen. Can we get a Mexican on the motherfucking panel that can be honest? Now we just need Mexicans to come through. And I want Mexicans to keep it honest. How y'all feel about black people? Y'all know Mexican homies that will
So the
check.
moral of the story, fighter, he's been bullied and punked
No,
for
I haven't.
a few years.
No.
Him and his crew.
Black people in general has been bullied and punked.
And
in
I'm
LA.
gone. I'm out.
South
I'm
LA.
out. I'm out.
All right, bye,
I'm
nigga.
out.
Bye, nigga. Bye, nigga. You have family. That's why you
I
buy.
ain't even
Right?
disrespecting you, brother. But
Nah, nigga, you
you
try to
just said
discredit my shit.
you
Nah, you try to
said
discredit
you
I
was
was crazy.
you was
Nah.
gang banged on. So that's y'all was punked. You said it out your own mouth. I'm not calling you no nigga and all that, brother.
Fighter,
But
where did all this come
but
from?
Jason, don't
God
leave
bless.
though, man. Don't
Your
leave, Jason. Okay, just
propose.
I gotta go eat, father. Let me go get some. Let me go get something to eat. I'll be back. I'll be back.
What happened? This is a whole new. This is a whole new podcast. It's not even the same podcast.
This is how podcasts go. Usually, topics get switched because, like most conversations, just the topic gets switched over, and this is completely normal.
Can you show Jonathan Rios' comment? I actually agree with this. I actually agree with his comment. You see, y'all not even letting me. I actually agree on the aspect of what he said right there.
I want to hear Mestizo talk. Go ahead, Mestizo, speak.
Yo, what up, bro?
What up? What up? How you doing?
Yeah, nah. Who's this other guy on here? The one that's talking right now?
Real deal.
Real deal.
Yes, sir.
Nah, bro. I mean, I think black people are alright, but it's mostly the culture that I hate, to be honest. So the way some of them act. But it's
I
mostly
can't disagree with you. I
African-Americans.
can't disagree with you on that one. I cannot disagree with you on that one. See, I'm honest and I'm fair because there's a lot of shit that niggas be doing, and the situation that happened to the vendors is fucked up. The situation with the vendors was fucked up. I'll denounce that shit in a heartbeat. I'll denounce that shit in a heartbeat. You're not gonna have a black bias when it comes to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have any animosity towards Africans from like other like from Africa or Europe, but African Americans in general is just, I think they gave themselves a bad image. They gave it to themselves.
Okay, Mestizo. So when we're talking about me as an Afro-Colombian, what do you think about that?
I mean, I don't really have much experience with Afro-Colombians, so I can't really speak on that.
Okay.
I have a question for them. You said you're Mexican.
Yeah.
So did you have a preconceived notion of African American before you interacted with them?
I mean, I used to respect them, to be honest.
No, did you have a preconceived notion maybe when you were coming up, or before you interacted with them, or did you find out by interacting with them?
No, I mean, it wasn't anything negative, to be honest.
Yo, Roches, hold on a second. But you do know that Afro-Colombian culture is Latin, right? Mestizo.
What's up, bro?
You know that Afro-Colombian culture is Latin, right?
Yeah. I mean, like I said, though, I don't really have much experience with them, so I can't really speak on them. I can't say anything about them.
Okay.
Go ahead,
Roches.
with them or anything like that.
Okay, because I think Jonathan Rios, he said that the only blacks Mexican is cool with is the one from Latin America.
I would say so. I mean, they probably share more similarities, you know.
Okay. You can go ahead, Rochex. Sorry to cut you off, brother.
Okay, sorry. Yeah. So, my question to you again is, in amongst your friends, they don't talk negatively about African Americans.
No, I mean we don't really think about them, to be honest.
So what is the behavior that you were referring to, that how they act?
Like I said, the attacks on street vendors, a lot of the crimes. You know, we just recently they've been attacking Asians. So I
Like
just think that's
gang related stuff. Are they robbing them or something? What are they doing?
yeah, they're robbing
Robberies.
them, attacking
It's
them.
robberies. It's robberies. See, that's why I'm not. See, that's why I'm not gonna be dishonest, because I can admit to that. The vendor shit was fucked up.
So it's like
These
gang
were
related. Gang members doing it, like Crips or Bloods are doing this.
I don't think it's always gangs. Sometimes it's just random unprovoked attacks. It's just shitty people, you know.
Oh, so you're saying that they're doing it because they're Mexican?
Say it again.
Are you saying that they're doing it because they're Mexican?
Okay, yeah, you jump.
I don't want them to target you. I may not know you,
somebody need to mute up. Somebody
but
need
if you're in LA and having situations with
I got mute up.
Somebody's going back in the tape.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone is crazy, man.
So you're saying that they're doing the crimes because of they're Mexicans, or you just saying it's random? The crimes are just
Oh
random.
no, it's because they're Mexicans. That's what I believe. I think it's because they're Mexicans. I think a lot of them hate them, to be honest.
Why?
No idea, man. A lot of people hate them. Like they hate Mexicans straight up.
Well, it's been back and forth stuff since the 80s and 90s. It's
Yeah,
been back
I-
and forth. It's been black
I
targeting
personally think-
Mexicans, and it's been Mexicans retaliating because retaliation is
been
normal. It's
generations.
natural. It's natural. It's
Yeah.
been generations. So that's why I
Yeah,
don't
I mean-
understand why we can't be able to sink this in, to be able to can't understand that there
I mean,
is
it was
tension.
African Americans that started it, though.
If you
How
know
did
a
they start
Mexican
it?
family, can I mention this? The brother, I'm not gonna disparage the man, but when he said he had family, then that's when I know that he's cool with his family. His family's gonna be able to make sure he can call on somebody. He can literally call on somebody if they know his people. Know his peoples. He can call somebody. I can't be able to call nobody when it comes to Mexican gang or a clique or a big family that controls that block area. There is tension because of the aspect of, there's black people that was targeting first, trying to be the bully, trying to call y'all Dito Banditos or call y'all Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah, I agree. I can admit that motherfuckers was doing that shit back in the 70s and 80s, or calling y'all saying went when Mexicans speak way better. I can understand. I can actually admit that there was black people that started it, and there was Mexicans that pretty much retaliated and finished it. So the situation that's going in when it comes to this beef, the vendors, they were older people, and they didn't deserve that. If they want to get bad and get tough, go in the heart of the hoods of the people that actually did something wrong to you, not the vendors. The vendors is trying to make money. I side with the vendors, and I think the vendors should have had a gun so they could be able to protect themselves. You see that?
Did they get robbed? Did they
Motherfuckers
get
got
robbed,
robbed.
or they just did violence?
Well, robbed, violence, all in the same. It's all in the same category. So really, the vendors should have had their guns, and if they just shot them down and killed them, I wouldn't even said it wouldn't be no argument. They was defending themselves. So when it comes to the back and forth issue, I don't think there's no resolving it. I think there's going to be more tension. So it's going to be just more tension, and to be
Does it
honest,
go back to prison? Does it go back to the prison stuff, or no? Or is that separate?
that's a separate argument. That's
came
not my
after.
argument, sir.
That's separate altogether. It has nothing. They're not related. Like what's going on in the streets is separate from the prison.
Well, yeah, the prison stuff definitely has an influence. Somebody sent the word on something. We cannot.
Sorry guys. Mexico said
Tito?
Mexico said Puerto Ricans used to fight black people in the East Coast.
What a bunch of chads.
That's true. Oh, Kilo's here.
Yeah, that's true.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay.
But then again, you have to also add the Dominicans that came over were fighting with the Puerto Ricans, or vice versa. You know, because
What
that's how
what
people are.
What's
what
up,
period?
Kilo?
What period was this here? This was in the 90s or something.
No, I would say before that.
Oh, okay.
Before that, like there was a time where all immigrants were attacked. You know, like Jamaicans, Caribbean, all that. You know, they had names like American blacks had name for everybody, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
So you know, we were cutthroat from the beginning.
Oh, Mexico said 80s, between 80s and 90s.
Everyone's been attacked.
Yeah,
Everybody's been
everybody.
attacked. I was saying we were
Yes.
talking about that yesterday with me and myself. We were talking about that yesterday. We were attacking Mexicans as well. So everyone's attacked everyone. But what's going on? Like this is all like weird, bro. I'm like, what's going on?
Nah, they trying to make it weird. They're trying to act like there ain't a war that's not going on. Like I even admit that I'm cool with Mexicans, but even Mexicans
When you
even
say
say, "Yo, Jonathan, don't
when you
come."
say
Don't,
war, what war? When you say war, what war? Like between us
tension.
gangs?
It could be us gang. It's just us gangs, but you see, everything's about race, so it's gonna be black bodies and Mexican bodies that people gonna see.
No,
And they don't even see what
if it
gang
was
it
about
is. They just
race,
see the
if it was
body.
about race, real. If it was about race, we would destroy a black person every day. It's not about race anymore. We get along with black people. I don't know what's going on in your head, but we get along with black people. You
Well,
see
Kilo,
you know where you
well,
can tell.
Kilo,
You know where you
is
can
it
tell
Kilo?
in prison.
Kilo.
In prison, when you hear prison stories, riots, that's how you know it's on with them.
Right.
Well, Kilo, can we also admit that there are Mexicans that say, "Nah, I ain't rocking with this dude. He your homie. He's your friend." And I had moments of that where
Okay, there's
people
all
that was
different
cool.
colors and
Of
shapes
course,
and sizes
bro.
of people
Yeah.
that
But
do that.
I knew.
See, that's why I don't understand the subject. I'm just gonna stay quiet because I don't understand the
Oh,
subject. Yeah,
I get it
yeah,
now.
I
Real
admit
deal.
that, of course.
Real deal is just saying his experience in LA.
Kilo, I'm not disagreeing with Kilo because I do have a lot of Mexican friends compared to Mexican enemies. But I'm not gonna act like there's Mexicans that be like, "Yo, he's in our area. He's in our neighborhood. What is he doing in our neighborhood?" We got
Okay, and that can go
15
for
Mexican
any
houses.
race. Don't try to sit
Of
there and
But
course
say
not, bro.
but
It's
the
California.
demographics in
Nobody. I
Cali,
can't even go to a neighborhood and be like, "Hey, I'm Mexican, so y'all, embrace me." No one can get that.
especially in
these were
California.
old black homes. These were old black homes in black neighborhoods. And
What are you
you
talking?
see, when they
What
come to
black
the area,
homes?
we talking about from Crenshaw to Slauson to Gage to even Van Ness. Those
Okay,
areas
what about
in
them?
LA. Those used to be black neighborhoods, and now they pretty much
Yeah,
got the
and they
area.
moved
Anybody
out,
that come
bro.
in there,
They
it's
got
not
rich
done.
and they moved out, bro. We stayed behind. They got rich. Do you not know that?
I know. I know. There's
What do you
aspects
think?
of
What do you
got
think
rich.
they would? Do you think they were all massacred?
There's motherfuckers that sent out the word, and the black people knew not to
Do
get
you
hurt.
think
And
they
get the
were
fuck
all
out.
massacred? All these people? Do you
I
think they
never
were all
even mentioned
massacred,
about.
or they went to a way worse ghetto than there is now?
Kilo. I didn't even mention about massacre. I just said targeted because
No,
firebomb.
all I'm saying is you're saying there's less black people. I'm telling you, why do you think you're saying that? You're making it seem like it's because we like killed them all, or made them move out, and somehow they live in a ghetto that we don't know about.
Now
It's still
Kilo.
a ghetto. No, they moved
Kilo.
up. They moved up and out of the hood. Good for
Now
them. We're
Kilo.
proud of them.
Now Kilo. If that's what you got from what I said, then I'll be man enough to admit that I'm sorry. Because Kilo, I'm actually cool with you, dog. I'm
Yeah,
cool with a
no,
lot
me
of
too.
Mexicans.
Because
I'm cool.
I don't
I'm cool with a lot of those
I
guys
don't
going.
understand any of this. I don't understand
But,
any of this.
but when it came to the portion of someone that's not cool with you and they see you in the area, we just talking about people that's trying to buy houses that pretty much just got chewed away.
Real deal financial. Honestly,
Okay.
personally,
I don't know,
just
but we all
listening.
get victimized. I was telling me and myself was talking about that yesterday. How I was victimized, my
I can
family was
agree.
victimized
I can agree. I can
by
agree. I
Mexicans,
can agree.
and
I
how
can
we
agree.
victimize Mexicans and
I
blacks
can agree. It's in all
victimize
angles.
black.
It's in all angles. It's in all angles.
Everybody. We're at.
But
It's like
Kilo, did you hear when I said? Did you hear when I said in the argument when I said there needs to be a sit down, an honest sit down, not with people that are celebrities. We're talking about people in that neighborhood. Needs to be an actual sit down to be able to figure out what it is, and to be able to have some type of civil type of conversation to figure out how can we resolve.
Dude, we just
how
made
can
a
we be
peace
able to
treaty
resolve
with the.
anything.
You're
Yes,
talking
I like
about us gang
more
members
peace
with
treaties.
blacks. Well, who do you're talking about us gang members with blacks? Like there should be a
It
like.
needs to
Is
be
that
more
what you
peace
mean? Like
treaties.
the black community with the Mexican community, the ones that are doing the violence. Is that who you're talking about? Because I'm trying to get this like cleared in my head.
Yes, Kilo. It should be a peace treaty, and that's the last of it.
There is,
think
bro. You
and
want to look it up?
Kilo.
We just made a peace treaty
I know
a few months
Kilo. Yes,
ago.
I know about that peace treaty. Kilo. It needs to be more phases. Just how in politics that there's not just one bill and
Oh,
that's
well,
the only final bill. It needs to be more peace
dog,
treaties
we
so more
went to a
generations
part.
can
We
know
went to a part.
to
The
be able to
biggest
be
Crip
cool.
gang in Los Angeles are the West Side Crips. They've always
Yes.
been hardcore. They said Florida us. We asked
Kilo,
them,
there's
hey,
a lot of
sit
Crips
down
that
with
didn't
them,
hurt
and
the
we made a
message.
bit. No, there's a
The
lot
Crip,
of different Crips. There's a lot of different Crip sets that don't get the message.
Kilo,
So,
there's a lot
so
of
what?
yeah,
So
exactly.
that's
They don't
them.
get
If
the
they don't
message,
want, if
and
they
that's
want
the
to keep
problem.
fighting, that's them. Between them, bro.
That's a problem because if we can't be able to stay peaceful on our side, then we can't expect the other side to not retaliate. That's where I get on the black folks and actually agree on the aspect that we need to be able to make sure that we are not targeting first. We're not targeting children. We are not targeting old people. We're not even targeting regular people at the bus stop. We need to be able to make sure that people can walk
Oh, you
civilized without no type of
hell
contact.
yeah.
Black people, that's my point, because I can agree that there's black people targeting like the vendor situation. I even said if the vendors would have had a gun and broke this down, I wouldn't even be mad due to the fact that they're protecting their property.
Yeah,
They're
but
protecting their on the ground. They're protecting their
that's like a
property.
lady, like a lady that she doesn't even know how to handle a gun. Those are people.
She needs to strap up. Women are
They
strapping
don't.
up. We cannot act like
Yeah,
women
no,
are
but
not
I mean that lady, those type of people, those type of my people, Mexicans from Mexico, they would hurt anybody. They all allow themselves to get killed. You saw how when she was attacked, she just screamed. She's scared out of her shit. She's not like us Americans.
Because Kilo, really, the El Salvadorians and Honduras people, and also people from Guatemala, is actually coming in and having a lot of the beef and tension. So a lot of it ain't really Mexican, due to the fact that Mexicans in
Well,
California
it's a
is strong.
Hondurans, yeah.
Mexicans in California is strong. There's a lot of Hondurans, exactly. You see, we on the same page when it comes to that. So a lot of the times, it's really people making assumptions, saying that, oh, this person was a Mexican, accusing this
Oh
shit.
yeah.
And that's something they can ride on.
We're like the figurehead for all like
Yeah, you're the
all
figurehead,
Latin
exactly.
people.
So,
Yeah, it's like we take the bump. What is it? What I say all the time? We take the
the fall guy. They
yeah,
always
yeah.
make you the
It's
fall guy.
Mexican. Oh, and it doesn't. You tell them I'm not
And
Mexican.
you found out it's a
Honduran.
Honduras.
They
You
say we
see the
don't
flag.
care.
You see the flag, and it's Honduras. When you see the flag, it's Honduras.
Yeah, like my Colombian people over here in LA, they call them Mexican. They tell them we're Colombian. They tell them we don't give a fuck. They don't care. They really don't care what you are. They don't care if you're Mexican, Colombian, Salvadorian. To them, they're just trying to insult you. You know what I mean? They're just trying to insult us. So they really don't care. You know, if you tell them, oh, well, I'm Dominican, they're not going to be like, oh, then, you know what? I'm sorry. They don't, to them, you're like, when they don't recognize your race, they don't really care about you.
Yeah,
Does that
exactly.
make any sense? I don't know if that makes
Exactly.
sense.
It makes sense. So when it comes to the tension, a lot of the times, when you see the flag, it's Honduras flag. You see the flag, it's a Colombian flag. Or you see the flag, it's a Guatemalan flag. Motherfuckers, and they're stupid enough not to understand. That's not a Mexican flag,
No,
sir.
but the
And a lot of
Honduran
the
people,
numbers
them motherfuckers are evil as fuck, though, man. I'll admit, dude. I mean, I ain't scared of them. At all. We ain't scared of them.
Honduras.
They can get killed, but I mean, for the innocent people, for people out on the streets or whatever, they're really fucking evil as fuck. I mean, they're the caravans that are coming right now from Mexico, that they're saying, oh, they're Mexicans. And people
Honduras.
just saying they're not Mexicans.
They're Honduras.
Those are not Mexicans.
They're
Yeah,
Honduran.
they're Hondurans.
They're Honduran. See,
The
that's why.
man admitted, like the man
That's
that was
why.
bringing them over, you said there was 500 of them when they first started, but there was 2,500 at the end.
And
He said
Kilo,
he told them that they were gang members.
and Kilo, and
That
Kilo,
they
and,
that
and Kilo, and I made it clear on the early start of the stream that there are a mixed pool. That there's a whole bunch of Mexicans there, but there's a lot of Honduras people. I already made the statement that motherfuckers is having this tension. How can we be able to sit down and chop it up where people, 50 million black people, can be able to understand, and whatever the amount of Mexican people can be able to understand as well.
the thing is,
How can we be able to sit down? How can we be able to sit down so we can actually have a coalition to be able to make sure that we don't target, you don't target the Mexican grandmas, we don't target the black grandmas. How can we be able to get that going? Because if we can be able to have a sit down where we have more peace treaties, we have a peace treaty already, but it needs multiple. Just how in politics, there's multiple bills to be able to get an agenda done.
okay, that's just
Because
I don't know what to say to
the peace
that,
treaty,
bro.
because the peace treaty is
This
just
is
something
this
of that
is
age.
the capital
It needs to be a
of gangs
statewide.
in California.
Capital gangs. We got the most private prisons in this motherfucker.
That's
When
this is
Clinton, when,
California. Those are their home base. Like the Salvadorians, MS. That's their home base right there. That's where they get their orders and everything throughout the world. They even control El Salvador. I mean to sit down and with the blacks, we've made this is throughout. If not, if it had been different, there'd have been still a war in the penitentiary. We told them to stop raping other men. That homosexuality, in there with the what I'm saying, was unacceptable. That was unacceptable. You know what I mean? It's not like this badge of honor, and then now they taking it to the federals, and I don't know what's going on up there. If I know the DC Crips are trying to fight it, but some of them are falling in line with okay, yeah, that's wrong. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it is wrong. Dude. You hearing man moaning, and before it was bad. You go in there and you see like this dude holding a knife to a white dude, and right in front of everybody. White guy, someone's playing cards, shit like that. I mean, to me, that shit was fucking disgusting, bro. I ain't gonna lie, I got a lot of hate for those people. Those motherfucking predators that rape motherfuckers. I got this disgusting fucking hate for them. For any motherfucker. I mean, if you think I hate motherfuckers that rape women, I hate motherfuckers that rape men. You know what I mean? And then call themselves men afterwards. And they wanted to make it a thing, which they have up on the federal. They have. I mean, the DC Crips and I think the Bloods. I don't know. I can't. The only ones that hardly don't, but do. Only one gang does is Black Disciples, something like that. They treat men like it's well, I'm not gonna get into it because that's disgusting. But they were cool. They said all right, yeah, they don't have that the hierarchy like we do. But we got big homies telling us like this is wrong. If you don't follow, we'll drop you. So we had to actually get to blows and fight everyone to let them know we'll fight everyone to make it stop. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody's a leader in there. You know what I mean? Like you got the East Side Crips, you got the Crips on the West Side Crips, which are huge as fuck. The Longo Crips, the Crips over here, the Crips over there, and each one will not give up his throne to give it to the other one. You know what I'm saying? So we can't sit down, bro. Out here on the streets, I'm saying there's no sitting down because what we made, like we made a peace treaty with the biggest Crip gang in LA. They was happy as fuck because we started killing off their women, children, because that's what they did to us. We went at it like gangsters. You could look. I could show you the starting of the war. It's right there. We shot them, gang members to gang members. That's all we were targeting. And then they went and killed the Mexican family, the little boys standing outside playing games and inside the gang territory. But they were targeting like kids, way innocent bystanders that had nothing to do with it. Of course, gang members don't give a fuck. So Florencia, I disagree with the whole war shit. But Florencia, I mean, they're cold-hearted motherfuckers. They didn't give a fuck. They're like, fuck them, fuck it. You know what I mean? To them, it was all good. So they said, all right, it's open season. Let's just, you know. Then they shoot a poor little black girl off of her bike with an AK-47. Like I saw that one, and that just disgusted me, bro. Because I mean, I don't give a fuck who's what or who's not or what race you are. You don't shoot a child, bro. You know what I'm saying? So you don't shoot. You just that's just fucking. That ain't even fucking gangster, bro. So that whole fucking little thing. I'm not gonna get into this, bro. It's just got me upset, bro. I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce because they shot a little girl off her bike. You know what I'm saying? Off her fucking bike. She was smiling. She was fucking happy as fuck. They shot her off the fucking bike.
Kilo, 1 second. Kilo, who did that, Kilo? I missed that part.
The gang members did, bro, because they had shot the little boys, and it's just a long just a lot of shit, bro. It's just better off in Texas. We're better off in Texas. All right.
All
right.
No, I was asking like which gang members do that.
The cruelest ones, bro. The coldest ones. The West Side, East Side, what did I say? What Crips did I just mention? South, East Coast Crips and Florencia 13 went at it like that, shooting children.
Okay.
Right? I'm gonna bounce, take it easy.
Yeah, I don't want to cut you guys off from your lovely conversation, but I'm about to get off of here as well. Thank you, shout out to Fighter for having me tonight. You guys enjoy the rest of your night, and I will see you guys next time.
It's a pleasure having you in the panel. I enjoyed talking with you tonight.
It was
Thank
a pleasure.
you.
Have a blessed night.
You too.
Yo, is Fighter asleep?
Yeah, he's a mute.
Can't be asleep. I know he can't be asleep. He's probably making something to eat or something. I don't know, scratching his ass, taking the shit. I don't know what the fuck.
Mexico, a lot of Venezolanos, they migrated to Colombia. So it's more than 50% of the population. A lot of them is illegal in Colombia.
No, we ain't arguing. Shit, we calm in this motherfucker now due to the fact that we can finally shift to something. Well, if I didn't need to come back on to the motherfucking chat, I don't know if old boy is talking to his shorties in his little phone or something. I don't know, but this is complete crickets, man. We need to shift the new topic. What Real Deal is talking about on the article was on the Los Angeles Times. He said news source. That was that dude's argument. I ain't got nothing against Jason, but that was his argument. He said, what's the news source? What's the source? He told me the source. I gave him 3 sources. And actually, I don't even think either of them was the LA Times, because it was AP. It was AP news source. If anybody wants to be able to figure that out, that was actually a real news source. But y'all say stop hating Mexicans. I don't even hate Mexicans. I just want people to be able to understand that if you got a beef an issue, we need to be able to make sure that it's wide open, so people can know, and this is how it is, so we don't get caught up. So Mexicans that don't want to defend black issues, cool. Black people that don't want to defend Mexican issues, cool. But you see, this whole political shit lump everything in, so that's why there's a lot of tension inside the ranks, because they lump everybody in, and Mexicans say this is our issues, and I agree. Mestizo's Mexican, he probably say, nah, I don't want to defend no nigga shit, and I would say, okay, fair, because I don't want my black American people or black people to defend Mexican issues, because that ain't our business and that ain't our job. But if we can be able to figure out, if we can be able to come together, or even have a section where that area, because a lot of the stuff Kilo was talking about was true, and that was based on the block area, a couple blocks, several blocks, 4 or 5 blocks, or just a whole entire subdivision. How can we be able to figure out to resolve it? Because we make more money, we can be able to make more money together, having businesses around the area. They set up shop, we set up shop, money transact. That's the real art of capitalism. That's actually something that's really needed. That is something that's really needed, and that helps the Mexican economy as well, due to the fact that they make money off black people. They send money home. Black people can be able to sell stuff to the Mexican population, and they can be able to do whatever as they please with the money.
Yo, real deal. I had no idea that the Mexicans were so different from the one in New York. I had no idea.
Real deal. Can I just say something real quick?
Yes, sir.
As an objective observer here, like
Okay.
I'm on the East Coast. I'm in New York. I've been to California like once in my life, and that was a long time ago. But it sounds like I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, that some blacks are being pressured to move. But it also sounds like, to me, objectively, because I
Mhm.
think the other people were saying that it goes both ways.
It goes
That
both ways. I get it.
yeah,
And
some
I admit
some
to that.
some black people probably moved out on purpose because the Mexicans were moving in. Sort of like in the East Coast, when black people move into a nice white neighborhood, a lot of white people move further east to get away from the blacks. You know what I'm saying? So it sounds like that could be happening there too. Like, oh, there are Mexicans over here. We don't like Mexicans. We're gonna move. It doesn't sound like they're being all forced by violence or crime to move. I get what you're saying. Maybe some are, but it's probably not the majority. Majority are probably like, we're gonna move because these guys are moving in. Now I don't know if that's true, but that's what it sounds like to me. And I'm not even in this. I don't have a horse in this race.
Would
That's what
you
it sounds like to me.
would you say that to the fact that a lot of the Caucasian people is moving into like places like Harlem, where they already live there now, but live in like Harlem or Bedford Stuyvesant, stuff like that, and they push the blacks out to go to like the Bronx or Mount Vernon.
Right. What happened? What happened was they're trying to move back in, because there's like money in those areas. They're trying to move back in, but in the last 30, 40 years, white people were moving further east, out of the city and into the suburbs.
To Long Island, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that. I was in Bed-Stuy, man. They got. I saw that.
So now they're
There's a lot
moving
of
back
white
to
people in Bed-Stuy,
Brooklyn. They're moving
a
back
lot
to
of white
certain
people there.
places.
They gentrifying everything right now.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I see it now, Jason. That's something that we can universally agree. Since the LA Rams stadium has been around, the whole Inglewood area is pretty much up for gentrification. You got white boys on YouTube like Graham Stevens had bought 7 properties in the Inglewood area at 200,000. Now them things is 750,000, 800,000. So I agree on that, Jason. Everything's getting gentrified. Section 8 housing is going to be moved around when it comes to the areas, housing restrictions.
The only thing I can say that's not gentrified now is the South Bronx.
Yeah, because it's poor. Nothing valuable there. They don't have anything valuable resource there. So they're not trying to take that back. So you can keep that.
They will. And when they sell what South Bronx is it homes, a lot of homes out there?
It's buildings.
Projects. Yeah,
projects.
projects.
Yeah. Like 138th Street.
A lot of projects.
Yeah. It's almost all projects.
Yeah, 138th Street.
Industrial and projects.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in San Francisco, they building sky rises right in between projects right now. And they walking their dogs, and black people's not fucking with them. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, it's weird. Y'all been killing each other for 40 years, right? In the same parking lot where these sky rises at, but these motherfuckers can walk their dog in the middle of the night. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I don't get it. In West Oakland, it's they in the trenches, right? They walk their dog. Now they got scooters, you can rent in the middle of the street. You know what I'm saying? They never had that going. You can leave a scooter anywhere and somebody come collect them later on that day. And them houses was worth millions. Old looking houses too. Old houses that they worth 50,000. They
Your
worth
your E
millions.
your E40 is from around that way, right?
He from
E40 from
Vallejo,
Valero.
California.
Valero.
Oh,
He
you
from
oh, you from
Vallejo.
Okay. I thought he's from Oakland.
Hey, Jason, where you
No,
from, bro?
he from Vallejo. You know what CC Sebastian, the Yankees old pitcher, he from Vallejo.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jason, where you from, bro?
I'm from San Francisco. Who asked that?
I've been to Cali twice. I never been up that way though.
No, I never been to California. Never been there.
Yeah. But we don't get all that what he was talking about. I know they get that a lot of flack out there. You know what I'm saying? And see, the Mexicans, they do a lot of dirt too. And we do a lot of dirt. But they not scared to keep doing their dirt and over and over and over. See, when it's time for us to do dirt, I don't want to go to jail. I can't do it.
That's true.
Nah, we ain't
That's
gonna
true.
do it.
That's true.
Your
That's
Jason.
why they win. That's why they winning. I mean, we outnumbered, but it only take a small army to wipe out 100 motherfuckers at a time. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Jason,
But
this is why I'm so surprised, because the Mexicans in New York are so different. I had no idea. Me as a Colombian person, coming to the United States, I had no idea that the West Coast Mexican was different, because the one in New York, a lot of them is not in gangs.
he talking about LA really.
Oh,
'Cause
LA,
out
okay.
in Northern
Talking
California,
about LA. It's not
it's
like
not
that.
like that. We get
'Cause they don't
along.
even have
We
Bloods and
all
Crips. There's no Bloods and Crips
we
in the Bay Area.
it was they. I don't know what kind of it's exile. All the Mexican gangs though, but no, they probably blood and cripping, but we don't see that shit. You know what I mean? But all the exile, all that M1, all that still exists. That's what
We
I'm
just don't
saying with
see it.
them. I'm talking about black people in Northern California. We don't bang. We don't bang.
No, ain't no Bloods and Crips in Northern Cal.
But we get along good with Mexicans out here.
Yeah, everything's copacetic. See, y'all, I know people in Sacramento and everything. Everything's copacetic with them. They go to the cookout.
And I know about the war
everybody's
they
cool.
had out there in LA when the Mexicans was winning because the blacks was scared. They didn't want to go to jail. And when the Mexicans in jail,
They got the word. They sent the word out.
no. They got 2 years and they'll run up on you and get a life sentence. And we back down when riots and stuff going on. I'm trying to go home, man. I ain't in this. So that's the advantage they got. They fearless. We say we fearless and all that, but nah, that's not the case. We want to go home. It ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the advantage they got. They don't give a fuck. They got 6 months. They'll turn it into a life sentence in jail.
So when it
man,
comes to
Yeah,
scenarios
same
like
here.
that's
completely different. Completely different from New York, man.
man.
Yeah.
Bay Area's
And,
beautiful,
and
man.
far
Bay
as
Area's
far as
beautiful.
the vendors, y'all was talking about vendors, right? I heard a little
The vendor situation.
vendors. Anybody,
Yeah, the vendor should have the
anybody,
right to bend them down, to be honest.
anybody will have laid them down. You
Yes,
feel me?
the
It
vendor
was a
the vendor
wave. It was a wave just because a black person, 2 black people got caught on camera. It was a wave. Mexicans was robbing Mexicans. Then Mexicans trying to get in and all that. It was white people robbing them. Nobody never thought about robbing vendors until it went viral and say, oh yeah, they do keep a lot of money on them and walking the cart up the street. Old Chinaman probably robbed the vendor. So it wasn't just a black person going at the vendors.
But
And
but
what
it
you
all
think the Mexicans is doing? They
but it's
just
always
squeaky clean.
gonna lead up to race due to the fact that it was Mexican blood drawn, and they saw the black person. Same thing if it was in reverse. If black a black person was dead and black blood is drawn, and the Mexican was
Yes,
behind it.
it started
It's
like
always gonna
that.
lead
It
up to race.
started.
It's always gonna lead up to race.
It started like that. But can we wind the tape on you and tell me where it first started with you at, so we can understand your place.
Can we dead it? We are having a copacetic conversation. We agreeing. Can we
Okay,
just
okay.
dead it?
I don't,
Can we just dead it, brother? Can we? Because now I understand that I came at you wrong. Let's keep it mellow. It was my fault. I admit to that. I'm man enough to admit to that. I'll be man enough to admit to that, so we can be able to keep it copacetic.
okay. Yeah, you threw a shot at me. I gotta pass
So,
every. No, them motherfuckers.
if
You
you
know
going
what
if
I'm
you're
saying?
gonna throw it, man. You know, if you're
No,
gonna
no,
throw
no,
it,
no, no. I'm saying, no, I ain't throwing a shot at you. You when you said I gotta pass because I gotta, side of Mexicans. Nah, it ain't
well,
like that.
that's not a shot. Oh man, that's not a subliminal, dog. That's actually you got privilege. I actually salute to you. You actually got connection.
Yeah.
You got the connection. So I ain't necessarily mad at you. I can understand the position. You have the connection. You have the power. So you don't. So you be like, man, shit, I'm good, and keep on moving, and live on with your life. I agree with you.
Yeah, but I didn't say I go to functions just with my wife. You feel me?
Mhm.
So that's where you went wrong at. I said I go to their functions.
Well,
And you thought just because I have family, and you meant I go to just family functions. So I just wanted to correct you on that. You know what I mean?
Okay, man. I ain't giving you no pushback
No,
on
I'm
that.
not
Man.
arguing.
We see. We got the
You're a little
clarity.
snapper. You're a little.
That's funny, Jason. I have to agree with you on
You
that.
cool, but ain't no people don't be trying to argue all the time, man. I come up here and talk shit. Fire, no. He know. You probably see me on this motherfucker or see me somewhere else.
But yeah, man.
But
Yeah,
we was
because you
talking
in the Bay Area,
serious.
man. Bay Area is beautiful, man. Bay Area is beautiful, man. It's sad that you got the Oakland Hills now as being to the point where them joints where John Madden lives, them things has to be like 1.2 to 5 million plus in the
Yeah,
Oakland Hills.
yeah. But the Oakland Hills, believe it or not, is probably 50% of black people up there too.
Well, that's a good thing, man. That's
Yeah,
a good thing. Those are high equity.
it's
Those
a
are high
lot,
equity homes.
and it's a lot of Asians.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question since you're on the West Coast? Like you've seen video of projects here on the East Coast. What is it like on the West Coast? What does a project building look like?
The project
See,
building
yeah,
look big. It look builder because Imperial
see,
Heights is big compared to
Like how many
y'all.
people you have in there? How many people you have in a building? Like how many apartments are in there?
Shit,
it's a lot.
it's a lot.
I'm gonna tell you about the projects in New. Excuse me, man. I'm choking on my own saliva. The projects in New York, we only had one projects like that. It was 3 big ass buildings, tall. They knocked them down. You know what I'm saying? But our projects is old Navy housing bases. You know what I'm talking about? Like something like
Yeah. Like
Watts,
Camp
LA. You
Pendleton
know
or
what I'm saying?
something. Yeah.
Menace Society. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Them type of projects.
Yeah.
That's
So we got it
funny.
You
worse,
know,
basically.
Gate.
Derek said California houses look like Disneyland.
Yeah, we got it
California
worse,
hood.
basically. What you're telling me,
No,
we got it worse.
not the projects, not the project.
Funny.
And believe it or not, the Candlestick Park that got knocked down,
Yeah.
the old 49er Stadium, they
Oh
had to
man,
pass.
Candlestick. Yeah.
They Double Rock, they had to pass through projects to get to Candlestick. All the players, all the fans, all that, everybody had to pass through projects to get to Candlestick.
Yep.
That's
Oh,
crazy, huh?
That was the route. That was the route.
you couldn't avoid
Yeah.
it. No.
No,
You couldn't avoid
no,
it.
they couldn't. They
That's
couldn't.
how in the Bronx. That's how in the Bronx. Yankee Stadium. Yankee Stadium is in the hood.
Yeah.
That's literally the same situation when it comes to 49ers. You had a whole bunch of red. Man,
Yeah.
you had a
It's
whole
a lot
bunch
of
of red,
apartment
man.
complex, but it's projects like the old Navy houses, the
Yeah,
old,
42,
you
World
know
War
what I
II.
mean? Yeah. You know, with the lines in the front still, I mean,
Mhm.
backyard, where you hang your clothes up, you know what I mean? Hard concrete together shit, you know what I mean?
It sounds like
Projects.
almost
And they got a lot
prison
in San Francisco, and they tore a lot of them down years ago, but there's still plenty. They got Double Rock, they got Hunters Point, West Point, they got Potrero Hill, uh shit,
They're not
Sunnydale.
building new ones, right? They're just the old ones.
Yeah, they don't know. They built it. They tore a lot of them down. Valencia Garden, they tore them down. Army Street, they tore them down, and they're making them to the condos, but they still low income. They still the same price, but they made them beautiful. Some of them beautiful, but a lot of them ain't even thinking like that. They leave them how it is, old as fuck, boarded up. Some of them boarded up, but they knocked a lot of them down and Fillmore and condos, but they still, low income. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the low
Yeah,
income.
beautiful.
So why are they no
Beautiful.
Trees outside too.
why don't they have projects in Compton? Like Compton is like the worst. What's the worst? Like I hear
wouldn't.
about Compton, like the hood. The hood is
Well,
Compton.
the
How come there's no
really.
projects there?
Well, actually,
mean-
there is. There actually is. There are a whole row of
Yeah.
houses, but this old money. Those are houses like 500,000. You see, people in California, they got good equity. That's why
Yeah.
I'm actually happy that there's some black people in Oakland Hills, because those are some high equity homes. There's some black people
Yeah,
still
yeah.
in Baldwin Hills.
It's a lot of black people up there. But just because it ain't no
Sarah
houses,
Heights.
don't mean it ain't the hood.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
no
understand.
projects. If it ain't no projects, don't mean it's not a hood. You know
Yeah,
what
no,
I mean?
I know. It's because,
This shit is deep.
I don't live in in a project, but I live in the hood. But I was just wondering why
Yeah.
that is. If
I
how do
don't.
you
I
compare?
don't. You got to go off the Navy shipyards and all that where they stationing people and shit at. You know what I'm saying? So that's where they was building most of them at. You know what I mean?
And they were like the old cinder block joints.
Because they was
Like,
all for Navy housings and stuff. You know what I mean? Army. People. People in the Navy and shit. They put them
right.
together real quick and
Yeah, off
all
base
close
housing
up.
type.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
once they ship them out, they start, renting them
So
out low income.
what base was over there? Camp Pendleton or something? What base was over there for them to do that?
In San Francisco, shit,
Yeah,
they had all type of bases. They got one of the one. Damn,
Isn't
shit, it's
Camp
so
Pendleton
toxic. It gave everybody. I
like
can't even.
the Marine base
Huh?
is a big one out there, right? The Camp Pendleton or something like that. I don't know if I'm saying it. I don't know if it's Camp Pendleton. I think it is.
It might be old, but it's toxic. It's a 300 billion lawsuit right now in Hunters Point, where the project's at. It's connected to Oakland. The water's connected to Oakland that way. It's just on the bridge right there.
Camp
That part.
Pendleton is in San Diego County, Jay.
But
He mentioned
that was the most
Camp Pendleton.
toxic
That's San
base in
Diego.
the world. I forgot the name of the fucking base, but it's a 3 billion lawsuit right now going on. I mean 300 billion, the biggest lawsuit ever in the world. Everybody cancer and dying off, and it's right now. I'm on the list too, and my whole family. Shit, you think I ain't finna get a piece of the pie? Shit, that's why I'm nuts right now. Shit.
It's like for the lead paint or
Really?
something. Like what
Huh?
asbestos? What lead paint? Asbestos? Everything? What?
Toxic. It was the most toxic. They was dumping hella
Oh,
shit.
dumping stuff. Oh, dumping
Yeah,
stuff.
just read into it. Read into it. You'll get it. You'll get it right on the money. Because I can't even. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Oh, I didn't know
It's the
that.
most toxic. area in the motherfucking world. In them projects
And that's why they
down
closed
on
it down.
the
And
old
then they
army
built the project.
base.
But that's what they
Nah,
did. Is
that,
that, so
nah,
why
it
did
was
why did they take the military people out? Is that they knew that
they
it was
took them.
dangerous?
Yeah, well, you know, we caught on late. Shit, it's right
Oh, so
now
that's
going
messed up.
a lawsuit.
That's what it is. So they knew that these people shouldn't be
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Yo, fellas, I'm heading out. Y'all have a good night, okay?
All right, man. All right, Galeno.
That's the
All right,
setup.
later.
You knew it was toxic and you still put people in there?
Yeah, you got a computer next to you or something?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look
Yeah,
it
I'm
up.
trying to read
San
this
Francisco.
right now. Okay.
San Francisco, California. The fuck, I can't even. The toxic army base, the most toxic is, I forgot what we was talking about. Shit, I'm doing the yoga.
New lawsuit seeks halt thousands of homes approved at toxic waste Richmond site.
No, San Francisco, California. Richmond is with a
Yeah, but Richmond ain't.
refineries at.
Yeah, that's where the refinery is at. Cause that's the only lawsuit that I picked up, man. That's the only new lawsuit that I managed to figure out. Let me dig deep.
Yeah, you gotta dig deep. I get text messages and everything. I'll show you one.
Lawsuit
got all my
seeks
shit on
millions
there.
in damages, all development on Treasure
San
Island.
the San Francisco Harbor.
San Francisco Harbor.
Hey yo,
You can't see that? That shit
yeah,
is big.
yo man, I ain't gonna lie. We're here. It's 2:19. I gotta wake up early because I work out twice a day. So,
Lying.
huh?
You say you work out?
Yeah, twice a day, man. I've been getting back into shape.
Okay, that's good. But how your diet is though, fighter? Because you work out, then you eat like a pig afterwards.
He said, like a pig.
I'm serious though. You got to eat right too. You know that, right?
Of course.
All right. I'm just saying. All right, well, get you some sleep.
Yeah,
And,
man.
Salute to
oh
you,
boy,
Fighter.
look into it. It's there. It's one of the biggest ones in the world.
All right, for sure, Jason.
I'm gonna look into it
Salute
now.
to you.
All right.
Respect to the panel, respect to the chat, man. I'm out of here, man.
Yep, I'll see y'all.
Good night, everyone.
I appreciate you. Thank you, everybody, for joining. Good night, everybody. I see you, Chi. But I'm going to sleep, Chi. I see you.
Oh, my bad. All right.
Yeah, I ain't want to fall asleep.
Good night, bro.
You know, with the stream. All right, man. Good night, everybody. I'll be
Yeah,
I'll
that's
be
cool,
back
bro.
on soon.
Good night.
All right, have a good night, man. Good night, everybody. Thank you for joining. Like, subscribe, and all that good stuff. Peace.